True. All right. So
All right, we're sorry about that little 10-second-ish break there. Well, we were just doing some little technical difficulties over out here in the lab.
No,
So
we're just
continuing off
taking a
what
nice break.
of
We're
course,
just
taking a nice little
relaxing
break.
here.
Obviously, no technical issues.
No
Why would we
technical
ever?
issues.
That's not on us. Of course not. What? That's crazy. So this next map is I don't actually remember what map this is, but based off of what you would say, would be I think what do you call it? Payload. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
When it's into the payload type of map, how do you think Army is gonna go play this map this time? Predictions.
Well, that I thought that was game 2-0.
2-0. I thought it was 3-0. That's the game.
I'm not entirely sure. They are resetting the lobbies, but if we do get into that
It should be I
the
think
hybrid
3-0 win. I think
3-0.
if they do win, they would. But anyways, going back on the topic, how do you
Yeah.
think this? What kind of comps are you going to see on this payload map? You're going to see. What type of maps do you predict are going to be showing up today?
I think we might bring out some of the classics from early 2016.
The
Overwatch.
classics? What type of classics though?
Like Gibraltar, maybe Hollywood.
Gibraltar? Nah, I don't want to say Gibraltar is being used. That map is getting reworked, man.
I know. I'm just an old Overwatch fan. Like I played it on day one when it came out, and then
Man.
I got off of it after like a year, and I haven't played it in like a while. And this year is like the main year that me coming back to Overwatch
Yeah.
and playing it really competitively.
I will admit though, I do miss the good old classic Gibraltar too, just like you do. But
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing since I think the second year has been around. I think I played when the Overwatch League Season 1 came out. You know, first character I played was Big ol' Ana. That's right. I'm an Ana god.
Oh, the Ana God.
The Ana god.
I
indeed.
remember.
Ana used to be good. She used to be amazing.
But I think she can still be a nuisance now. But I remember old
miss old
Overwatch
Ana.
where it was just offense and defense categories.
We could do 6 bastions.
It fought like 6 players and everything. I don't know. That's like kind of like the nostalgia for me.
6v6 is always a fun thing to play, you know.
You unplugged your mic.
Oh, did I?
Don't go too far.
My bad. Hello.
I think you should be good. Here, say something real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, it's just.
That's my bad, guys. I cut out a little bit there.
He was getting
Nothing
too
bad happens.
excited, pulling the microphone. Okay, yeah. We're gonna take a quick break.
Yeah, we're gonna take
relax
a
ourselves.
quick little intermission here. We'll be back in a couple minutes to see you all later. See y'all soon.
Yeah. And we are back. So, I have a new guest here, Tactician. Introduce yourself a little bit.
Hey guys, I'm Tactician. I'm one of the Army West Point Esports Overwatch support players. It's good to be here.
Yeah. Well, Chocolate had to take a little break. He's enjoying our side team, Army West Point Sports Valorant team. They're going against the Air Force Academy right now, and currently they're 1-0 in the season.
Yeah, I mean, they are absolutely dominating over Air Force right now.
You know, a little dial a little bit nicer to Air Force. You know, and they don't have that much free time, right? They're too busy sitting on their office chairs doing a lot of office stuff. But it's okay. It's okay.
Uh, they're all flyboys by
But no,
us ground
maybe a fourth of them are flyboys. Everyone else is office work, but
Yeah, that's
it's all
true.
right. It's all right. You know. But we're about to start with Cadwell University versus Fairfield here in a minute, as they're setting up the lobbies and everything. But for us, we saw Army West Point and Cadwell University owing them. So I want to talk a little bit about Cadwell University, how their comp going into this next game. So one thing I noticed was they played a lot of brawl, but they weren't able to stop fighting, or they didn't know how to fight dive comps. They were giving up a lot of space. They allowed themselves to be pushed back by dive every time they pushed behind them, and Hank kept pushing them forward and not help like supporting this the DPS and supports. Right, the tank kept going in, assuming that the healers would heal them all the way. So how do you feel as a support player? Because I know you get mad at me sometimes when I dive in as Ryan, and you're like dead immediately. So I think they're talking about some stuff back here.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what are your opinions about being a support player and your tank just leaves you?
I mean, that's why I end up sitting in your pocket pretty much all of the time.
Yeah.
Playing Brig and playing Kiriko, Mercy, and a mix of the other supports. Living in your tank's pocket is kind of a must-have.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, your tank won't be able to do anything, and your supports really help manage manage how aggressive a tank can or cannot play.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense if you just, as a support, you either forget your tank exists or your tank just up and leaves you and you don't know where your tank is, that they're just gonna get blown up.
I try to like mentally prepare myself to be like, okay, I gotta stick with the team, gotta like support them. You can't just leave because like our last practice, I was watching the game. And I was like, oh, I shouldn't have charged there. I shouldn't have charged there. Whereas the first game we had, I did the right things. I stayed with the team. You all pushed up with me because W wins.
Yep.
Ryan, if you're Ryan, press W and swing. You just go in. But just acknowledging that as a tank, as I think that's what Cadwell University needs to do. They need to think more together and try to support each other, right? The supports being with the tank and the tank not, leaving the supports behind to be picked off, because that's what Army West Point saw and took advantage of. They just, all right, they're wide in the open. I see a bunch of supports lying around. I'm just gonna pick them off one by one, and that's how they lose skills and they're not able to get that profit from it.
Yeah, you lose heals, you lose team fights.
Exactly. So if Cadwell University can take that learning lesson from their first match against Army West Point Esports, then then I think they're able to get out of this loser bracket.
Yeah, I mean it'll end up being interesting, especially seeing how really playing a brawl comp really when they played brawl against West Point Esports, the team fights are actually what mattered the most. Because the second you splinter and shatter everything, like all of the staggers really start to add up real quickly.
Yeah. Green. Still kind of waiting for everyone to set up the lobby, but it'll be happening very soon. I think it's just some difficulties setting up the stream. Sorry, not setting up the lobbies. So I don't know. Did you watch any of the game? Like the Army West Point Esports versus Cadwell at all?
Honestly, I kind of peeked in. I did see Rock absolutely crushing Codwell's tank, but
Hmm.
that wasn't a surprise to me considering Rock was on Sigma and uh, Rock will kind of roll with Rock.
Yeah, it's Rock using Sigma and rolling with a rock. Yeah.
The Winston was absolutely crazy.
Yes, I can agree. His dive comp, creating all that space, really helped their team just to keep that momentum and capture as much as they could.
Yeah, that stayed mold on the far on Farah. Both of those just absolutely destroyed Codwell's
Mm.
cohesion and ability to fight.
Yeah, totally can agree. Um, yeah, not much really else
Yeah,
to be said. Um, I don't know how Fairfield played against their last match with LIU, but maybe we can see if how Army West Point and LIU doing. Not entirely sure. I think we're just doing the losers bracket. Let's see real quick. Here, 1 second. Or I get the guy in charge of the stream.
yep. Allison.
They said about to start up the game here in a couple minutes, so yeah.
Should be an interesting thing waiting on.
Mhm.
One of the big things will be interesting is to see, based on the charts, both Cladwell and Fairfield got clean sweeps. So
Yeah, so looking at the round one, the finals results from those, every team has every game has been 2-0. There hasn't been like any like hard fought battles. It's been straight 2 as we can see there. So looks like we might be doing actually Sacred Heart versus Sienna um in the losers bracket. Then we're gonna move up to maybe Army West Point. Take a quick break maybe. Um but yeah, as I was saying earlier about Cadwell and University in their game, and streaming it, I think that they need to take that information from that loss and try to apply it to this match and try to, overcome the challenges that they had that last game and try to more like pick a target,
pick a target, stick with it, make sure your supports are with you.
like, and follow through, right? So like if one person ults, right, everyone's got to be there, especially with like a Ryan and a
Yeah,
Shatter, and you knock down like a very important person, everyone's gonna have to follow up and try to get that one person because like Rock was just tormenting them because like sure Rock would just jump in as Winston, but he couldn't die. He could not die
yeah, they just couldn't deal
because
with.
the supports were just healing him. So I think Cadwell just needs to like focus on more of a squishier target and get the heals out the way. So Now, as we go into our losers bracket, we're going to be watching Sacred Heart versus Siena College on Ilios. Control.
Well, this is Lee Jong.
My bad. My bad. Ilios is something else. You're totally right. It's just the first map from last game was
Well, yeah,
Ilios.
watching them. What we were just talking Army West Point.
Yeah, we were
versus
just
Caldwell,
talking about
so, yeah,
West
it makes
Point,
sense.
so I it's just in my head. So yeah, Lijiang Tower control. What do you think from this map that you've experienced so far? Like, what do you think is to be the main thing to get on that point?
Really, it's going to be allowing, taking control of the bridges, and if they play the inside, if they end up playing the inside, it's going to be who can control the choke points.
I would say it's more of who can like help hold it a lot better.
That's true. Yeah.
Lucio giving the quick boost and get in, and then Symmetra teleported to get in. That's what I was gonna get to. That Symmetra turret to get on point is very vital if you have a really strong defense. Just get everyone in there and have that advantage of being there first. Look at that, Farah just taking out the Symmetra in the very beginning, and Yana's gonna just take advantage of them pushing back. They should have had it like they need to have that better defense and not get pushed back like that because now Mercy gets a res on both teams.
Oh yeah, both Mercies pop the res. It's
And with the Ramatra, he's very brawly and a poke. He's a very universal player. So him getting to that that punching mode. What is that? This
Nemesis form. Yeah.
Yeah, when he gets into that Nemesis form, he can take a lot of damage and just push through any defense, right?
Yeah, but like we were saying, like he's got to make sure he's got his tanks on it with him because he's kind of walked away there from the Mercy and the.
Ooh, but Roadhog's gonna be targeting. See, the Roadhog targeting support players. He knows that he's not gonna get anywhere without doing that. Immediately, as soon as the Mercy died, the Ramatra died, and now they had the advantage of being back onto the point.
Oh, the Pharah did just boop the hog though. Is there gonna be
wow
a retake here? I mean, the pharmacy here is just absolutely crushing Sacred here.
Yeah, Sienna retaking the point, especially with that major pick, getting Roadhog out of the fight. Just a quicker environmental kill. That's the great thing about Lijiang Tower is getting those environmental kills because it's a quick, easy kill other than an ult.
Yeah, really, there's a lot of environmental potential here. Oh, but here comes...
Ooh, but everyone's going to be... But the perfect boop from Farah there to get that Kiriko and get behind him and get a quick 3-piece. The DPS and Sienna are really working well together. The synergy that they have. Just, my teammates ulting and they're all out of sight. Let me use my cooldown to get them inside and picked instantly.
Yeah, and then following up where you needed it.
Exactly. That is really great teamwork there, I gotta say. But then there's the Symmetra turret again to get everyone across that bridge.
But,
let's see what happens
Kitsune.
here. Oh, everyone's popping off ults left and right. Just to re-counter from that Sienna ult that they used. And they are able to retake the point and get them out of sight and out of mind.
I mean, they're out of sight and out of mind, but who knows? That Pharah ult's coming back pretty quick here.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, it's clearing out both sets of ults was ideal for the operation here, but like this Pharah is going pretty much uncontested.
But real quick, the Pharah already has her ult in hand.
Yeah.
So this shows that Sienna College has great ult economy, but that Roadhog is going to quickly deny her before she gets any kills there. A good job on the supports for Sacred Heart because they are able to keep the whole team alive during that whole engagement.
Yeah, they
and the Roadhog getting the Echo out. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a massive hook.
That was, yes, I couldn't agree more. Nice little quick spray onto the wall there, little BM.
I think Roadhog's learned his lesson about getting booped off.
Yep, yeah, he's not gonna get past that bridge. He's not gonna get near, like, on that open side. But now, honestly, okay, nice. They're gonna use. Sienna's gonna use a Mercy ult there and Ana ult, but Mercy cannot get that res.
Yeah, Mercy. The one issue with Mercy there in that position, she's so open, and the res just takes forever to get sometimes. That leaving yourself so exposed to even just standing in front of a tank, you just get blown up.
Yeah, but now look, it's a whole Symmetra fight there. Now it's Echo against Symmetra. Lucio falling off. It's up to Sienna to get these two out the fight. Oh, but it's a nice quick trade.
Justice
ulting again, getting the soldier, and Roadhog is gonna finish it off with a Kiriko ult combo. Oh my! That could have been really like a lot closer, because if the Echo was able to take out Symmetra and Kiriko there, they could have recaptured the point, and then they would have had to regroup.
Yeah, really. I mean, moving into Night Market now, but still, I just want to kind of talk about the combo there with the Hog and
Kiriko.
Yeah, like the increased fire rate just punishes anything that's in that sight line.
Yeah, especially against flying heroes. Just to put them away. Just put them on the top shelf and forget about it.
And
it's like just sit up there.
Yeah. I mean, this comp here too also both teams seem to be sticking to relatively similar comps in terms of tank.
Yes. Very big, like very survivable tanks, you know.
Yeah,
with the right healers, they are like unable to die, but as we see here, they're playing a little bit of a poke here with a Pharah and a Junk, just like using distance on them.
Distance and explosives, you know.
Whereas the ROM is going to get into Roadhog's face, but quick little trades there. And ROM is back into the fight. Like nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean, Mercy res are powerful. Of course, that Mercy does now have to wait out the entirety of the cooldown, which the team's going to have to be playing a little bit more passive.
Yeah, a quick 30 seconds, is it? Or
yeah, it's like, it's, pretty sure it's 30 still.
Okay. So yeah, a quick 30 seconds, which can be taken up pretty fast in this game. Ooh, but the Ramaja game really low there. Using his, but Junk is going to go down, and Ramaja is going to go down. That quick grab hook shot to the head and a melee is an ultimate combo for Roadhog.
Yeah, what's it, 225?
I think so. They might have reduced it in the latest patch. With the latest patch, they helped Roadhog get a better hook chance.
Yeah.
But you have to move forward because they reduce, like the shot distance is reduced.
Yeah, exactly.
The damage fall off is really great. Oh, but
there goes a big double pick with the tire.
Junk is able to get that double kill with his ult, but it's not enough for Sacred Heart to continue holding the point.
I mean, they did hold it for a little bit there. Sienna did have to pop the tire to get it, take it back.
Yes. So this is pretty a quick turnaround for Sacred Heart, because they won the first match or first round, and now Sienna's taking advantage. But you know, it's only 59-60%, so anything can really happen here.
Yeah, there is that high noon though that just went off, and then Bramble following it,
and they are able to stop that ROM using his ultimate ability, and now they're gonna get going back here very shortly. They all use all their forces. That's far down to the ground, but that Mercy's keeping that far alive for the longest time. Testing all the way to get more percentage. That's, you know, be very vital for the game.
Yeah, every percent counts, especially when we look at the ult. We'll just look at ults here quickly. We have on Sacred Heart, they've just got the Kiriko, and they're just building to 50 now, whereas Sienna's, most of their team already is almost built back to ults.
Ooh, another ult for Pharah here. That's the third one this game.
That's the fourth this game.
The fourth this game, but third one I think this round. No, the second one this round.
First this round, she popped 3 first rounds, so she is just absolutely popping off with ults.
Yeah, no, I think that was her second one for sure this round, because she used one in that little opening before.
Okay, so it's 5, yeah.
So 5 this game. She has incredible ult economy. Just get, like, as soon as she gets it and find that opportunity to use it, but that same combo with the Roadhog, just throwing the tire and using that path from Kiriko, just able to get a quick 3-piece and eliminating that dunk ult. So they are able to stop overtime and get as many percentages as they can. So what I would say for Sacred Heart right now is to contest as long as possible.
I mean,
or just win the fight.
they need to take up space because they're really closed down on this point here, just letting the free fire into them. But they also don't really have much option to play for cover.
Yeah, because Sienna just need one retake and they win the game, right?
Yeah.
So they need to really use their ult, and they get it.
There's the 6th far ult.
6 bar ult, able to retake, and that can be retake there. Oh, but Roadhog not able to get that environmental kill. That would have been very beneficial for Sacred Heart. But now it's a 1-1 for map 1. Very close fight here.
Yeah, really. We move into interior Lijiang next. So, what do you expect to see moving inside? Do you expect to see the same tank comps, or do you expect to see a change?
Well, as we can see here right now, they just switched to a Zarya, more DPS out, but I don't know if we can see who's doing what on DPS and heals, but I gotta say, with the Mercy, I think Vienna is doing a lot more heals compared to Sacred Heart, but Sacred Heart is, playing strategically and getting those points.
Yeah, really. I mean, what we end up really, I'm also going to just bring this up looking at Sacred Heart's comp here. They're playing a Kiriko into an Ana, which is an amazing pick to counter the anti-nades.
Yeah, so I think they realized that, and so they're going to take advantage of the Kiriko Suzu just to counter that anti, as you said. But that junk, now Sacred Heart is playing junk and trying to immobilize the Ramatra.
Yeah, I mean, both teams playing Junkrat to neutral, just immobilize each other's tanks. However, immobilizing Azara, she just got her bubble, so she's just going to throw it up and just feed some charge into it.
Exactly.
So really, this is a battle of who can get into the backline and then tear through any other team's backline.
Ooh, there's a cheeky switch on heroes there for Sienna. They switched to Bastion.
Oh, yeah, just burn through the bubble.
Burn through the bubble, but it's a high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
I think, because the risk is when you shoot Zarya in her bubble, you give her a lot of charge.
Yeah,
but the reward would be you kill Zarya.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a way, especially with, I mean, you've got Sacred with the Lucio, and having a Lucio just means you speed in the Zarya if she doesn't die.
Chunk is probably going to use his ult here real quick as we see him use that tire, but the Ramatra already knew the path for it, so he's going to take that out.
Yeah, Ramatra just ate the tire.
Whereas the other team's Dunk is going to probably pop up his ult through here real soon. He's going to see, but that instantly goes out. But he's going to be rest from the fight. Let's see, and there goes the Junk ult. And instantly taken out by the other Junk.
I mean,
really great fights in between, but it's more about who has the point. Because, Sacred Heart's going to continue to have point until Sienna's going to bust in.
With the wall there's that the soldier's just not able to really use making the entirety use of the Kitsune rush.
Yeah, blocking all that damage, but look, Sienna's running out of time, and they just walk in and right into that Zarya ult. But ulted Nano Ram here, try to push in, but it's just a 4v5 right now. It's a 4v4. It's a May cancel.
And there goes the Ram ult.
This is a really hard fight, but there goes all their supports. Their supports are down. There's no Ana, there's no Mercy. It's just Ram by himself.
Yeah, and that's going to cost them.
Yep, they just play cleanup. That's all it is. They just take one out and play cleanup. So that's going to be map 1 for Sacred Heart.
Yeah.
So, what is the main key things you probably saw there that helped Sacred Heart hit that final point?
I mean, definitely knowing their supports, knowing where their tank and everyone else was, but also we saw a defensive use of the Antinade, which is kind of counteractive to how you want to play it. Like, even though the fortified double healing is amazing, you take the extra heals and you just kind of throw them away, especially when you're tossing them on your tank or DPS, because unless they are really low, you aren't getting much value out of it. Whereas if you use it offensively, you have much more value. And again, we're looking at kill potential here of the matter of seconds, and the heal is going to be always the most valuable in the short term to keep someone up. Is much more shows much more value on the offense.
No, couldn't agree more. And especially with that tank pick there, they realized from round 2 that they lost. Like, okay, we need to, get them out the fight as soon as possible. So switching to that Zarya and getting a lot more DPS output really helped them gain advantage. So now we're going to be entering map 2 here into Eichenwald, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to Eichenwalde.
Eichenwalde? Es tut mir leid.
Scoot.
For any German-speaking viewers, I just said I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am sorry for mispronouncing. Pretty much. But I think that's one main thing. I'm a little bit biased about Reinhardt, because me studying German and visiting Germany. I just have a little bit bias towards Reinhardt, because I get mad every time they nerf him or anything. I'm just like,
I mean,
on.
Ryan just I'd say tanks in general kind of have been taking some abuse in the last few patches.
Yeah, like it's been a love-hate relationship for tanks, because like we're gonna take away one thing and we're gonna give you a little bit extra on this other thing. Not like, favoritism for like, oh, this guy gets way more, but it's like very balanced.
Yeah, it's a
like we're gonna take away one thing, but we're gonna give it advantage of this other thing. So it's just altering the play styles for the tanks and making them be more versatile. But look at here, we're gonna have a poke versus brawl comp here. Immediately, that Mercy taking care of that Pharah, getting her back into the fight. But Sacred Heart's gonna continue playing some poke. Sorry, excuse me. And then Sienna's gonna be in that brawl, but it's a brawl mixed with poke because they have the Ana and the Pharah and the Echo
yeah,
and to like push them and like poke at them. Whereas Sacred Heart is gonna have mainly poke. So it's very interesting playstyle. Yes, look at that target. He's gonna go for that Kiriko. He does not. He like ignored Sacred Heart's tank and just focused at Kiriko.
Yeah, I mean, just blowing up the supports just gets access to the tanks and gives access to take out that tank. But didn't we even mention this at practice the other day? We don't see many teams running double flyers.
Yeah, that is very true. We did mention that. Double flyers is pretty interesting, but it's up to the the other team to counter that instantly, right? Because double flyers can be a menace to your team, just slowly picking you away, especially with a Pharah, just like having that high damage output. So I think they made the right play with switching the Cassidy to take care, some hit scan, take care of the double flyers, even triple flyers technically. But there goes the Echo there. But as we look at Sacred Heart's picks here, Sacred Heart changed into Rissa for the tank. So I think they're going more for a shield breaker, trying to get rid of that Ryan ship, but that anti though.
Yeah, the antis. It's what we're really looking. What at least how I'm seeing this happen here, is we're seeing Sienna just taking up all of the space, and the antis are just so powerful. They're just running through Sacred Heart here.
Yeah, that's the good thing I would say for brawl and dives, because if you take space against poke, they can't do much. They can't really push through you. Ooh, nice sleep there to save that Echo. Oh, but the Pharah again with another ult, but she's taken out instantly by Soldier. Ooh, quick sleep, a run and gun sleep to get Ryan out the way.
But Life picked Nifty there, which is, I mean, after that, they just start making the move to bring this point forward in the indoors of Icon Valda.
And look at them taking up all that space and leaving one behind on the point. It's really smart plays here from Siena University. Or
Yeah.
Siena College, my apologies.
I mean, Siena's also just leaving the Ana to...
Only grabbing one with that ult there. But now he's nanoed and anti. So this is very interesting. Double dandy.
Double nano tanks, yeah.
But that nano's going to save the tank there, save Ryan there, and he's going to push all the way to their spawn, not giving them any chance to get in. And quick, easy round one with 4 minutes and 48 seconds to spare for Siena College.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick run of the point.
Yes, really taking advantage of capturing all that space with a brawl comp against a poke.
Yeah, really. I mean, one good thing that we also saw, at least looking at it, is leaving the value of leaving Ana just push the point. Because
she's a ranged healer.
Yeah,
she can
she's
just
got
throw
the heals.
stuff. She can just sleep anyone from a distance. So
yeah, exactly.
she doesn't need to be in the front.
Doesn't need to be in front in the team. She just gotta sit back and enjoy the fight.
So one thing I noticed about Sacred Heart was them trying to counter the tank, right? They eventually got Bastion in there after they switched from Orisa. I think that what they should have done was use both of them to do that shield break from Ryan.
I mean, that or like, I know support. There's many people don't like hearing pull Brig out on support, but with the recent Brig change, the shield bash combo, just shield bash, stun, and blow them up.
So, as I was talking with Chakla last match with Army West Point Esports and Cadwell University. One thing I was telling him about was how teams are better at certain game modes than the other, right? And how the results of the first game or first map, how would the next match be, right? So we're moving from control to hybrid, and we're seeing, one off Siena College is pushing through Sacred Heart, whereas Sacred Heart was able to hold control a lot better and win that control map. So what do you think might be the outcome from this? So what I'm trying to say is Siena College a lot better on hybrid than control?
I mean, I'd say Siena's better at when they don't need to stop and need to have momentum, they have momentum. Whereas Sacred Heart's very good at locking something up and keeping it. So really what we're ending up seeing, by the way, this Orisa just ripping through.
The Roadhog there, staggering them really hard, but yeah. So do you agree that some sports and teams in general are better or worse at some categories of every aspect of their own game?
Yeah, that some teams in specific, some comps do excel on specific maps and specific game modes. Just because you need to take up, especially in hybrid, where you need to take up the space and keep something moving. That momentum is the most important. You either have the momentum and you win, or you lose the momentum once you get it, and it's a hard take back.
Real quick, I gotta acknowledge that Soldier pick right there, because Kenny was just headshotting that Orisa with all his round. It was, I don't know, I gotta say it was pretty nice. But Echo, I noticed when I play Soldier, I see Echo. There's a good Echo on the other team. They can destroy a Soldier.
Yeah, a good Echo finds a way to irritate everyone on the team somehow. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of mimicry?
Mimicry, yeah. But, that Kenny absolutely destroying Orisa, especially in gold form, just constantly hitting those headshots. And then here goes Echo, taking advantage of Zarya, getting all that DPS out there, because Zarya is the most DPS tank that OVERWATCH has.
Yeah, she just builds up.
Able to get that ult off and delay time, really. That's what this team really needs to do, is delay time. So if they have a long game, they're able to just beat him on time.
Exactly. And I mean, also, like, I say mimicry irritates everyone, but, like, especially when copying a Zarya, like, the stall, the bubbles and everything just make it so annoying to deal with.
Oh, but that Cassidy right there just to dagger them out. But I don't know why Orisa decided to hop in there towards the end. They were capturing point. It was only Bar and Mercy, but Orisa decided to pop right in to the very end.
Yeah, I'd say there was maybe that Sienna felt like they could retake the point, but the other three of them.
Yeah, no, the other two weren't. They stayed back at the castle. They didn't push on.
Yeah, that's it's definitely some miscommunication.
Miscommunication for sure. So
there's an
let's get out
anti
the
and then
tank real fast.
Anti into Zarya ult just blow up the tank.
And Mercy getting off that res, still not dying anyways. It's pretty.
That's a big anti though that just doesn't get made use of.
Oh, Tracer not able to get that stop that Mercy from rezzing Soldier there. Really punished them.
Thanks, Doc.
Yeah, like we were saying though, momentum on hybrid maps really is the key. Like if you take these point, like you take the point, you can get it to moving. As long as you can keep control of it, it's really hard for the opposing team to actually get back in the point.
Yeah, so now they're switching to this dive pump towards Zarya. Then Seth3 is gonna get that pick with the ult right there, and Booker gonna continue to shred through the supports and DPS, leaving no one left.
I mean,
little team kill from Sienna College.
Yeah, Sienna will take this payload, and now it's Sacred's job. The job of Sacred here is to, as a team, take this point back and make sure they can regain momentum, because right now they're held on the back foot.
Yeah. So now, as we get up to this Booker getting his ult there, he can definitely use that to get environmental kills on the choke point. Oh, but he's gonna get pulled in, so he has to save his own skin.
But I mean,
the Bar, another ult, but they're already expecting that. I think Sacred Heart realized when Bar gets to that positioning of like being off position, she's gonna ult, and they're gonna counter that instantly.
yeah.
So I think right now, so Sacred Heart has a lot of time to catch up.
There
And they
goes
need to catch up, and Sienna has plenty of time to spare. So all they need to do is contest them for the next 2 minutes and let them only have 1 minute to play.
Yeah, and like either contest them for 2 minutes here, or and then give them a minute later, or let them run through and then have to play through a long fight for the point again. And we saw how that went the first time through here. They're just gonna end up giving it and then having to replay for space again.
This is an interesting pick for Ryan against a Roadhog here, especially because of his ult will just shred through that shield, and Brandon's gonna just pick through everyone being damage boosted, healed. Oh my god, just pushing through, especially with that Kiriko ult as well.
Yeah.
Nothing can stop a Roadhog when that happens.
Yeah, Kiriko ult plus the damage boost on a Roadhog ult. I'm sorry, there's just nothing you can do to get through that.
But
wrong.
Echo miss copies and takes a Mercy. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I think he was going for a Roadhog.
Yeah, I think he was going for the hog, but there's
but a quick anti and just taking off the rest of the team. But that was very close. That was a close call, I gotta say, because that Echo could have been very vital if she got a Roadhog.
Yeah, it really would have been. It would have been a lot different. Say that Roadhog got picked by another Roadhog. But really, I'd also like to say, towards the anti, that the Kiriko not being there to get rid of the anti effect, kind of has just pushed the loss of momentum here. So Sienna's just able to maintain all of the offense, all of the pressure here into the recapture.
Yeah, so I think Heart needs to, they got their momentum stopped, right, by Sienna, and they have 30 seconds left. They need to regroup and gather all their ults, right? Look, they have a Soldier ult, they have a Cassidy ult, they're about to get Hog ult, right? They need to regroup and you know, slow down a little bit, but they're still running out of time because after losing that momentum, now they just have to fight for overtime.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fight for overtime here, and even while they're they're holding up on most of the ults.
All ults are putting it on this table right now.
Everything in this last
Everything,
second, but
it's
that
it's
just
gonna
tore
be
through 'em.
Reaper. Brandon's gonna be the sole survivor with his team, but 1v3 is not gonna look good.
Reaper ult just puts it out there and gives this to Sienna.
All right, sorry, lost a little volume right there, but down to the 1-1 game in the losing bracket between Sacred Heart and Sienna, with Sienna taking it back.
Yeah, I mean,
Hybrid.
I'd just like to say on that play of the game, we did just see that Reaper ult I was talking about towards the end there. The Reaper ult holding all of the value there and just running through that team.
Yeah. So what I think was told by CM Spoon, who just left, told us that Army West Sports and LIU are 1-0. I think that's what he told me.
That's what it sounded
Is
like.
that correct? Or okay, bye Blaze. I'm talking to you. He looked at me, waved, and was like bye, and then left.
And it's how it is sometimes, you know.
But I don't know. What were your thoughts about that map 2 with Sacred Heart and Sienna? Like that whole engagement.
I mean, I think it's very interesting to talk about because hybrid is all about momentum, and I
Yes.
think we saw that very clearly, and I think that's what we'll end up seeing as we move into the next map even, is who can keep momentum, and it's also the entire idea behind the team itself is you don't want to be discouraged in the morale. As long as you can keep that up, you have some sort of momentum, and Sienna will have a lot of momentum going into Escort.
Yes, totally agree. So we can see the strengths and weaknesses from both teams, whereas Sacred Heart is a lot better in control-based stuff. At the very beginning of round 2, Sacred Heart just captured a point pretty easily.
Yeah.
No, that's my bad. Sacred Heart took a lot longer. That's why they got below that 1 minute mark. But in control, they were able to fight off Sienna the whole time.
Yeah, while the back and forth jostling for the positions did happen, you could see that Sacred Heart was really good at holding down positions. And we'll see what they can do here holding this. I'm expecting to see these Widows jostle for position just in the offside, while the rest of the teams just kind of fight around the main point. But we do have 2 Sigmas, which will cause a lot of indifference. Very little difference in how these comps end up playing. What we are seeing here is, first off, this pharmacy is just absolutely helping Sienna bully Sacred into worse positioning. Looking at this, again, Sienna with the momentum, just absolutely crushing it, taking space and keeping momentum up.
Yeah, I think Sacred Heart is going to have to find that good comp against Sienna's poke comp right here.
I mean,
it's Sig on Sig. So I'm not sure. Oh, getting that
there goes the Mercy,
pick
and there goes
and
the
a Flora. So they're able to get him out, but they do have spawn advantage. They already captured the point, or the checkpoint, so they're going to have to continue to fight. Ooh, but that rock. But that, just being rocks throwing at each other.
Yeah, I mean, they're both tasting a little bit of dirt, aren't they?
Tasting a little bit of dirt, yeah. Oh, but
there goes
I wouldn't use a rock on a far out crowd that's grounded, honestly.
yeah, really. I mean,
Like you want to get it out of the air or counter the Sigma, the void. That's why he doesn't get any shield.
yeah, exactly. I mean, bringing the far down to the ground when she's already there is, while it might be a short stun, none of the team's able to capitalize on it.
Yo, but Booker's gonna run really low on health there.
yeah.
He's gonna get nanoed to just be saved right on time. And the far with another ult. That's why
There's
I
a
would
rock
save
on the-
rock. because Rock would just cancel any ult. But see, Booker doesn't have a Rock to stop that Sigma, but you're gonna still capitalize off of that.
Then again, he does get rocked himself, so.
Yep. Oh, he's barely missing that Rock. Like with Sigma. Oh, there goes Brandon with Sigma violence.
Yeah.
Sigma violence. But for me, being a tank, I especially save my rocks. I don't like. Sure, it'd be nice to use them as an offensive object, but I would say use them more defensively because if you see that, you know, especially well into point 2, someone's gonna have an ult.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be able to cancel that, right? And especially if it's Sigma on Sigma, you're gonna want to stop his health at any moment.
Speaking of Sigma ults, Orisa just canceled the Sigma ult there, yeah.
I did not see that. So that's another thing, like why I like Orisa here is the way she can cancel any ults too. But the thing was like her and Soldier, she cannot cancel any Soldier ults because he'll still have that Pfizer. It's based on the time limit. Whereas Sigma is a, you know, get launched into the air.
Yeah, it's a single instance ult.
Ooh, but now they're gonna switch to D.Va here, but she's gonna get completely shredded, and she's out of mech from that javelin.
Yeah, being demech from that javelin's big, not having the damage. Matrix.
Using that spear, but punching her out the way. Great job by the Orisa. That was a really good tank trade, I would say.
Yeah, the swapping of tanks here was really good. Now it's they went from dealing Sigma on Sigma to kind of bunkering down.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the D.Va pick. I'm not sure what Sienna is planning with the D.Va pick, but maybe it's just for that ultimate. But I don't know how to feel about D.Va's ultimate. Everyone could just block it. It has a lot of time.
This might be a big Orisa ult.
Ooh. But same thing can be said for a Orisa ult because everyone can just get out of it real quick. Like you usually want to use an Orisa ult when everyone's pretty low or you have like supports in the way.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, my question is, what's the what is the D.Va ending up countering really? Because
that's the only thing really D.Va can counter is taking away Moira's heals and defense damage, blocking Javelin Spear, and let's see what else. Not really can do much against the Widow because, not Widow. That's for Secret Heart, but you can't really unhack yourself from Sombra. So I'm not entirely sure. So, like, sure, D.Va's a great counter just to stop people's projectiles, but other than that, not a lot of DPS output after the recent patches. He has the ult here. Will she take advantage and throw it into the spawn? Yes, she will.
There you go. Yep.
And can anyone escape? Nope, the Cassidy will not be able to escape. Moira was able to fade out and Ana get into safety there. But D.Va was trying to look for a crush with her recall.
Yeah, just couldn't find anyone, and she needs to build up this ult again real quickly.
Yeah, look at D.Va just canceling that Orisa completely, just blocking all her shots, making her like rendering her loot useless.
And Orisa too, even better.
Oh wow! And she has ultimate for the last, you know, last 2.15 meters. But there's a lot of trades going off with Sienna and Sacred.
I mean, they only got to move.
They do have spawn advantage.
Yeah, Sacred's got spawn advantage, but Sienna's only got to move this 2 meters. However, this Orisa ult might be big. Doesn't get anyone
able to get out of it, but pushing her away from her supports is really big. Evelyn, like, deviling the tanks to get them away from the supports is really beneficial for your team because they all can just target the tank, get them out the fight because they're too far away from the supports to heal.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the most annoying thing I end up finding when you end up either getting hit by someone or pooped away, or I get pooped away.
Or when you die first engagement.
Because
instantly.
Of Orisa picks or stupid things.
I haven't seen our team going against a lot of Orisas. I've seen mainly going against a Ramattra.
Yeah, Ramattra ends up pulling
supports. Especially if I mainly play Ryan. But Booker here real quick getting a nice 3-piece and just punishing Secret Heart.
Yeah.
And there. Oh. Last
Ryan
point.
sleeping right in front of the point there.
Yeah. You know, Sacred Heart played this really well, putting them down to the last 56 seconds. And Sienna, you know, with that Booker play, getting all three of them off the point, switching to that Rhyme was really beneficial. So I didn't see that much benefit from Diva from the very beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly would have taken. I guess you would agree with me generally. Switching right into Ryan and the Diva just being a misplay and just really a waste of time.
Wasted time because they could have finished it like maybe a minute and a half sooner.
Yeah.
If they probably went to Ryan or continued that same comp because they were originally winning with a lot of time. But then that Diva play really slowed them down, especially against Orisa, where, yes, you can just block her primary really fast, but Orisa does not have that strong of a primary to output a lot of damage.
I mean, yeah, and we end up seeing this really looking at the comps. Both comps really weren't putting out a lot of damage at once. It was kind of a little bit of damage at a time, which let it just kind of run over.
Vivian,
Yeah.
what have you been up to?
Oh, a nice little boogie party over here, and marshmallow roasting.
And how's Murphy?
You know,
Doing much better.
I think it's good for teams to like, kind of like relax a little bit. You know.
Yep.
You know, it may be a competition for everyone, but everyone has to remember, like, we're all here for fun. We're all here as a community trying to, you know, build up esports in general for colleges.
Yeah, I mean, while some colleges really do have large teams, we don't get to do stuff like this often, especially as West Point Esports.
Yeah, especially at West Point. So this is, I would say, like fairly new for us, especially our program not being that old, starting just in 2019. Okay?
Yeah.
So very new program for West Point, and opening this invitational, kind of getting us out here and you know, seeing the public life, so to speak, seeing the real world. So I don't know. I think it's really great, you know, having all these teams out here in our local area, competing, having fun. I'm assuming everyone's having fun.
Yeah. I mean, I know Black Team definitely is having some fun.
Yeah, Black Team just, you know, getting a little sweaty, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I mean, but also like getting to run into people. It's like our jobs in the army are all people focus, and games like Overwatch and all the other esports community really are there to bring people together.
ooh, that Widow ult is gonna expose the Sombra here, so Sombra won't be able to make quick plays because, you know, constantly being seen.
Yeah, I mean that Sombra did push her teleporter all the way in the back.
Ooh, but they already know they're trying to refire that Sombra. Ooh, but that Rhino Booker's gonna get that Roadhog, but he's gonna get slapped and bullied around. He's gonna get tossed around, hooked, left, and then there comes the Nano Hog. Ooh,
But there's an Nano Ryan.
how is it gonna go? Because Hog is gonna get ult here real quick, but he's not gonna have the Nano in time just for it.
I mean, also.
And there it goes.
Oh, big sleep.
Big sleep from Sienna's Ana there. Not verse.
This ends now.
Ooh, a lot of trades going off with ults here. And a res for Booker to finish
Booker
him
comes
off,
back,
but
but immediately
anti,
gets antied.
They need that. They need that. Oh,
Oh.
they
the
need that.
they-
That Kiriko to stop the anti for Ana.
Both teams would really make use of a Kiriko. Honestly, in switch of, I'd say in switch of the Mercy and the Moira, but both of them have really good utility in both teams. Honestly, I'd say switching a Mercy for a Kiriko is a better choice out here.
Yes, agreed. But the Sacred Heart instantly losing their tank in the beginning of the fight. They only have a minute left. I don't think Roadhog is the right play because sure he can break shield when he has ult, but his ult economy is not that great as a tank.
Yeah, it's not the best ult, and also you really need to get up close and personal to a Ryan to do anything.
And Ryan, you know, excels in close quarter combat, especially with that quick
big
shatter, getting two out the fight immediately, and then Moira gonna kind of pressure that Ryan to back up, saying, "Get away from my team."
I mean, but also
he comes back in and try to get out, but they're Tiana's supports are keeping him alive.
Tiana Sports keeping him alive and just stalling all of the momentum that Sacred Heart had built up to that point.
But now they were able to pick off that Ryan, and now they're going to go target all the smaller heroes, but not too successful without using Soldier ult. But the last 5 seconds, make that a close call. I would say for Sacred Heart is to change the comp here after this Roadhog, because they have a great shield. With that Roadhog, or with that Ryan, my apologies. Probably create more of a shield breaker comp.
Yeah, what tank do you think would probably be the best switch? I would say probably going into
Back to that Orisa.
Orisa, yeah.
Because that Orisa play from the last round was, proved very beneficial. But, the Ryan, I think the Ryan pick is a lot better because Booker excels at Ryan. That's what I've noticed. Because sure, he can play Orisa, but you can stop Orisa very, making her use her cooldowns, baiting gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that Ryan charge is a lot slower, or a lot less time than that gold, right?
Yeah.
Gold is 15 seconds, right? The charge is 7.
Yeah.
So just baiting that gold out and just making her waste it, and so you can just charge her again later and punish her.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing this here, in the, like we were talking, the momentum. Deanna finds ways to take up space with Ryan, where
another Rhino again, the third one this round.
Yeah, and also you're looking at it having a shield to just keep Sienna up and behind the shields, and letting the Ana hit offensive anti-nades is just absolutely ripping through Sacred.
Oh, but now it's just the Roadhog against 2. They're able to pick him off. Now it's the Moira versus Sombra. Trying to get back and help.
The Sombra, yeah, Sombra with the support is just gonna win that.
Tiana just winning that long fight of just picks and picks.
I mean, and that's really the offensive anti-nade and letting Booker just keep his shield up.
And using that shadow to delay and get them low on health. Now it's up to Sacred Heart to use their 3 ults that are gonna come up, but Roadhog can get hacked here. And he's able to get his heals off, but they need to use some 3 ults combined together.
Oh, there goes.
And there goes Ryan with the Roadhog for the final seconds again.
Yeah.
They're really making a close call, but why would you? I would have left that Mercy alone, to be honest.
Yeah, just stagger in the back.
Just stagger in the back because they're gonna run out of time. Oh, is it just Roadhog left? Oh no, there's
Hog and some of the other team.
Blast.
Oh.
See, that 1 second of letting Mercy be on point really delayed them, because instead of letting it cap, they just contested themselves.
Yeah, I mean, and also now that ended up drawing out a Nano, and Sienna's holding onto a Nano in the back. Has Nano in the back pocket and is building up. They're just at half on their ults, where now we're looking at Sacred. Most of their team is just below 50.
Yeah, using all their ults to try to win that fight and get that point will not help them out for the last minute, because especially with that great ult economy, the Roadhog, hard to get that. But they're gonna take out Booker real quick with an anti,
and there goes the attack visor too.
Yoshi Age is gonna pick him off one by one with his ult there. But Brandon's gonna try to support him and get them out. Oh, just picking off one by one. Here goes another. And Reaper's gonna try to get it out. Oh, but that hook. That hook would have been really nice, but getting blocked. Booker's gonna try to save it last second there, but I would have honestly saved it for the last second.
Last second. Also, bring out a Lucio to stall the point.
Yes, Lucio to stall the point would have been very beneficial.
Or even a ball.
Maybe even. Now, still close game from both sides.
Yeah, both teams are
barely a minute.
Pretty much a minute, yeah. I mean, the key thing we need to see. So what we need to see Sacred Heart here do is defend this, attack this point and keep pushing it forward. And Sienna really to make sure they take their space and hold it.
Yeah.
And with when Sienna goes on the offense, they just need to run the momentum.
But I guess
Yeah,
you can't
no.
predict everything.
Exactly, using that momentum to gain as much ground as you can, especially in this last round, because last 2 rounds, because now it's not based on how many checkpoints, because that time is not gonna stop. That time will go down. It's who can stay on the point?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but like since we're in overtime here, that time's not coming back. It's
Yep.
every second counts here.
Every second and every play counts. You know, using like a dive comp or a brawl comp to get as much ground as possible, and leaving someone behind on the point, making sure they do not fall off, because someone can just knock them out and then that's it.
And I mean that's the benefit of both these teams running Ana is they can leave the Ana on the point as long as she's within within relatively close range of it. She'll keep moving that point, keep their timer up.
But here we go in the last already 30 seconds of the round here. Let's see how Sacred Heart is going to do well against the Sombra. Going to take out the Moira. And it's Orisa. They're probably bringing back Orisa. But it's not on Secret side. It's on Sienna's side.
Yeah, Booker. I mean, I would have thought Booker would have stuck with the Ryan, but
Yeah, it's like, especially since they did fairly well and holding off for a lot longer, but they probably saw something that I didn't. But Arisa's gonna get taken out real quick by Cassidy. Cassidy again with another kill. You know, Cassidy's a great tank fighter, especially with that, you know, headshot percentage.
yeah, I mean, really, one thing we also, at least my observation is we either see shield tank being played against shield tank or no non-shield tank being played against a non-shield tank. It's like there's some sort of agreement on the inside of the tanks going on.
Each a trend, right? But you know, Rissa must play another shooting hero, play a diva.
Yeah.
So look, as we see the ult charges here, it looks like both teams are coming up on even ult charges, 3-on-3 on each side. So it's very interesting. Cassie's gonna ult here, but Booker doesn't have his javelin. He should have saved it for the ult counters. You should have known that. Everyone,
there's
a big ult by Booker, but Frog was anti. And
Nano Anti just
able
gets
to
them off
push
the
him
point,
off
yeah.
with the spin. That, you know, honestly, some really good plays there by Booker. But initially, I would have saved that javelin, not for as a DPS, to more of an ult counter, because you already know after the first couple fights in the first checkpoint, everyone's gonna have ult,
Yeah, exactly.
and that's your main counter, is to stop them from using their ults and or stop their ults entirely. But really good with the Ana and Orisa teamwork there, you know, getting them off the point, getting them low health.
I mean, yeah, it's really important. Like, Sienna just got canceled all of the momentum Sacred Heart had started to build up,
Mm-hmm.
and there's nothing they could do about it.
Yeah, but now it's completely up to Sienna with just 50% more than what Sacred Heart had.
Now, will they be able to push it into that checkpoint? Do you think they'll be able to do it?
Catching the checkpoint and stopping it right in front of the doors. Will they pass through? I don't know. It's been very close fights this whole match.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that they're going to have coming right out the gate is spawn advantage. But as they slowly move from that spawn door, they're going to lose it.
I want to keep eyes here on Booker, main playmaker for Sienna. And, you know, as we keep saying, tanks are the vital part of this game, because, you know, back in old Overwatch, you could have 2 tanks. Now it's that one.
Yeah, it just makes that position, that role ever more valuable. Also,
we're going to see Sacred Heart rocking the Ram here. You know,
one thing I would like to look at as well is, like, we see that besides the tanks, the value of a DPS here, like this Pharah just being able to support Booker. Making sure that he's not just getting bullied right.
Anti's going around, and Sienna's going to pick off 2, a healer and a DPS. Now it's up to Orisa to counter that round and completely take out that Mercy from Resi. This is a really good momentum for Sienna. constantly abusing this Ram here.
Yo, and there goes the Ramatra.
And they bring out the Genji. This is the first time seeing them use
Yeah,
Genji.
it's the first time we've seen a Genji played in here. But, you know, they had
Sacred Hearts came back. They're all trickling in. They're gonna hit the checkpoint with 30 seconds to spare.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds to spare to make it to that point.
And that's 30 seconds that they can move. Be a little bit extra distance they need.
Yeah, play another. I don't know about this Winston pick because sure he's a diving, he gets the point really fast, but it's not gonna help against Orisa who keeps constantly pinning you. But Sacred Heart's gonna take out 2 of them instantly. The tank and then the Mercy.
It's
no. Sacred Heart's gonna take this. With just a Genji left.
So
And
is Lucio gonna get in on point fast enough or no?
no. They're barely contesting it. The doors, they close. No, the doors can be blocked by the cart. But Sacred Heart's going to continue to take him off the point. They use all their whole system. Fight them. Oh my.
You know, I might have been wrong here about Sienna like being able to preserve the momentum.
Oh, and Lucio just barely not making it. Sacred Heart really played that choke point really well.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any deaths on the side of Sacred Heart, like, especially on that last little clutch up, like.
Yes. Let's see this play of the game here from Brandon. Picking off that Ryan and Sojourn, especially that's ulted. And poor Mercy, just helpless trying to res.
Mercy res forever.
Mercy res. So, overall, that was a really close game in the losers brackets between Sacred Heart and Sienna.
Yeah, it was really close. I actually am surprised it was as close as it was, considering that when watching these teams, really didn't look like it initially. Thought that playing into one map, it was just that first map, it was just going to be, oh, okay, well, if we're going to contest a point that looked like Sacred Heart was just going to maybe hold it, in which they managed to clutch up there at the end, but Sienna really had the momentum on the escort map.
Yeah, like on
escort,
the hybrid and escort. Like they had a lot of momentum in that first beginning rounds of the third map, pushing through, having way more time. But, you know, Sacred Heart pulling it out towards the end there just to stop them on that choke point. Even though they, like, Sienna had the spawn advantage too.
Yeah, I mean,
they were able to contest it longer and longer.
Here's the one thing I'm asking you now. Do you believe in playing Winston into Orisa?
I'm still opposing Winston. I am not a Winston player. Like, I don't... Personally, me, I don't like Winston. I don't understand his gameplay. His, like, damage output's not that great, but I think it was the whole team together, because what really stopped it at the end there was the Reaper ult.
Yeah, the Reaper ult.
Taking off, like, I think 4 people towards the end there.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but also, Tickle can go...
but I think we're going to take a quick short break after that amazing game in the loser bracket. But real quick, Cadwell University against Fairfield. Fairfield taking the win at 2-0.
Yeah.
Let's check this leaderboard real quick. We're going to get going into round 2 on both brackets. Sacred Heart against... going to wait for the results from Marist and A&B, which is an interesting matchup. Both Marist teams going against each other.
There's got to be some internal conflict there on both sides.
Okay, here's a quick update. Army West Point losing to LIU 2-1. Marist A and B haven't got the results yet, so Fairfield will wait a little bit. But now Army West Point going down to the losers bracket for round 2, going against Sacred Heart.
I mean, it's interesting. The top 2 seeds of this tournament are going up against each other in the losers bracket.
That is, yeah, you're correct. That's very interesting. So we're gonna take a quick short break, rest up a little bit in between rounds, and yeah.
And we're back. So Sal just went to go take a break, and I have Chocolate back here with me.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Chocolate again. I'm back, and we're here to stream the LIU and Marist game. Is that correct?
Yeah, we got LIU versus Merrick's Day, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, I know. I mean, earlier today we had what Marist.
Merrick's
team-
Day A and B, yeah.
Man, that's pretty funny. I won't lie to you. And LIU previously just beat Army West Point Esports, didn't they? Now.
Yeah, that was I mean, a little bit of upset. It's a little upsetting to us because
That's
we
true.
were sitting
That's
top
true.
seed, but we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back eventually. We're getting a losers bracket.
But let's just kind of switch over to the game here. We have Lijiang.
But yeah,
Night
it looks
Market.
like Lijiang. Yeah, Night Market, isn't it now? Hey, looks like LIU is seeded 5th and Marist A is seeded 3rd. How do you think this match is gonna go based off those seedings?
I mean, seedings have kind of been an upset so far when you look at in terms of everyone who's been kicked into the losers bracket. So really, I don't think seeding matters here anymore.
Yeah, honestly, based off what I'm seeing, yeah, I would love to agree with you actually. I don't think seeding much counts anymore. And we're off with the first rap.
I mean, looking at the comps here, we end up having a little. It's really a mix of poke and brawl on both teams.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. Who do you think's gonna have the upper hand here based off their composition so far?
Honestly, Long Island, since they have control of, at least for the looks of it, have
he gets
good
that first
control at
pick.
this point.
It looks like it's just a snowball from here and there.
Yeah, I mean, the Reaper sleeping outside, but Long Island being able to hold and maintain control at this point is going to be deciding for them to make sure they're going to start building up A, moral charge, and B, the point.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, we are looking at Ski right now. He's almost up on his ultimate right now.
Yeah, I mean, 70, 77, what, not getting 78? There's 78.
80% basically.
Yeah,
I mean, if you go up, you can only go up from there. Like, he's building it up. He's got that shield ready. So, for example, if, I don't know, maybe Giraffe wants to use his ult or something, or Haley Spark wants to use his ult, he can just block off the ults, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I mean, also we're looking at it, Marist is having a hard time getting into this point. Mainly because Long Island's taking up a lot of space and just helping control. And there's that shield ready, and there goes the shield.
The shield!
I mean, Marist just kind of closed off from being able to control this point. Like, sure, the pharmacy's in the back that the Sarista's having trouble dealing with. But, I mean, that pharmacy's not able to get on point.
That's true, that's true. Honestly, based off of what's looking at it right now, I don't think Harrison's doing a good job having target focus, honestly.
Yeah, Marist's entire job here is really the mantra needs to be more aggressive in order to pick the supports and keep off all of Long Island off point. But there goes a Justice, and
And it looks like Boko gets that nice big old punch ultimate skill right there.
yeah, I mean, and that's going to give him and his team the space to take that point back, which I mean, starting to build up now, and Long Island is almost at 90, so they've got to hold this for a while.
One of the biggest trades I do think I'm seeing right now, though, is that Long Island did give out 3, but so did Marist. But Marist has 2 upcoming ults, and Long Island has 2 ults also coming. So I think this next fight is going to be dictated by those ults. What do you say?
I mean, it's definitely going to be dictated by the ults, but also the support ult, the pocket, is going to be, I argue, is more valuable than both the DPS ult and the tank ult here. Because, like, sure, Orisa pulls you in, but it's not enough damage to really capitalize on unless they're all low. Speaking of that, Marist's just absolutely dominating once they have the control here.
Looks like they're able to create that space necessary to actually protect that point now, aren't they?
They've got a control discipline here that's letting them A, take space where it's needed, and then turn that off and come back as a team to reconsolidate.
Yeah, it looks to me like they got all their stuff under control right now. They understand the tempo of the game, and they're just controlling everything, it looks like here.
They were controlling everything, but also now there is that Echo ult that just draws out Long Island's Reaper roll, and this is a recap by Long Island.
Yeah, Long Island seems to have really dictated that pace of the game, going straight to the point and then just having them come to them instead of engaging them directly on.
I mean, not really just direct invasion. How about outright avoiding them using a Ski's teleporter?
Exactly. It's such an interesting way to capture this point, don't you think so?
I mean, it's one we definitely aren't used to doing on playing as Army Westport Esports. We normally just brutalize the point, but
Yeah, we do a lot of running around, don't we?
we do end up running around a lot. But like the teleporter here is using the teleporter in a way that they were, just teleporting to the point and completely leaving the team over Marist overextended.
Alright. So now we're on the garden, I think this is? Garden?
This is
I think it's the garden. But anyways, we're on this little garden thingy. And I'm curious about your input. What do you think's gonna happen on this point?
so looking at the current comps, I honestly expect to see the pharmacy trying to control the bridges, but I think that we're gonna end up seeing Long Island just teleport right to the. Yep, there's the teleporter.
Oh, there it is.
So this is definitely gonna be a game of. I mean, while this is called control, I don't. This is definitely a real game of who controls the point.
Now, honestly, it reminds me of 2CP. You remember that mode?
Yeah, I remember 2CP.
It wasn't a very fun mode when it was out, but now I have fond memories of it. You know?
Yeah, you know, I definitely wish it came back sometimes, and then there's sometimes you remember why they took it away.
Oh, I hated that. So anyways, Giraffe gets that first pick on that Pharah. Looks like he also gets the tank. And Giraffe is just carrying this team on his back.
Yeah, I mean, Giraffe is taking up the space and being aggressive. The violence of action. Marissa's got kind of short neck, but Giraffe's quite a tall person, I think.
Yeah, honestly. It's probably that big personality of his, maybe. That's why.
I mean, his violence of action and aggression here is definitely helping him control Marist's actions moving around the point.
That's true for sure.
But we are seeing this pharmacy just kind of hover around the outside of the point, and does seem to be causing a few issues for Long Island's.
Long Island looks like they're just deterring this really well, so
I mean,
yeah, that's a big issue.
But there goes a two-piece with the Justice.
But it looks like Long Island's able to clap back and just come back even better.
Yeah, I mean, consolidating. They still have their tanks. Still have most of their they still have two people on their team, and then they still have that teleporter to get everyone right back to point.
Honestly, would you say this is what type of game would you say this is actually dictated by?
I honestly think this is more dictated by who's got the maneuverability on Garden, which you'd think that what looks to be a maneuverable Sky comp and with some poke would a poke and a mix-up brawl would end up kind of taking this over. But really what we've seen is that this real pokey team that's got a lot of maneuverability is just absolutely destroying this brawl comp. But as I'm saying that,
looks like the brawl comp is winning out this time, but it is kind of a Q click, don't you think?
Yeah, that's definitely. I think Giraffe ended up popping his ult a little too early, and then the suffers I have. What do they say? Agni's grape flavored?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that April Fool's?
April Fools? I don't think I remember that. Hold on. What was it again? How'd it go again?
Ramatra saying agony is grape flavored.
Oh, I don't think I ever paid attention to voice lines. I won't lie to you. I care more about ranking up. And there we go with the Ramatra getting the kills. Giraffe is coming back, getting his kills, but I mean,
I guess Giraffe's long neck wasn't enough to take out the Echo though.
He's just not tall enough, man.
But there's that teleporter right back to point.
Sure. Man, this is holding this actually pretty well.
There's the lamp. That pulling the lamp out early. ends up costing him as this Echo is just dominating over this team. Now the Sky Comp is really showing its benefits here. Echo holding on to copy.
Yeah, it seems a bit more long-term than it does the short-term right now.
Yeah, what do you think Echo's going to really want? What do you think Echo's good copy is here in order to help Marist maintain control of this point?
If I were to say, the DPSs aren't really going to help them much, honestly, because they're trying to get more maneuverability. Zap, Lucio, or Orisa might be the best option.
I mean, it does take a while to charge up the Lucio ult, though, so really you're looking at Orisa's probably the best out of the copies of that.
He can move the most out of the whole team, honestly.
Yeah. Also, Marist sitting on 3 ults right now, and just came out. Oh, the big sleep as the Reaper teleports in.
Reaper was gonna pop ult too just now.
Also, copied the Reaper to end up losing that fight.
The Reaper did seem to cancel out that Echo ultimate, so...
Yeah, however, Marist just managing to save off the cap made there by Long Island.
They recapped it.
Is, but what is it? 4 here on the point for Marist?
I think so.
It's a it's a difference of 1%, and the teleporter's gonna get the Orisa in time and bait. Ooh,
That Orisa definitely was creating some space right there.
I mean, look at the point control here. The Ram needs his ult now, but sadly he doesn't have it.
Ah, that sucks. One of the biggest things about Orisa though is her survivability.
Yeah,
She just doesn't die.
she's an onion. She's got layers.
It's like a cake, you know, when you cut it open and you see the multiple layers of the cake. Man, that, you know, sometimes you get the carrot layer,
I mean, also with her supports, she's kind of like the cakes we have at West Point during lunch. You know, when you gotta cut the cakes, you gotta cut them like nice and even. Otherwise, you don't know when it's not equally shared among everyone.
That's true. That's true.
And the supports, bringing support to the Orisa really helps them capitalize on that.
It does help out a lot, doesn't it now?
It's like team play ends up exceeding individual play here.
Of course. But then again, you know, in Ramatra's case, it's more just a button push than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, Ramatra does definitely have the agony being grape flavored kind of cue that just makes everyone a little angry.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a long line of what do you call it? That's just a lot of frustrations I have with that character, you know.
I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of frustration. Also, one thing that I'd like to note, especially coming out of Lijiang, Lijiang ends up being, especially in this case, really heavily contested. There's not much we're worried about in terms of, well, I should say, there's more that we're actually worried about in terms of controlling what's going on in a fight rather than what the actual fight is itself.
Yeah. A lot more of that going on at Lijiang than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, we had the Symmetra making sure that Long Island always had a way to get back to point immediately. Yeah. And I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't see a lot of maneuverability outside of the aerial comps from Marist.
Yeah, I won't lie. Like, Marist did seem to be lacking, even though they had the maneuverability, they seem to lack a lot of, like, kills in general.
I mean, they were definitely securing some kills, but
right.
I wouldn't say those kills were the most valuable to the position.
They weren't very advantageous.
Yeah. And what we ended up seeing is that Marist ends up losing that because they got outmaneuvered, and picks ended up being the picks that they managed to secure weren't the most valuable for that instance of aggression that they were trying to take.
Sure, for sure. So what it looks like now is as we're moving into our next map, Hollywood. Oh, it's Hollywood's an interesting map. Wouldn't you say so yourself?
Hollywood is interesting, mainly because it is very linear. There's a few flank points that you can use, but a lot of the map is just a line followed by another line followed by another line.
Yeah. How do you think Marist and Long Island are gonna do on these maps based off what you just saw on the TP?
I mean, so as a support player, and you can argue this as well. I honestly think that Lijiang compared to Hollywood are two different experiences entirely. Mainly because like one you are controlling a specific point, and the other one is a lot solely based on momentum. But either team, at least, both teams seemed really good at control. So I'm honestly interested here to see how they play on this hybrid map, where they've got to secure a point and then move it.
Yeah, honestly, one of the few things I am much more concerned about is composition here. You can play a variety of compositions, but what we've seen so far is that obviously when Maris has played poke and tried to be a bit more mobile with their poke, it doesn't seem to work out. So now I'm curious, they're going to play poke or they're going to play... Looks like they're playing brawl based on what we're seeing though right now.
Yeah, I mean, we end up both teams with Ramatra, so both teams have a poke and a brawl aspect to them.
Although I see Maris pulling out a bit more of a pokey brawl kind of comp.
Yeah,
with the Ramatra serving as much more of a pokey type of character now.
I mean, yeah, Maris comp is definitely more poke focused, while Long Island is definitely more to the brawl. But it also makes sense here. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Maris is going to want to control this point here and make sure they have overwhelming dominance and make sure that Long Island can't get in, which is where poke excels. And Long Island is looking for quick violence of action to get to the point, so it's where the brawl is excelling.
That's true. So looks like the two teams are trying to go for two very different approaches to a very similar comp, honestly. When you do that.
Yeah, I mean, also, I don't know if you just saw that, Sombra throwing her teleporter on the backside of the objective. So now when she teleports, she's getting into the back line constantly in the Maris. And there's that pick. There's the first pick using that there.
Although they do use up a res just to get that Ana, but now they've lost the res for any of their DPS players now.
The DPS or the tank, which...
Well, both DPS are down for Maris, so I don't even think they'll be able to keep the point, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Maris, I'm sorry, you guys really lose this point here. It looks like the aggressive brawl. I mean, don't we always say brawl beats poke?
Yeah,
especially
we always say that.
Especially when you have a lot of violence of action.
Wait, no, I think we messed it up. I think it's poke beats brawl. Yeah, give or take. It doesn't really matter, honestly.
I mean,
Overwatch is unpredictable, let's face it.
It's unpredictable, but we're also looking at the same tank being used in two different manners. Like, you see them getting in here to brawl each other face to face. One Ana using the antis defensively, and one using them more offensively.
Yeah. Honestly, I think this whole comp is dictated by the Rams and the Anas on both teams.
Really, yeah, there's a lot of control. But we also, I also want to say this: Long Island Sombra getting into the back and hacking, and then taking that pick is controlling how this entire fight's going. Like, I'm sorry, that massive EMP there that we should have, the EMP into
EMP into the Maris.
Yeah.
That was actually impressive.
And just taking up space here, and Long Island is going to secure this, just having the cart being pushed. But someone did get in the back, but it just didn't help.
We have a 1-0 online for Long Island, and 2 with 1 currently being used right now by Maris.
I mean, the support ult here by Maris is definitely going to help them at least maybe, yeah, stall for a little bit. But what I'm looking at here is they'll probably go in with NanoRam to seek control of this point to kill all of Long Island's momentum.
For sure. Ski's coming back on with an EMP, so I mean, who knows? In the next few minutes, we might be seeing an EMP being thrown at Harris now.
Yeah, I mean, Ski's EMPs here have been really big in helping control the momentum and direction of these fights. And
Ooh.
oh,
I think he lost his ult there just now, didn't he? Now?
Yeah, he did lose the EMP. It didn't even affect anyone.
Yeah, it didn't even go off completely. That's really sad, honestly.
I mean, it definitely gives Maris the ability to gain ground and control this point, and also stall Long Island's momentum here.
Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
I mean, but also, I'd like to say this. Long Island is about to have the ult on their tank and the Lucio ult. I mean, having both of those together, really big, offer a lot of options.
Yeah.
There goes a
Nano Reaper.
Nano Reaper into a Nano Ram who ulted.
But Nano Ram is currently alone and isn't really using the ult full extent, so...
I mean, he does get the Reaper, but he did take a little nap there.
Yeah, he's not getting a lot of work in, you know? Those jabs and crosses aren't really doing much help for him, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he needs to take some 1-point boxing classes.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, he just outboxed the giraffe just now.
He just outboxed Draft, and I see there's 3 Rams on the field.
Yeah, man, honestly, it's like, what is it? What's that character in Rocky called again?
Oh gosh, it's been too long.
Well, actually, hold on, I need to figure out which one, though, honestly. But, like some character in Rocky, yeah. So, what we're seeing here is Tracer coming back up with ults pretty soon.
I
We
mean,
got a Bat coming up with ult too, don't we now?
I mean, we will have a window come out shortly. But one thing I would like to note is, Marist killed Long Island's momentum here, and now Long Island has got to fight to get this momentum back. That's a big pick in there.
It's an incredible pick. He's got to hope though that Maris can follow up on that next pick. And it looks like they're not able to.
Yeah, Draft wrecking the Ramatra there.
Giraffe
Thanks
knows
to
how to
Anti.
dictate the tempo of the game, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Draft's controlling the tempo here, and then ripping, really recontrolling how Long Island recaptured the point there, and the tanks are really working to define if the team has momentum or doesn't.
Yeah, honestly. It's kind of interesting how some of the teams I've seen today are able to roll on some maps and not able to roll on other maps.
I mean, it comes down to what maps you practice a lot too. Like, you know, it's like kind of like that idea of home field advantage.
Yeah. Does make some sense. And obviously, if you pick the wrong map that they've also been practicing, then it's just a whole contest.
It's like the contest. Both teams on Lijiang took a while to contest both sides of that point. However, when they got Hollywood here, I mean, Long Island kind of rolled through them here. Is Maris going to be able to match a 2:30 time?
True. Honestly, I'm real curious. Maris has been playing some very strange comps recently, so...
I mean, Maris has got an interesting comp, but so does Long Island. I mean, there's that same poke. We have a poke mix that we had talked about,
That Maris was using earlier.
except they switched out for a Reaper. So they do still have brawl
And the
potential.
Mercy, it looks like.
Yeah, Reaper and Mercy definitely provide some brawl potential. Even though Mercy is not going to necessarily be the best choice for it, but
So we have a divey
a really divey team with
Maris.
a poke
And
tank.
Ski gets the first pick on Kane. That's going to be a huge blow to Maris right now.
Yeah, I mean, not having those heals, especially with that Ono, Long Island's Ana just holding up over top, making sure that you got to get access to that somehow, and I don't know how they're planning on doing it.
It's going to be a real tough struggle for Maris for sure.
What is this? This Reaper.
They just crossed their way to the point. Oh, and they got the jump. They got the jump.
They got the jump on him. Can they capitalize?
They're going in. They're going in. That Sojourn really... And it looks like a reversal of the roles here now.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
Maris
not anymore, but...
Maris just is having a hard time taking control over Long Island, who's really dug into their positions here.
Yeah, at this point, is it Maris that's attacking, or is it Long Island that's really attacking now?
I mean, that's a great question. I mean, Long Island definitely looks like their offensive has gone on well. especially coming off what looked to be really defensive positions. They turned that into a real quick counteroffensive.
Yeah, they keep getting the angle on Maris. They keep pulling on quick, fast engages, and they just know how to execute really properly.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't think Maris should let them get the jump on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, teams should be executing Battle Rule 1 Alpha. Instead, it's just kind of hey, look, Maris is sitting there, and then they just end up getting counterattacks.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
I mean, it's interesting from the perspective. Oh, Nano Reaper.
But Nano Reaper's not using ult, so I don't really know why they nanoed. Maybe to keep him alive. Oh, and that's a headshot.
That's a headshot.
That's a quick. Oh my God!
Oh.
Another one.
Trader's popping off here.
Vokal's getting his little punchies going in.
I think Maris finally found their grounds to make a solid offensive.
They finally found their groove. Finally.
How long are they gonna manage to keep this up for? They're gonna take.
Looks like the dance floor is now theirs. It looks like.
Yeah, I mean, Long Island is reconsolidating right behind the door, though, so should be interesting to see what happens here.
Oh, Long Island going in with the Rambles. Trying to stall this point out, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, that Ramble is countered by the beat, though.
But the beat's no more.
And they still get the payload.
That's a C9, what'd you say?
I mean, C9 on Long Island's behalf, Maris did manage to capture this point. Let's see if they can move it forward.
That's for sure.
Graf is getting out of dodge, but does fall asleep for a little bit.
And it's always nap time, you know. Robots need their sleep too, honestly. Looks like Trader's having some fun with Widow so far. Although I haven't seen him get many kills recently in this game.
I mean,
Curious to see how this goes.
oh, big ante. Oh, and
There's a giraffe. But the sports are down on Maris' side.
I mean, I don't think that matters though when, okay, there goes a Bob, so,
Now that's a huge stall.
but Bob's robot. Bob doesn't stay out for long.
Sure, that's
A Nano Ash, too.
Bob's like a Pokemon, honestly. He's only out there for a short time.
Yeah, I mean, also, the Nano Ash, didn't do much.
Of course, when you Nano Ash, you really don't get a Nano Bob, do you now?
No, you don't.
So what's the point of nanoing Ash if you're not going to get a good Bob, you know?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'd like to say here, okay, as I was,
Nano Ram! Oko going in with those big old punches.
yeah, I was just gonna mention that, Maris did have a Ram and, a Nano, and those combo really well together, and as I was about to say it, they did it.
Oh man. They really do love utilizing that Ramatra Nano combo now, don't they?
But also, Draft seems to have elongated his neck again and switched back to Orisa.
Ooh. He knows how to play this game now. He knows. He knows he can dictate that tempo with his Orisa plays.
Yeah.
He knows he's just going to stay alive for a long period of time now.
This Ash, though, no, Ash does not manage to get away.
Come get skied. That's one DPS loss. Come got the Reaper. That's 2 DPS down.
And
Their only DPS is really ski Orisa now.
yeah, I mean, the role of the DPS is just to make sure this Orisa can't do anything. But Orisa is still managing to find some way to survive. Like, look at this Orisa's HP just bouncing up and down.
Orisa just won't die. Ooh, that was smooth. Yeah,
Bob comes back. What's Bob gonna do though?
I don't know. Sit on the point maybe?
He fell asleep on point there for a second.
Typical. Bob always just says that, you know, that's his job now.
Orisa ult doesn't do anything.
That hurts me more than anything else, honestly.
I mean, Long Island has to find their tempo to take control here. Otherwise, Maris is just gonna roll back through them again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly... Oh, Ski gets taken out by Lucio of all things. Guess he's just lost to 1v1, I guess. But currently right now, they're lost 1 DPS, so they don't have much utility in terms of the flight department, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely lacking some airtime. But also, Maris has got this nano in the back pocket again. And also, Grass switched back to the Ramatra, which means he's going to have to wait a little bit to wait on that ult again.
That might be a useful switch though, honestly, because that Orisa didn't seem to be working in the last few points, honestly.
Orisa didn't work, but, you know, we did just get a die just got canceled.
And it looks like Maris just knows how to counter everything that's been thrown at them so far.
Yeah, Maris is going to manage to push this all the way through. But with a minute 5 on the clock rather than Long Island's 2:30.
Maris found that footing a bit too late, wouldn't you say so yourself?
Yeah, I mean, they took a little long to manage to actually keep their aggression and tempo going. But the fact is where they were aggressive, their aggression won them the fights. And I'd really put that on the Ana, both Anas, and how they use their anti.
Honestly, their nades they can really dictate the flow of the fight now, don't they?
Yeah, anti does dictate the control of the fight, especially with Ramatra into any tank. Really, is you see that Ramatra generally tends to suffer when he's antied, as do a lot of the tanks.
This will not be won without sacrifice.
I mean,
Be ready.
honestly, what I would like to see is one of these teams pull out a Kiriko to counter the fact the other team's got an anti, but these teams aren't doing it.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of Kiriko now.
I mean, Long Island might have an idea of playing Mercy, but I don't see where they're going to get use out of the Mercy still. They just tried to defend it the same way. And while their defense worked for a little bit, once Maris managed to roll through it, they did roll right through it. Kind of like a House of Cards. Once you blow it over, it doesn't come stand back up.
That's true for sure, my guy. That's for sure.
Maris already losing the Reaper.
Of course. So we're just seeing a very slow tempo game now, don't we?
I mean, they definitely are poking back and forth. However, the
Anti goes out
anti
on top of
teleporter. There's the Reaper teleports up, gets slept, and then just ripped off the top side.
Alayu looks to be getting some good old advantages on Maris. They got 1 kill secured so far, so right now they're trying to pile on. But they get rid of the DPS.
I mean, but also, there's the anti, and there goes the Ram.
That's a collapse right there.
Yeah,
Looks like
and
Maris won't be capping anything for a while.
who knows, they might actually, no, they're just getting pushed off this point here. It means all that Draft's got to do is make sure that when his team comes around, that they just keep the cap, they just take 1 point on the cap and they're good.
Yeah, that's round 3. If Long Island 2 minutes to spare to actually cap this point and win the whole match, don't you think so?
I mean, Long Island, two minutes might seem like a long time, but in Overwatch time, 2 minutes is fairly short. You might maybe be able to squeak out an ult or two.
How many fights do you think we'll see in this round?
Well, we'll say if each team fight lasts roughly 30 seconds, which we all know it lasts a little longer sometimes, so we'll give it 45 seconds. You're looking at 2 to 3 full team fights.
Yeah, give or take, honestly.
With
maybe not even 2 or 3. Maybe just one.
Maybe
big
one. Yeah, if it ends up being a long, drawn-out fight, which again, no Kirikos to support the tanks when they get antied, which is it's harming both teams when they're dealing with how to support their tank in the middle of an anti.
Although I will say though, Maris does seem to be going a bit more mobile with their comp.
Humans find comfort
While
in
Long
such
Island is
He's trying to break
they're
the
going with their
ice.
classic comp, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, you've got Ski on the Sombra, who's just going to pick out a target in the backline and hack it, which will give them an easy way forward.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Yep. So what we're seeing right now is a big old pathing through the central area. Don't you? What did you say, Sophie?
We see most of the main team pathing, but Ski trying to back gap. Ski gets the hack off.
Looks like Ski's just trying to get some advantages for his team.
Ski teleports out and gets him behind again. That teleport is put in behind and the hack on point. And he's working the back cap in here. Oh, the anti teleports away. The only thing LIU has here with the Sombra in the back is just to take control. If they can pull the team off the point with the main team and have Sombra back cap, that's what the goal is here. But it doesn't look like Long Island's gonna take any of that.
Yeah.
He's just having such a hard time managing the back cap when the team up front is actually managing to pull them off.
Now, Ohm gets a pick on Ski though, so that's actually one big component of their comp gone, don't you think?
And we are we're coming up on halfway through the time, and Long Island still hasn't managed to capture that point.
Yeah, but Ohm has got that advantage now. Traders just killed Sharaf, and it looks like Maris has the advantage in this round so far.
Yeah, Maris has definitely managed to control. Are we gonna come out with a draw on this point?
I don't know. That'll be a first for me, honestly.
60 seconds.
I mean, looking at it, it honestly looks like Maris has the ability to retain control of this. I mean, both teams have Anti in the back pocket. Well, not only Anti, but Nano's in the back pocket. But Long Island is a little further from beat than Marist is. However, Draft did just come up on ult, but Vocal is right on his tail with ult.
Yeah, Vocal's just trying to build his ult as fast as possible. It looks like he's trying to get his big ol' ult off.
It's gonna be this is gonna be a fight of who ults last, really, on the tanks, but on the support, who ults first.
Yeah, it's an old race on.
Oh, there goes both.
That's one
Ram
ult.
there's the Nano.
Nano Ram.
Oh,
Ooh,
there's
and
one
Maris
support.
College just seems to be doing a lot better with ult performance.
There's two supports. And there goes the Farah. And sadly, the Ram's just gonna get ripped through here too.
Man, oh man.
And this is a draw.
Yeah, that is very surprising. I won't lie to you.
That is not something I expected to see. Marist managed to hold that really well.
I know, that's impressive, honestly. Next map though is Payload. What's your opinion on Payload?
I mean, given how both of these teams have played, moving a point, it'll be interesting to see how this goes, because we obviously see that Marist managed to hold down an objective for a long time, and LIU definitely had the ability to keep the momentum going when they had the point. So this is a interesting dichotomy where we're going to end up seeing if they move it, they're going to move it. However, if we see Marist take the point and take any semblance of control over that moving point, it's just going to be controlled by Marist in the favor.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's more like a seesaw. It's like kind of back and forth.
It really
we see
is.
Marist and then we see LIU both getting the jump on each other, getting win fights. It's very like back and forth on it.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think this is the back and forth nature of these fights is what's dictating how these fights are going down. We were talking though with the supports, both of us being support players, we kind of share a similar viewpoint on how these fights should be working. I see the Kiriko, someone needing to switch into Kiriko to help counter the Ana is something that's pretty much required to even give these teams room to breathe.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you know, the fact that you can even cancel anti with Kiriko is very, very good. It's just a huge advantage you can have over the.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Suzu in the pocket matching anti-time perfectly. It's like someone was built to counter Ana because no one originally could.
It is what it is, though, honestly. I mean, I haven't seen a Kiriko yet, but we might be seeing the next map, honestly.
Yeah, really. I
It is
think,
Payload.
especially it being Payload, that bringing in a Kiriko is probably the best choice in order to help control who has control at this point, especially when it needs to move and rather quickly in order to maintain a time advantage, which obviously with this last match we just saw is the most important thing. But having a time advantage in an escort map rather than a hybrid map is going to be more important.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, honestly. One of the biggest concerns that I have right now is, what type of map is it now that we're playing? It's like it's going to be Junkertown. And that's a very open map. You know how it is.
The beginning of Junkertown is very open.
It's very important that you get that first part of Junkertown cleared out, you know what I mean?
You have to take up the space at the beginning of Junkertown as it slowly collapses down into a smaller and smaller map.
It's very hard to just even capture that first part. Everything else is honestly, I would say, kind of easy to get through. It's just that very initial portion that's super tough to get through.
It is really hard to get through the first part of Junkertown, I won't lie. I mean, we've seen it countless times, both Black and Gold
We've
team.
experienced it.
You know, there's sometimes we're able to move that payload all the way through, and then there's sometimes we get caught up in a chokehold and we just can't get it out.
It's so hard to even like play Junkertown. Objectively, I think it's one of the worst maps in the game, honestly. It's just badly designed, I think.
I mean, that might be a hot take, because I'm pretty sure some people might disagree. I honestly think Junkertown's pretty well made. But that's also me playing main support and you playing more.
Yeah, I play much more aggressive support. I'm much more of an off support, you know?
You're the support to keep the team moving. I'm the support that keeps the team healed.
That is very true indeed. I do love to keep us moving a lot, you know? Especially as of late now that I'm just hitting speed only on Lucio.
Right at Lucio. But, ooh, interesting. We were seeing Long Island playing a Orisa into a
Sigma, and we're just seeing poke on poke here, it looks like.
Ski with a big pick on the Hanzo.
Ohm? I don't know. It's a Hanzo anyways, but
I mean, it might be a Hanzo, but that's one DPS out of the fight right out of the gate.
and plus Widow's got that advantage where she's a hit scan, honestly.
Yeah, and
that's a counter snipe too. Double sniper going down, it looks like.
yeah, I mean, Ski another pick takes all 3 snipers from Marist.
Ski is definitely going to be the main reason why this first point is capped just like that.
I mean, also, I'd like to say this. Looking at the supports on Marist's side, you've got really the Zen is his entire point in this comp is going to be to make sure that when something gets hit with Discord, it dies.
Yeah.
However, that didn't seem to be the case.
There seems to be a lack of target focus because the Zen just doesn't have time or space to even do anything.
I mean, also, he is cooking right now with him on this Widowmaker.
And he's out for blood.
I mean, he just came up on ult. He's the
Toronto is down though, it looks like. So that looks like a big stop for Long Island, it looks like, for the meets. Oh, never mind.
Ski cooking with these headshots right now.
Oh, we're gonna see another one. We're gonna see another one.
He's going up.
Oh, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
Oh, and Ohm gets him.
It looks like it's his first F of the game too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, now we're seeing a Hanzo. Is Hanzo could perform the same sniper duties that we just saw Ski on Widow do?
I don't know. Oh!
It looks like that is the case.
That's some good reaction time right there, my guy.
Yeah, Draft needs to get out of the face of the enemy team here, but I mean, pushing back's also gonna leave him with less space. Trader's trying to pick him out of the window.
Trader's trying his best to
Match Ski.
Unfortunately, Ski's pretty hard to emulate, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, Trader's is yet to get a big pick.
Looks like Drab's looking for that little dive in. He's jumping, he's jumping. He's
Oh!
got it, he's in, he's in.
There's a Nano Monkey.
He's going down, he's going down. And he gets out. He's got that Nano, but that Nano didn't seem to help him out all too much, honestly.
I mean, you know, he's just eating the dirt. The rocks from Sigma
He's biting the dust.
I mean, he's not biting the dust, but he's definitely eating the dirt of Junkertown.
True. Ooh. This up what we're seeing right now. What do you think is going to be the deciding factor? Oh my god.
Trader's finally getting a pick,
First pick of the round, it looks like.
and it just immediately gets rezzed off.
Yep. But he does use one of the cooldowns for Long Island, so
Yeah, that's going to be 25 seconds without a res.
yeah. We'll see if Maris will take advantage of this.
And we're finally seeing Zen actually maybe finding himself in his element as he's able to help take control.
Yeah, Giraffe is going down. So it looks like Long Island's going to be stuck with just sitting at this little corner of the Junkertown right now, it looks like.
I mean, they might be sitting on this corner of Junkertown, but Zen helping to provide control of how the enemy team is moving is definitely helping him out. A little bit of poke on both sides. Nothing really seems to happen. However, I do want to note that the change from Orisa to Diva by draft is interesting.
It's very interesting. The comp doesn't seem to support the actual tank that much, honestly.
Yeah, oh, Trader's taking Ski down.
Interesting trade.
Misses the Buckle, misses the rock on both the Diva and target behind him.
Yeah, looks like though Vocal's got that little gravitic flux ready, so
Yeah,
I
Flux
think
is.
he's gonna target those squishies, don't you think so too?
Yeah, Flux is in the pocket. I don't know where he's planning on using it exactly. There doesn't look to be any real good juicy targets right now.
He's hungry, he's hungry.
He is hungry. Look at his aggressive. He is playing really far up here, but he's still in line of sight of supports.
Yeah, he's going incredibly far just for one little target.
Yeah, I don't even see. Do you see any of Long Island on the point here?
I don't think I've seen a single one of them step on the point in a long time.
I mean, I also want to just note that, like, Raph finally gets a pick, but I didn't really, that, using Grasp,
This Diva doesn't seem to be helping at all too much, honestly.
I mean, both, there's a nerf that's not going to do much. She's going to remech on point, though, which might help take the space back up.
Looks like that was a strategic remake, honestly, if you look at it from this perspective.
Yeah, I mean, the remech there did end up valuable because, you know, all of the HP you have as a tank is valuable.
That's true. It's also very, I think it was very interesting how she used it too, honestly. Eva especially is like one of those tanks where you'll obviously will regen if you use bomb. Especially if you're gonna die, you know? You need that tank life.
Yeah, I mean, bomb sometimes has value, sometimes doesn't get the kill. It's sometimes the value of all of the HP that your tank gets back.
Yeah. It's not always about the kills. Although kills are usually the benefit, aren't they? The side benefit.
I mean, kills get to play the game, not the remake.
That's so true. But then again, you know, you could also get played the game just sitting around and not doing anything, honestly, too.
Yeah, that is true. Diva here diving in on the sport, though.
Poor old Zen.
Zen
Kept
is
alive, though.
Zen is definitely the sport to be focused on.
He keeps staying alive. He's not dying.
Yeah, Zen is got a good fight here. Raph is looking to find a way to get remech again.
Oh,
He's
That's
anti and
close.
just gets punched in the face.
that's unfortunate for Giraffe, getting caught on that little back line that nobody else or none of his teammates are, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 50 seconds to really push this thing forward. But the hold by Long Island is really well, the hold by Marist into Long Island has been really good so far, especially on this third point.
I mean, like, just seeing how Maris is being able to like hold so far in this little section of Junkertown, really interesting. But also watching Long Island, because right now they're going up on almost 2 or 3 ults right now. Maris has 4. Actually, they have 5 coming.
Marist
right
is
now.
the entire team's worth of ults.
They don't even need to like worry. Actually, when I think about it.
Yeah, they can just kind of roll through ults here. And Sigma ult, maybe? There's Dragons, and there's the Sigma ult. And the window. And...
Oh, that Sigma ult was so close.
And then there's the Zen ult, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter because Long Island just can't get people on the point besides this Ashe and this Mercy. Mercy goes down to the Ashe, should be soon to follow.
Ooh, I thought they were gonna. I actually thought Long Island was gonna be able to push that a bit farther, but
Yeah, really, I thought with how both teams played initially, I was thinking that Long Island would actually be able to push it all the way through to the end to run them to the time. But that might not be the case here, especially with how Maris held the defense.
Initiating match.
yeah, Maris defense does seem to be they may not be as like proactive as Long Island is trying to be, but I think what they lack in engagements, they're definitely making up for just like simply punishing a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, it's defense in detail. And
They're much more detail oriented, honestly.
I mean, paying attention to the small things, all of the micro play does influence how the macro plays.
Ready for battle.
And really, we're looking at how each character interacts with one another. Like we're seeing right now, Wrath playing the Ramatra versus Vokul on the Sigma. The supports playing into each other. Like what Maris is playing a Kiriko into Long Island's Ana now, which we all know how that counter goes.
Yeah.
You know, just counter the anti and suddenly Ana's suddenly less of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, like right now what we were seeing is Kiriko and Bap. But I will say though, have you ever played StarCraft before?
4, 3,
No, I've not played StarCraft.
This is kind of like StarCraft in a way when you think about it, because the micro plays influence the macro plays.
I mean, more like a game of 4D chess, honestly.
40 chess, that's true actually. It is like chess indeed. In a way, it's also like boxing when you think about it.
Boxing,
That
rock,
left-handed jab, what would you say that left-handed jab would be a lot like?
I mean, it definitely does hurt a little bit.
Right, those jabs though, that's those little attacks on the supports, you know? That range finder,
Yep.
that little prodding, that ultimate cross is just gonna be that killing those tanks. That's your cross.
Yeah,
Your
exactly.
hooks, that's the DPS.
Yeah,
Uppercuts are just full team wipes, honestly, when you think about it.
yeah, really. I mean, what we want to see here is the big smash getting the pick, but the Mercy not really actually playing much in. It's sad to see that there is no Kiriko anymore, though.
Ooh. I see a lot of damage being pumped out, but not a lot of secured kills, honestly. It's a little concerning, honestly, to me when I see that. Y'all think so too?
I mean, I'm not really concerned because the sports are still up, so it makes sense, but it seems like that just became a null point. However, the Ram does get back up to the Mercy res,
But he's too late.
He's just running away.
He's just running. He can't do much. Look at it.
Yeah, that's a massive stagger.
That is such an L. That is such an L for the Ram Matra, honestly.
The Ram gets back up only to have to run away. He can't even
That is such an L take.
really keep the point.
Honestly, at that point, I might as well just run into the enemy team and just fight, honestly.
Yeah, it's just slightly faster, but I think he thought he could get out.
Yeah.
He just getting punished. Well, he getting punished by the...
He did take out their Widow, though, so that's a little bit of a time off from the Widow.
You know, it's like just having the counter fights back and forth here is one thing that really does like fighting back and forth and the jostling for position does matter. But I don't know how well it's actually faring for Long Island to jostle for the position when they aren't able to hold it.
Yeah, I mean, Long Island is doing I mean, right now Long Island's not even holding at all, honestly. That's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, Maris has got all of this momentum thanks to the Zen and having the Discord on something at all times.
So instead of the tank actually dictating the fight, looks like the Zen is dictating the whole thing. Don't you think so?
Yeah, Zen is a master at orchestrating how fights go because you have a heal orb which might not be impressive at the beginning because it's low healing, but Discord for damage and the damage amplification that Discord provides is incredible.
Yeah, I would agree with you. What would you say is much more important, the tanks or the Zen having a good Zenyatta?
I'd say both are equally important. The tanks, because they're going to provide room for the team to move, but Zen is orchestrating how this fight, what the target is. Because if, well, I'm assuming that the shot caller is the tank. If Zen can't see what the target is,
Hold on, what was that? Yo, hold on, what was that? I've never seen that trick before.
yeah, I mean, also, what? You also should note that the Zen ult came out to counter the Ramatra, but also, I'd just like to say, like, if the Zen can't see the target, whatever the target being called is, what happens to the team fights? Long Island seems to manage to gain control and win those fights. However, when the Zen does see who the target of the fight is, suddenly Marist has a lot of control over what that dictates who's fighting and what they're fighting.
So it's really much more of a matter of what can Zen see and what can he control and what can he not control.
Yeah.
I mean, right now what we're seeing is two of the Long Island's players in that enemy backline getting absolutely destroyed by Marist.
I mean, they're pushing and proking, trying to provide a front line and buying the main team a little bit more time to try to push that point away. However, we are really getting close. There goes a Kiriko.
That's Kitsune. Where is he being popped? That's the real question I'm asking.
It is right on top of the point.
Oh wow, it's barely noticeable, honestly.
I mean,
It's high noon.
you know, it allowed Long Island to reposition, but it didn't provide much value in terms of direct fighting.
Yeah. I mean, what we're seeing right now is Giraffe's running and doing all those punches, you know? I mean, all those jabs and crosses, and he's just getting 1 or 2 kills, maybe.
I mean, what we are seeing, though, is there's 2 minutes on the clock, the point is right there, and the momentum is all but gone from Arist.
But it looks like it's going to get hiked back up pretty soon with Face Misk and Traders, it looks like. We got that Blade and that Trans now, don't we?
Yeah, but Trans is going to be held defensively probably to counter Draft and his ults. And I don't know how exactly you're planning on using the Blade, because what's a good target to hit with the Blade?
I would say it's be the Kiriko and the Ana. Ana is especially much more important to get a target, honestly. Yeah, we see that Blade being popped out. It's going for the Kiriko. He's out of reach, though.
Suffer, though, and I'm surprised I didn't see the Zen ult come out.
Yeah, honestly. It's surprising, considering it would be much. You said it would be used to counter the Ramatra.
Yeah, I mean that's really what it ends up being. But he looks like he's got to get out. And there goes.
It's a runaway one. They're going. It looks like they're engaging with Transcendence. Looks like we got that Nano Ram. But there's no punches coming out from Ramatra, so it looks like we're not going to be seeing much in terms of actual plays. Although punches are coming out now.
They're fighting hard.
Marist's momentum has hiked up with that little Transcendence.
Yeah, and that's going to be Marist. Marist taking the point here.
Marist got that point. It looks like it's a 1-1 stalemate.
Yeah, it's still 1-1.
That means we'll be going to map 4. What'd you say, Savage?
Yeah, what is map 4? Do you think? What do you think we're gonna end up seeing by LIU?
I honestly don't know, really, but
because you know LIU is the one picking this map. What map do you think they're gonna pick to?
Yeah.
Like,
and seeing as I haven't seen a push map yet, maybe we're gonna get a push map.
Yeah,
maybe
that's gonna be a great question. I have no idea. This is the first time this entire tournament we're going into overtime.
Yeah, honestly, a push map would be pretty funny to watch. I won't lie to you.
It'll definitely be interesting, especially with how push works.
Push is just back and forth. The seesaw. Can't stop it.
I mean, also, forward spawn and spawn control are definitely something that matter on push. But I honestly don't know what we're going into with this.
Maybe if it's not push, I might think we're gonna go into a control map. Maybe
another control map. Depends on what Long Island wants to play, which given how they played on Lijiang, I assume they would want to go into a map similar to Lijiang, but with a lot of open space and a lot of flanking room, but not anything too linear, because they end up having these issues where they're fighting on linear maps and not able to actually take control and move these payloads to where they want them to be.
So it looks like map design is one of LIU's biggest weaknesses right now.
I'd say more dealing with the linearity of some maps, because when there's not a lot of flanking options, you have to fight in linear spaces, and being able to control how a linear fight works will dictate whether you're able to capture these points. And we saw both teams being able to get into these, the final, just into the final area on Chunkertown, really allowed for the control of it.
Yeah, I mean, plus the supports and everything. Supports can dictate how the fight goes and how you speed it or not.
Yeah, exactly.
The tanks can create space. Supports can focus targets or whatever, call targets.
Yeah, I mean,
It's all fun.
you end up with a lot of issues necessarily on, especially in linear areas where like Zenyatta manages to excel, is when you're working in these areas where space matters and you have specific characters who control the tempo of the fight and how much space you can take up, you have to find some way to deal with that. And I think Marist managed very well to control how those fights were going to go, with the Zenyatta and with the tank being the Sigma and whatever they play, the whole team comp in general.
Yeah.
Mainly, we're talking primarily into the Sigma, the Zenyatta, and the rest of the comp. Well, those two being the primary carriers of that comp, because you call out your target, the Zen discords it, and then everyone dives that target. And that target suddenly is no longer a problem because it's not in the fight anymore.
Yeah. Oh my. It looks like this next map is King's Row. A hybrid map. It's not what we didn't predict any of this. I'm gonna lie to you. Looks like it's gonna be hybrid though. So.
If it's hybrid, we're gonna see. We might actually end up on a draw again. If even though LIU does get the pick on the map, if I know a lot of teams are very comfortable with King's Row, but I'm saying this from our perspective because King's Row is home turf, but a lot of teams, especially teams that have been together since Overwatch 1 and have a lot of experience, know King's Row really well, and so this could be LIU taking home turf and trying to eke out the win they think they can manage, or this could end up as another draw because everyone knows King's Row.
Also, part of it's a pretty linear map too. Also, when you look at the map design,
I mean, there's
very tight, very enclosed. You can get away with a lot of things you wouldn't be able to get away with in a much more open map like Junkertown, honestly.
I mean, while yes, there is a lot more enclosed area, I also do think that King's Row has more flanking potential because you have the side streets, you have the buildings, you have all of the up high ground and the mix of low ground.
So it's a bit more vertical, would you say?
It's more vertical with more flanking options, which is like what I was alluding to with Lijiang, is because in Lijiang you have all of these flank routes that separate off from the main, separate different ways to get to the main points.
Yeah, honestly, I think Kings are a pretty well-designed map, honestly, when we're looking at it, so.
It's just the right amount of linearity with just the right amount of flanking, so.
Except for that annoying choke in the beginning, but
I mean,
I'm not the tank in charge, so I'm not the one that plays tank.
I mean, though you do like to walk through the chokehold a lot.
Who, me? That's not me, bro. That's not me. What I do is I just speed us in. That's my job.
I mean, but who's the one walking through the chokehold while I teleport through after?
I don't know. Me? Hey, it is what it is. I'm not doing the healing here. I'm just speeding us in. So who do you predict is gonna win?
Honestly, with LIU picking this, I think LIU is probably the one who has a better chance at winning it, just because I feel like they might have a little bit of knowledge, a little bit more knowledge, and something to pull out an ace in the hole almost that they might be pulling out, specifically playing Kings Row, which we're yet to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think earlier when you were fighting Army West Point Esports, they, to my knowledge, I think they had a good performance on Kings Row, I believe.
Yeah,
So-
like we'll just say here, like LIU brought it down to in Kings Row brought the fight, but we really didn't know how exactly that was going to go.
Very interesting map for sure. Looks like according to our standings though, LIU is still tied with Marist. Marist B is going to go against Army West Point Esports in a little bit soon. And we'll be starting our next round in a couple seconds.
All right. So, looking at it, LIU versus Marist, and then we're gonna see on West Point Esports versus Marist. So we'll just be going back to back here. Just continuing the commentation, continue commentating. But I honestly don't. I wonder how both these games are gonna go. I'm more curious about how Marist plans to finish off LIU and try to kick them down, or if LIU manages to continue this streak. I mean, they were the underdogs going into Army West Point, and they are the underdogs in terms of seed here to go against Marist. But Marist is a very strong team, and so does LIU, to be honest. But it's really interesting to see how these teams are fighting each other and playing into each other.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things I think is just going to be composition, honestly, when it comes down to pathing.
Composition and pathing are the big two things outside of mechanical skill and game sense that are what matter in a fight.
Now
Yeah, honestly,
entering
skill means a lot,
King's Row.
but I think pathing and just how you utilize your skills and just composition in general will just dictate flow of the fight in general.
I mean, yeah, especially now that we're going into now that we do have it's
Hybrid.
but now that we're back on a hybrid map, it'll be interesting to see who
Ready
manages to use what they have to the advantage of their team, especially considering that there's many different plays that can happen here.
Yeah. Right now, what I'm seeing is a good old brawl comp on Mare's side, and what looks to be a poke composition on LIU side.
I mean, LIU, I think the picks on LIU's side are to be expected because it's Kings Row, and
Okay.
everyone knows how to start Kings Row. The Widowmaker,
5,
the teleport.
3, 2,
You just want to
1.
get past the choke and maneuver as fast as you can to secure position on the other side of the choke. And I think Marist's comp's also very traditional, what you see most teams playing now. A big sleep on the
It
ram.
looks like that Reaper just got caught off guard.
The Marist managed to
Ooh, that
somehow-
Reaper goes down.
Reaper goes down. Also, big ante. That's
Big
a
ante.
massive ante.
It's getting
gets rid of.
Ramatra's down. It looks like Long Island University has just lost the first checkpoint of the match.
Well, I mean, Long Island takes the objective. Harris managed to somehow lose the control with a more brawly comp, but oh, there goes.
Oh, ski. That's, I hate to see that.
And the Maywall.
Ooh.
Walling off the tank, trying to wall off the tank in order to give your Ramatra the best chance of getting to him. Graf goes down and Harris
Back
comes
and
in and
forth.
takes this point back.
Honestly, they might be spawn camping him right now.
I mean, there's definitely a little bit of door camping here, but I don't necessarily think it's gonna work, especially right out the spawn.
Yeah, so we'll see. But it looks like they're just trying to spawn camp, so I mean,
And
didn't work out so
Vocal, Vocal, I think is how you say that, is going to pay for it after Ski switches to the Bastion and just melts him.
It does hurt though to be those guys. Bastion dropping, trying to make his move, but unfortunately, you know, he's just kind of slow. So.
Yeah, I mean, switching into turret. While yes, while you have the gun, you are slower. So there's upsides and downsides pulling out that turret.
Yep.
Especially when you don't have the target in mind. But there goes two ults by Long Island, the Mercy and the Wall.
That's smart.
A draft with the ult that doesn't manage to get any frags, but does get him killed and takes him out of this fight. That with Maris having a tank, they're just going to take the space back. Now, I think Maris finally learned the lesson about trying to hold Long Island to their door, so I really think they're going to make sure they keep control of this point. I mean, both these comps are brawling into this, coming into this fight very interesting. With very interesting comps. May is walling off Draft, making it impossible for Draft to get back to his team when he pushes up, gets too aggressive. But the antis from Long Island definitely are a lot more oppressive. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, these antis on both sides, so far from what I'm seeing, or more like Long Island side. The antis are getting a bit more value because, you know, obviously they're going to ante, they're going to capitalize in. But Maris, I'm seeing also a lot of antis too, and a lot of bonus healing. I'm not too sure, honestly, how these antis will go, honestly, because it's just kind of a back and forth thing, honestly, you know?
Yeah, it is a back and forth fight.
And neither side has
antis.
Kiriko too, man.
But honestly, I want to say Ohm is honestly showing himself to be the most valuable player for Maris right now.
Yeah, Maris does seem to be getting a lot of help from May right now. It's going well in their favor. Unfortunately, there's Gold Orisa, so I mean, that May is kind of useless at that point.
I mean, okay, there goes the May wall up, but where it doesn't find value, it actually, never mind, it does find the value. It cuts off the team, giving Vocal a time to pop his ult and secure the kills.
He hits the end, honestly. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of a swap, maybe? I don't know.
Hey there.
I mean,
I guess we are seeing Kiriko now on Long Island side.
yeah, I mean, I think they finally figured out that the oppressive nature of Maris Santis is causing them to need to keep their team up. But the Orisa ult...
Oh, the Blossom!
The Blossom doesn't find any value, but Raph tried to like find some way to get rid of the. I mean, I guess they did just find a way to get rid of on the May, but
I feel like though that Blossom though earlier, that was actually pretty good. I think it was a good Blossom. Yeah, it may not have gotten any kills, but it did drive that Kiriko into the May area. Then it helped kill that Kiriko, get rid of it.
It did help get rid of the Kiriko, but also Kiriko also needed to find some way to support Draft, so he didn't get frozen and could ult, so it's got its advantage and its disadvantage in that.
Okay. I can see your point in that. Let's say the Orisa's trapped by herself. Wait, never mind, I messed up. I saw the wrong color.
I mean, Orisa looked to be on her own there, and Maris tried to capitalize on it, but Ski on Long Island just came in there and managed to find all of the right picks at all of the right times.
It's all about timing and place, honestly, at this point now.
Draft is coming up on an ult, where Maris has got 2 ults. They've got Defeat, and they've got Ram's ult.
Oh, she's getting res! But unfortunately, it gets destroyed. The res is canceled. Looks like Maris gets that advantage by killing everybody.
Yeah, there's Maris with a solid team kill. Again, solidifying control of this point for a little bit. The Mei is definitely going to help control how this fight goes, though, for LIU. If Ohm places his walls right, he's just going to separate the tank. It's like, here we are, separates the tank, has to pull sports out, and lets Maris just get in there and bully LIU.
LIU is getting a lot of work done right now on him. They're just not getting the space that they need right now, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, the space they need, Maris is taking up and dominating, not just controlling.
Maris is just controlling the whole pace of the game now.
Yeah, I mean, also, I want to talk ults economy here. Long Island, while coming up on ults, Maris has had control of ults for a while. As Maris is finding ways to make Long Island's volts have no value. Where Maris, every time they're using ult, it's very calculated and it has some value to the fight.
And it's like the last 5 seconds of the rounds, Maris is already stopping that from happening. Like Long Island has not touched it, and they just didn't get the whole round completed.
Yeah, moving the cart 41.77 meters. Not bad, but honestly, the control of how Maris managed to keep and maintain control of where that cart was plays the most important to be the most important thing. Ohm's Mei really controlled where LIU could go and maintain the fight they wanted, and LIU didn't ever get the correct fights they wanted to win once Ohm was on that Mei. And when they took out Ohm, they had a little bit more control of the fights, but it was still very difficult to secure those fights.
Yeah, and I agree with what you're saying right now. Although we're seeing a unique change on Long Island's part here. We're seeing Giraffe on Zarya.
Yeah, this is a new pick completely for Giraffe across the load so far.
Although,
No,
maybe
we saw him play. We did see him play Zarya earlier, or we did see Zarya earlier. So we know Zarya is definitely some value to some teams, but the bubble.
I'm curious how Long Island's gonna use his bubble feature this time.
5, 4,
Honestly,
2.
as I see it, bubble is probably going to be the most important thing.
Oh,
That's a big pick getting rid of Zavala Bling on the
4 minutes to hold the first point, and they've already got a pick.
I mean, that's 4 minutes, and picking off Ski, and
It's back to back. The Zen is just controlling the fight tempo now.
yeah, I mean, Zen Zarya, I mean, it's a good way to control a fight.
Oh,
However,
Zarya was
Zarya
down, though.
just did get ripped through. Her bubble was gone, and so was the Zarya.
And there's no Lucio to bring the Zarya back in time.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have Lucio to bring Zarya back, but she can walk back using the and has access to a teleporter. I'd also like to note that Zavala Bling here on the Zen, I just want to see how, yeah, his discords are just making sure that he's trying to keep someone discorded at all times in order to make sure his team puts out maximum damage output on that target.
Yeah, he's discording that Ramatra, and he's trying to get that. Oh, that kick, that Zen kick really did help get rid of that Reaper now.
It helped keep him away for a second. However, both teams, well, I shouldn't say both teams, but it's
Ski with that two-piece.
Yeah, Ski getting the two-piece. But getting rid of the Zen when the team's there doesn't, you're losing the team fight, and the Reaper being in the back line, even if he can take the Zen, he loses the fight against the rest of the team. So is the pick really valuable in the end? Not really, unless you can secure that team fight kill.
Yeah. And if the team can actually follow up on that kill also, then it's very worth getting.
Oh.
You're killing the back line. Oh, let's break it. Looks like Maris is starting off with a sound barrier. Very interesting take on their part. But it looks like it was worth it.
Sound barrier into anti helps them control how this fight goes, and this will give Maris the ability to take this point.
And that's a team kill. With 2 minutes to spare, it looks like here. Or actually, for 30 minutes. I'm sorry now.
I mean, 4 minutes is 4 minutes, though. Like, that's about the time it takes for someone to passively build ult sometimes. Especially some those characters who take a while to build ult.
I mean, obviously, it's not like an AKM blade. Remember that little season?
Ah, yeah. It did take. That was pretty quick.
Very fast hold, wasn't it?
But we do see Drath here holding on to his Rav, and I mean, never mind. He just uses it to make sure that Volk cannot get out. Oh, I'm trying to be sneaky. It'll cost him his life, though.
Unfortunately, Ohm just paid the price for it, so.
You can say he's paying for his own mistakes.
He's coming up on that little but
Whoa!
who says that ain't no DPS?
I would like to comment, the Zen Discord there.
That's crazy, man.
Zen Discord on ulting Ramatra, and when the team turned to him when he was deep in the fight, and he was all on his own against the enemy team, he just got melted.
Yeah, honestly. It's crazy what Zen can do, honestly, sometimes. His utility is just so useful, and it just shreds people.
I mean, Zen is by far, well, okay, if you can land all headshots, the most powerful of all of the supports in terms of raw DPS.
I mean, you really don't need to worry about aiming though with Zen, honestly. Though.
I mean, as long as you can hit your headshots. I mean, bodies still do a lot of damage, but, you know, hitting the head where it's at.
That's true, that's true.
I mean, I was thinking that Maris, Long Island had control of that, but
Looks like Maris is getting that tempo.
Yeah, Maris definitely has got control of where this fight is right now. And I think that's a lot to the supports and how Vocal is using the Mei in order to take space and then prevent Long Island from taking the space with their team on the other side of that wall.
It just seems to be a better understanding of how to utilize team play and just their ultimate in general. How to space out.
I mean, it's space and definitely looking at where Mei.
Reaper coming in with the ults.
Reaper ult just sees no value there though.
It got walled up too and everything.
Got walled, got boops, and then here comes Vocal with Agony and just is gonna make sure this push happens.
Honestly, I think that's game.
That is.
Looks like it. That's man, oh man.
Maris
Gets that dub though.
Of where that fight was going to go.
Yeah, honestly, Vocal looks to be the best player, at least in my opinion. Honestly,
Doorknob, the Grandmaster Lucio challenger though.
He climbing. He making waves, man. Ooh, I like to see that. That's right.
I mean, I understand where you like that. You're a Lucio player, so
I
it
know.
definitely makes sense to like your character.
Of course. You wouldn't like your own character, man?
I mean, I'm not saying I don't like my own character, but my characters don't often get plays of the game.
That's very true.
I
I don't
mean-
either, but it's okay. It's okay.
We as supports don't get play of the game often.
Not too often. So it's tanks to the DPS, you know.
Yeah, it is tanks and DPS who primarily get that play of the game, but I mean, Marist really showing that LIU picked that, and they thought they had home field. I even thought they might have had home field advantage, but the May.
May, I think, is what made or broke the game. Basically, essentially, made the whole game.
May made sure that Marist could take the fights they want where they wanted it. And I think that was honestly the most important thing to how those fights played out.
Yeah, honestly. So, with that, it looks like that's the game. We'll come back after a short commercial break. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, now Salad Man coming back in, back to casting.
Nah, it's me, Chocolate. I'm coming back for this game too.
So we're just mid hopping this game right now with Army West Point versus Marist Team B, and they're on a hybrid map. Very close game. I've been watching on the sidelines while y'all were casting.
Honestly, it's the map I just casted, actually.
You're fresh off this map. Well, yes. So just watching on the sidelines here, it's been close. The last game was, I think it was like 89 to 100% on capture point, and it's been like that every game they played so far. So it's very close. But Ryan just gonna charge right in, and lose his shield almost instantly. But Rock's Zarya is really good. I have to give it to
Lego
Rock.
Bastion.
Oh, Ryan's gonna get stuck with no shield in the middle of the opening.
Oh, that's horrible.
And Ryan's gonna get healed right away, but
Hey man, if Ryan don't got no shield though, Ryan's
got no shield and he
Ryan's
gets
like
trapped.
A fish out of water, you know?
Yeah, if he gets trapped on one of those Junkrat traps, it's over. Ooh, missing that charge, but getting blown out the fight. But Ryan is out of the fight, so is Bastion.
Hey, but that Bastion is out though.
Yes, Bastion's out, but then look at the team that's
Rock
split
goes
right now.
down.
The team is split. And it's gonna be 2-on-2, 2-on-1.
Hey, Mo, gotta get that May. I gotta get that May.
Get
That
that
May is
May.
armed
May,
and dangerous.
very dangerous. She's gonna continue to contest. And
man.
Ryan's back onto the point. It's still 2v2.
TJ alone.
2v1.
He's alone by himself. He can't help himself.
Yes,
He's
they're
out.
gonna continue to contest this point, making sure they don't get a single capture. Taking
Mulan
out that
gets that
Genji.
stun.
Oh, first checkpoint on the control point. But it's just a stagger on stagger. Like, it's just, they're all trickling in. Baptiste's gonna use an immediate window for this. Let's look at the POV of
Stay Mo,
Rock
get
there.
that kill on the map though. That's one healer down.
And it looks like Army West Point continues to have control over the objective with Mayor Speed getting a point and a half on this control. This is really
a crazy
insane.
game. They're just going trade on trade, and they're
Like,
just they know how to capitalize on
20
each
in
other.
the middle of their third map is still pretty insane. And all
Oh,
the
and
levels-
Rock goes down.
the
to
anti losing his
everything.
bubble and the male just to clean it all up.
That May goes crazy on maps.
But Army West Point is going to continue to contest for the rest of this. And with a Milan
The
ult,
stun's coming up though. With that Briggle, the stun's gonna come up. We hope to see some
it's
stuns at least.
still a 2v3, 3v3, and they're still
Oh,
holding it together
Milan
with a
gets stunned.
stun, getting rid of May. And
That
they-
charge cancel. That's crazy,
Oh my
Mulan.
God.
Oh man.
Army West Point just pulling it out there, stopping Maris from capturing the point with
Man,
no
Mulan's got-
tank. With no tank.
Man, oh man. Mulan's brain is immediately huge. Like there's so many bumps on it.
And, oh my, Stayed Mole getting Genji out the fight immediately as soon as he gets his ult. But
That is
look at the
crazy.
ult here on both teams. I mean West Point and Marist at 3, but Marist will get 4 before
Eric looks like they might be trying to pull out either a Nano Blade or a Nano Shatter.
Nano Shatter, Nano Blade.
Nano
but
Blade is, I think, the move
someone's
right now
definitely getting nanoed here for sure. And they might have to. Yep,
close,
there
it's
goes
close.
the round. Oh,
Nano-
but
Oh!
Stone to the point. I'm so excited right now.
Mole!
Stayed Mole getting a triple, eliminating the whole team. Oh
Dave
my
Mold
god.
just came in clutch for Army West
A
Point.
Nano Ryan Shatter completely like that in a sentence is still pretty insane to stop that with just one ult from Rock, getting them all stuck together, and then Hayden Mole just using his vision, basically an auto aim just to get the rest of the team.
I know,
And
this is crazy.
this fight's insane, and they've been holding off for the past like what 3 minutes on a control point.
Yeah.
This is insane. Just for this league today, I don't know how like y'all were commentating on that last game, but this game is I think the most intense
This
one
game is
we've
great.
seen.
Oh, and it looks like that Blade is coming out now.
The
Looks
Blade,
like
Blade's gonna
Maris is
clean
now
up
capping
there.
that point completely.
Yes, with seconds to spare. With
They
seconds
barely
to
have time
spare.
to push that card to the second checkpoint.
It looks like TJ gonna get the really far back spawn there, but
Ooh, that's
Army
hurt.
West Point has a lot of ults here. They can use all of that to delay them for a good minute.
I think one at a time would be the best approach for this. Wouldn't you think so too?
Yes, I would say definitely contesting, but running out their time. But
Oh, but Samo gets that picked.
the Ryan gets a pig on Stayed Mold.
I meant the other way. I meant the other way. That's
Oh,
my
but
bad.
Ryan is trapped. But they're gonna use all their abilities here to protect
Oh.
Ryan. But
And
is it
it's,
gonna be enough?
oh.
It's gonna be barely enough. But his shield's super weak. But Genji's gonna be out the fight. Ryan's gonna get separated from
TJ
his
gets that
team.
Genji though.
Ryan's gonna be separated from the team, but the team is not gonna push because they got May walled. They know Ryan is weak. They know he's weak, and his shield's about to break. But they're gonna focus on the rest of the team,
They're just
pushing him
constantly
back.
moving in right now, man.
Rock here is
there's
gonna
that
have the
grab
ult,
being
and
off.
it's still perfect right now. And he
Grab
uses it
being thrown
just
out
to
right
get
now.
out of the fight.
Unfortunately, there's Mayo
Oh,
going in.
and a quick
Losing
shatter,
everything.
but the only person lost is Stayed Mold on that fight. But TJ's gonna get
pulls out that
Ryan,
goal.
but Rock is gonna get out the fight as well.
Rock's just going in way far too aggressively. He's getting punished too much, honestly.
I can agree. He's getting punished,
I think it's called greed, honestly, when you think about it.
but I don't know. It's the final minute, and Army West Point has 3 ults under their belt. Same as Maris. So it really comes down to the last seconds.
But realistically speaking, they got 3 ults. The 2 of them are support ults. I think Maris might have the slight edge here.
Maybe the slight edge, but remember, Shiz is the playmaker.
That's true, but
His-
Shiz guys
his-
finished this duel
His
first
ult
off, though.
is to compare against Cups
Oh,
here,
and Shiz
but
got
Shiz gets
killed.
eliminated. So Cups might use his ult here, getting to a nice safe space and use his ult. And
Oh,
perfect
Same
timing,
ult,
but-
pulling out that visor.
Samo's gonna counter that. Oh, targeting the supports in the backline.
Oh, and
He
unfortunately
knows,
his
he
visor
knows.
doesn't get everybody. He knows.
A lot of
sees it.
ults are
He
being
sees
popped
it.
off right now. Shiz is the last person with an ult right now. He's getting just barely into the fight. He has 15 seconds to use his ult. and like potentially win us the game.
He's going in.
Oh,
he's
taking
got
out
2
both
kills,
supports.
more
They have
support.
no healers at all. Seconds to spare till
Window ain't
overtime.
being utilized for a while.
Oh, and
Ooh.
Ryan's gonna go down, but May's gonna continue to fight, and
Unfortunately,
Bears
Shiz can't stay alive
barely
long
wins that one. But still getting to overtime again. It's gonna be an overtime fight for
This
sure.
is a very close game.
Very close. So now, with Maris a lot less time to capture the rest of the point, but less space to pull forward, Rock and the rest of Army West Point Esports has to stop them on this choke point, saving all their ult to do a final blow.
This is the craziest game I've seen so far out of today.
Very, like,
So close.
so crazy. Now the
Last
May
game was
ults.
crazy, but this game is insane.
May's like ult economy is way better than Army West Point Esports right now, and they're just gonna pick off one by one,
That May is
holding that
impressive.
backline. Rocket's gonna try to get some picks here, but
Ryan
Ryan
just
falls
fell
off
off! Hey!
the map, and that,
no way.
and that's gonna delay him a good like 15 seconds, but he's gonna charge right back in. Gonna use that charge immediately, but
It looks like now
Rock is
Army has
also
that
down.
big old advantage now.
yes, they have 2 ults approaching 3. They're gonna have to use all these ults combined to stop Maris from even tapping.
Oh, we got that grab and they got that cold. What's gonna
Yes,
stop
Ryan is gonna
Oh,
use his
that-
ult, but
the
May's
shadow
gonna wall him
whiffs!
off. May's gonna wall him off, and it's up to grab, which they do, and Shiz is gonna use his tire here soon if he wins this fight against the other junk.
Maris
The other junk is
also
gonna-
pulling out.
And
She's
Shiz
got that
with
doobies!
It's all left to. It's all up to
Oh,
Junk. It's all up to
Junk
Junk.
can't hold it.
And
He can't hold it.
not good enough.
That's
This-
the round.
This match is insane between these two teams.
It's a seesaw constantly.
Yes, like even though Army Western was able to defend that first capture point really well and somehow winning most of those fights, and they've been pushing that Maris team all the way to overtime every chance they got.
They know how to hold the point. They know how to stall, and they're doing an
Exactly.
incredible job of
Exactly.
just countering everything that's being thrown at them. Although I will say though, Maris May is being very impressive.
They,
They gotta find a way to deal with that.
I
May,
think
or else
she
they're
had
gonna
4
lose.
ults that round. 3 to 4
5
ults.
maybe.
5 maybe.
I'm not even counting.
Whatever
anymore.
number of ults, she
All
had
I see-
all of them.
All
She
I
had
hear
a
is
lot.
the ice thing, and next thing I know, I'm just yelling.
I think they're all sending out a lot of damage equally on both teams.
They
But
just both know
now
what to
it's up to Army West Point Esports to capture and push through all the way without losing that time.
Right now,
It-
what we're seeing though is I think I see both broad comps, but it looks like Army West Point Esports is going a bit more aggro with their big old speeds.
and if you notice on Army West Point, they have Stay Mold as Mercy. Or not Mercy, Widow.
Mercy?
My bad. I get them.
Merci. I know she's French. I know the character's French, but like,
Well,
Wrong
Mercy
terminology, bro.
Swiss. But as I was saying, Stay Mold is Widow here. Trying to look for some picks on all the supports, Junkrat, and maybe even May.
maybe. Oh,
Ooh, but
Hook shot, hook shot.
he's mainly a scout right now. They know where he is.
he's
They
trying to
know
pull
what
a
he's trying to
Kefri
do.
right now. He's been watching too many streamers.
Let's check on Mulan here, and he's
Mulan's got
gonna keep
that jump.
supporting his team on the point, but they're down.
AD
Shiz.
gets that little shiz,
Like,
and
gets
unfortunately,
Shiz.
that's stagnating Army's push right now.
Yeah, that's hurting their push, especially because they're down a DPS of trying to snipe in the back line. Oh, but actually, Stayed Mold switched to Farah to play a little bit of a poke on the Maris team. Shiz is back into the fight. They're all here. Everyone's here. What is Army Westwood going to do here? Are
They're
gonna
going in.
protect
They're
Rock?
going in.
Rock is barely saved, getting
They
rid
get
of
that
May.
May. They got rid of the oppressive. They got rid of the oppressive character. Now it's up
Yep.
to them to get on that tank. Capitalize
Oh.
on that tank. Capitalize on the supports.
And
tank's alone.
The tank is really low. Is he gonna get out of the fight?
He's low. He's
All
low.
the heals going off. No, but
Oh.
Ryan's gonna get a lot of heals, but they're gonna still capture the point.
Fight is definitely lost though for sure.
Ooh. Ryan's gonna try to get back onto the point last second, but he's gonna get stuck on the trap and
Oh,
he's gonna be
the
stuck
trap.
on the window. But it's a nano. Nano
Ryan. Nano Ryan. TJ getting out with his life.
Ooh,
no,
but
he
TJ
does
barely not making it. This is a very close fight. The lamp is gone. Ryan's still on point holding, but Rock is stuck on the trap trying to flank, but it's not beneficial. Rock goes down by Baptiste.
Yeah, and it looks
And
like Army
Stay
West Point.
down
West
from.
Point looks like got 4 ults coming up though.
Yes,
they got
they have to use
one of
these
the most
ults.
important ones I think I see right now is Go Bird, which is Kiriko's.
There you go. As the
Honestly,
goal
the
team
moment they
says,
push-
go Bird.
Honestly, I mean our goal team, we call it Go Bird for a reason. You know, the moment we push that button, we go straight in like.
Church is gonna use his ult, getting the Baptiste out the fight. I would say Mulan should use his Kiriko, but
Yeah,
there goes Grab.
Rabbit's being
Ryan's
used.
shield is down. Ryan is gonna go down. And
I guess we
Army
don't
West
need to
Point-
go Burr anymore now.
No, they are saving their ults very strategically. They're trying to get past, but that Cassidy is gonna play a little rough into the back line.
The man in the yellow hat is the one that got
What?
to him.
But now Cassidy's in a far spawn.
Ooh, that's
It's gonna take him a lot longer to get back into the fight.
He can't catch up with his team in time for the next
And
fight.
as we're watching Coops right now, in that little flank, but they know he's there. They heard him. They know he's there, but he has his ult.
Cubs
gonna
is
use
very
that to-
intimidating though right now.
Yes, he can just position himself in a weird spot, and Army West Point has to watch out for him, or else they're gonna punish them for being too close.
Stamo is
oh.
almost getting that little pick on Eggy though.
Yeah, Eggy almost got down there, but he's targeting supports. That is Stamold's role right now, targeting supports, getting him out the fight, because he knows that if any support can counter
Oh,
him,
but
push,
he gets sniped out
Coops
by
is gonna
Cubs.
take out, and Coops gonna take out TJ as well. Shiz is gonna take out both the supports, so they have no heals. This is their moment to capitalize on no supports.
Cassidy's so low though. He's so low.
But he's gonna get that
healed.
giant med pack. Ryan goes down, and Coops is going down. Cassidy's gonna retreat. They have 4 ults on Army West Point, same as Maris, but they're gonna get up to 5. If they cancel this Cassidy, they're gonna go back to the far spawn and gonna capitalize on the
Oh,
space.
That's a stagger
They're
on.
gonna take up a lot of space.
Eris is losing a lot of characters.
This
This is one of the most important fights I think right now that's going to go on.
Oh, Rocket Barrage, but it's a Nano Ryan. But Nano
Same
Ryan
gets
is
that
gonna...
Eggy.
Oh
They
my
lost
God.
Serana.
Oh,
They're keeping
TJ
Rock
saving
alive.
Rock alive with a Nano Ryan, and the rest of the team is still fighting up in the front. Oh, but a Junkrat. Oh, trap.
TJ got hit by the trap.
Oh my God, but they captured the point, and they have almost 4 minutes to take it all the way there.
That is so crazy, honestly.
Yes, if Army West Point captures that point, that is game.
It's game.
And Army West Point will have to go against LIU again. If they win this, they have 3 minutes. They have all the time in the world. All they need to do is, get all their ult all together and counter
What's
them.
going in? He's going to get sniped? Is he going to get sniped?
No.
He's in that
He-
very good flyer.
Oh.
TJ gets missed.
But
of
TJ
course-
still gets finished by Junkrat.
But
Rock
it's
goes
equal
down,
on- it's equal on
but
lives right now.
Stay
Mo gets taken out.
And Mulan
Mulan takes out Mage. It's equal on both
It's
sides.
one-on-one. It's one-on-one. Who's gonna win?
It's one. Cubs are so close to dying.
Oh my God.
It's just a melee fight.
Oh, and then
And Cubs is taken
TJ's gonna come
out.
back in to help. Supports against the tank. Supports
He
against
supports
the tank.
against the tank. They're just so low in the tank
Mulan's
right
like
now.
worried about everything in the back, but he's gonna get back to Rock.
Rock
And then-
goes back, and
Ryan
he's
is
trying to.
really low.
He's
Ryan
come
is
back
really
for
low.
purpose. Ain't nobody
And
got
TJ's
the
gonna
angle
go down
on
by
the Rock.
Cassidy. Page is taking out TJ, but Rock is gonna continue to take out Baptiste. So it's equal trade on support. But Ryan's gonna go down by Grenade.
Army West
Shit,
Point's got
take
that
out
lives advantage right
Coops.
now.
And they're gonna capitalize on this. There's still 2 ults in Army's pocket, whereas Maris has no ults. The only closest one is Coalescence from Eggy.
But
And,
he's down right
and,
now.
and that's it.
That's
Army
good.
West Point Esports beat Maris Team B and continue to go against
It's a 2-1
LIU
win.
again.
Now they're gonna have that revenge match with LIU, and hopefully we'll see what happens there.
And Shiz, a playmaker again, getting play the game.
Actually, correction. Actually, according to the bracket, it looks like the winner of the losers bracket. Well, actually, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
you know, I was right, you're wrong.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm
But
so
look
wrong.
at this. the play of the game that was meant for insane mode went to Shiz there for getting all the assisted kills.
Of course,
That
of
was
course.
insane. That was an
crazy
insane
game.
fight. We're shifting around in our chairs here out of excitement. It was, I gotta say, that was the most eventful game we had today. That was
It's just
insane.
back and forth, honestly, constantly.
I would like to talk to one of our players there, but
can you bring over TJ?
no, we need one of the active players. Can you please get him? EJ, please.
We want to hear your input. Well, what do you think was like the most important thing for you during this whole game? What was your thought process?
So I was like, the enemy seems to be very versatile. They do a lot of things. They adapt. You know, they think. They're smart. You know. So I was like, well, guess I should think too, and that's how we won.
I'm glad you're able to think very clearly and make some incredible plays to save Rock several times.
Hard sometimes. When you get used to it after a while, and you learn.
What was going through your mind when it was you and Mulan finding that Ryan there on point on the payload?
Well, I wasn't worried for a second because I knew Milan was with me, and if it was just me and him, get the job done.
Yeah, you were very close to killing that Ryan with just two supports, and you just dodging that Ryan's hammer as you like boosted off the payload was pretty impressive. I gotta say.
I'll tell you, it's definitely not our first time doing something like that. So.
All right, well, go rest up before your next match. Thank you.
Bathroom, you know. Got to get little breaks.
So that was TJ, the Lucio on that last map. I gotta say, like the thought process in these players must be going a million miles per second because
Of course, they got big brains. You know,
big
they don't have
brains.
smooth brains like the gold team does.
yeah, we call Kirko Path.
No, it's not Pav. It's Go Burr.
It's Go Burr.
Go Burr.
And we say some other things about other ults like May ult.
I mean, we nicknamed a lot of.
We nickname a lot of the ultimates with May. We call we quoted
John Cena.
John Cena when he talked about ice cream. He said "Bing Chiling."
Yeah, so that's May's ult.
Yeah.
I mean, with Kirko, it's Go Burr. What else did we name? Wait.
We named a
Oh,
Ryan.
I got an idea for Ana. Big steroids.
No, I'll say Trend.
Right?
Trend. That's the newest workout.
Trend.
But for the Ryan and Bastion combo, we call that combo A10 because you know Ryan could just shield off Bastion and Bastion just shreds everyone. So it's an A10. And then we just come up with the most ridiculous nicknames for Gold Team.
Yeah, we have very strange terminology and names, but it's okay. You know, it makes us unique.
Yeah, Widow. I think we just say walls.
Do we say walls?
We say walls.
Oh, I don't even know.
I say walls.
I don't pay attention.
And then soldier, we just say sights. That's
Sights.
yeah.
Oh, Sojourn, we say Saj.
Saj. Yeah, we say
Saj.
Saj for sojourn. We're very weird.
Oh, I think we call it Justice too for the barrage. I think Justice.
Yeah,
Or Reigning
justice.
Justice, something like that. Reigning
yeah, she's
Justice.
Reigning justice from above. She's like, oh, that's justice.
Oh yeah, Justice pulled out. Justice pulled out.
Oh my god. And then yeah, we just called Arissa's like fortify. We called her gold.
Yeah,
Just-
gold.
Oh, it's there.
It's there.
And then we call like what Sigma's like the black hole thing. What I mean actually called? What's its actual terminology? For that one.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, we just call it vortex because
Vortex?
it just absorbs everything.
You call it vortex? I've never heard us call it
or
vortex.
black hole, right? Black hole or vortex.
All right, I didn't ever
Right.
do that, but alrighty.
I just say random things like, oh, if I see something, it makes sense in my head. I'm gonna say it out loud.
I just say whatever pops in my head first thing I see.
But yeah, that's
I don't call it vortex. I just called a Sigma sucky thingy.
No, it's
It's a
just
Sigma thingy.
so funny the things that we come up with because we're just bored.
Yeah.
But-
Overwatch is a very fun game though. You just gotta come and find ways to have fun with it, you know.
Yeah. Having fun with it, trying to not get mad. I'm a mad gamer. I can admit to that.
Very angsty indeed.
No, I just
I hear
get
your
mad.
angst. I heard your angst last night when I was like queuing up with you.
Last night.
Yeah. With my drivers.
So quick story. Chocolata, however you say his name, has an old gaming PC or gaming laptop, I should say. It has a 1060 in it. When were 1060s made?
I don't
Like-
know, 2017 or something like
No,
that. A long time ago.
2015, I would say. 2015.
Oh, they were built in 2015. Oh, I didn't. Know
I
that.
remember having a 1050 in my old PC build. when I had my first job, I was buying a whole PC.
Man, oh man.
And then him telling me that he had a 1050,
No, 1060 actually.
whatever,
10 digits
10
higher.
10 series. Him telling me that after waiting an hour to like play with him because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be on 10." Gets on like 1020, waiting for him, And then he's like, my frames are so bad. I don't know what's going on. And there was like an update for his driver.
2016. That's when it was created. 2016.
Okay, my bad. My bad. But yeah, so there was an update that came out for the driver, but that driver's the graphics card is so outdated that he couldn't update it. It had no files for that driver for that new graphics card, and so he can't even update it. So he's gonna have like 5 frames per second every time he plays Overwatch. And so I wasted from like 10 o'clock at night. Like for us, we don't have a lot of free time in our school, so 10 o'clock is pretty late. I'm losing my voice already. 10 o'clock is pretty late, and going towards 11 o'clock, still not even playing a game. And he's just like, oh, it can't work. And then they just ended up shopping for PCs. I'm just like, I literally wasted an hour for this guy.
I'm still shopping for one also
You're
right
that
now.
friend. You're that friend that says, I'll be on in 5 minutes and doesn't come in for like 2 hours.
At least I showed
You're
up.
that guy.
At least
You
I
are
showed-
that guy.
Hey, I still showed up though. You saw me.
Yeah, you still showed up, but you were unprepared.
I wasn't unprepared. It's just I didn't know. I didn't know that was the case.
You're just not ready. You weren't ready.
I wasn't locked in.
He wasn't ready, pretty much. But hopefully he gets his new desktop, and then we're gonna
No,
build
of
one.
course, of course.
We're gonna build on all together, a little team bonding experience.
Of course,
We're
improving
gonna
my setup.
argue and mess up the paste, the thermal paste, and we're gonna bend the processor, bend the prongs.
Mess something up.
Yeah, we're gonna mess something up so bad.
For someone who's gamed for so long, I have very little knowledge of computers.
Like I have some mild knowledge on computers because I built mine 2015, but
I have
that was
zero knowledge.
2015. That was 2015. That was a while ago. So I have like medium, like just intermediate knowledge, whereas our tactician, tact as we call him, has a lot of knowledge of. CM Spoon coming into the room, thinking he's a basketball player, just dribbling around, thinking he's cool. He says he's really a hooper, but doubt. So we're just talking about PCs because this one, remember the whole outdated PC thing? No, but you
That's
can't.
Crazy.
You can't. It's outdated. It's a 1060. It's outdated. They finally came up with the update with that.
1060 is not supported anymore, according
It's not
to
supported anymore.
the
A
1060.
2017 laptop.
It's a 2017.
Yeah. Oh, please, Brock, come here. I want to get your perspective on that last map. What was going through your head for that last checkpoint?
Play Zarya, play better than them.
Play better than them?
Rely on lock in. Couldn't kill a Junkrat for like. He was hitting all of his shots up until everybody was just locked in. Is on Junkrat actually is what carried us into that. The ult that we had going into that was the best all day. We've been playing off and on today, but the ult economy.
Couldn't agree more. As I was watching that, Lucio saved your skin time and time again. And he saw that critical notification and saw Nano Ryan. I'm boosting. I'm gonna ult just
There was a
to
lot
save
of-
Brock.
A lot of wonky interactions where like I looked like I was about to get pinned and then I just got like flung out. That happened.
Yeah,
and I took a
that
lot,
little
too.
that
And
little.
then seeing the support come in to save me was just completely vital in those weird situations. But still, edge of the seat gameplay. We were very happy with it. It was a 2-0, but it was a lot closer than the scoreboard shows. So we're happy with our performance, but now we got to lock in to beat a team that's already beaten us. So
Exactly. So, what is like the mental preparation for going to a rematch that you have coming up?
we already know our adjustments to make. We're making them now. We know we're going in with a different map choice. We're assuming they're gonna choose different maps because I think we chose last time. So it's completely new maps reworking. We're gonna go in with a different mentality than we had before. No longer this different pokey where their players can just outshoot our players. We're going in with a whole different comp and we're just gonna work through them with it.
All right. Sounds like y'all were thinking a lot in there. Got the momentum, exactly. Is this that Mayor's Team B? Are y'all Team B? You have a person from Team B that we can interview a little bit? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Too bad. Well, if we can interview you too. So for the team that beat LIU, you can grab the microphone. That's fine. So, how'd you feel after your last round or the last match with LIU?
Good. I think we played well, and they were a really good team. But I think that going off the first map, we kind of got a little like shell shocked with their play style, and then after that, we kind of talked it over and we adapted to it, and that's kind of when we started to come back.
Adapt and overcome. I like that. I like that. And so, going into the finals, and whichever team that comes across for you, you played against both of them before. So, what is like the number one thing that your team has to prepare for, men?
I think it's just kind of making sure that we don't get upset if we maybe lose a round or we start getting rolled or anything like that. A lot of times in these kind of tournament environments, it's easy to get sort of flustered when you start to lose because obviously the other team might be hyping themselves up and you might hear like, oh, let's go or something like that. And so to kind of just focus and make sure that you're kind of just playing your best is important to not only winning but also just kind of improving at the
Yeah, it's a very different environment being in a place physically with other teams just right across the room instead of like playing behind a screen. So it's a different environment for everyone here. I would think. So
Absolutely.
yeah, thank you for your answers and your
Thank
insight.
you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, good luck to everyone. This is all about
See you
teamwork.
in the last match.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a short little break, give ourselves a little rest from that amazing round there from Army West Point and Mayor Speed. Sadly, Mayor Speed decided to go have a pizza party before us, so I wish I could get some pizza.
I just want some pizza right now. I'm gonna lie to you.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna get
no.
some.
So we're gonna take a quick break. So I'll see y'all. In
See
a
y'all
couple
later.
minutes. All right, and we're back. So we're going into last losers bracket round with Army West Point and Long Island University, or LIU. So this is a long-awaited game for me today. Coming back from round 2, Army West Point Esports losing to LIU.
In a close match.
In a close match, 2-1, but now they're both in the losers brackets fighting for third place. So we just gotta see. Well, they're fighting for whoever loses gets third place, and whoever wins gets to go against Bears Team A in finals.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a fun match still. And this
Yeah.
is an anticipated match, especially since it is a rematch. And Rock did promise us with the changing comp.
Yes, so yeah, as we talked to both Rock and TJ from West Point Esports, and we talked to Bears Team A, one of their players, getting their little insights on the game and their mental thinking. But as we get onto this point here, we've seen this map plenty of times, and Army West Point Esports have continued to do really good on this map, especially since it's brand new.
Yeah, I mean, Rock and Shiz here, getting rid of the Ramatra and already getting rid
Of Reaper.
Reaper, yeah. There's just nothing that they can end up doing that Army West Point Esports can't counter right now.
But we're seeing the same thing again with Army West Point Esports, being really good at control maps. Just being able to take over the point and get like strategic kills. But as we see, Long Island University is doing really well on finding counters and adjusting to the playstyle that West Point brings. Because there goes Rock immediately going down. And Bastion and everyone they get cleaned up here unless they, it's kind of like a dire get out thing. There goes DJ, Stage Mold, and then now it's just Kiriko left just to get really staggered here unless you can get out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a really dire get out kind of game right now. Army West Point getting up to 32% out of 100. And Long Island University has to continue to contest this and win multiple fights. Just, get a round up.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big thing. I mean, looking at ults here, you've got a Kree and Curie versus West Point.
Ooh, the Kiri ult with the May ult counter as well. But to advise, Long Island University is going to continue to take out Army West Point Esports and getting a whole team kill. I just noticed that this might be quick play settings.
Yeah, this is.
So at the top of the screen there, next to the percentages, it's supposed to be numbers displaying how many
this
round
is
wins.
quick play settings.
They're circles. Actually, we need to say something.
Yeah.
I didn't have the wrong settings on the game right now. It's quick play. See the circles on top? It's supposed to be numbers. There's supposed to be numbers in this competitive setting. It was numbers like that in the rest of the game. The other day, now it's circles. So you have to pause the match and restart because that's the wrong settings. You have to double check with the
It's always.
host. Hey there. Because gold team, remember how I said they play quick play settings? That's the
Yeah, it's quick play right now. Yeah, so there's tanks have. For those who don't know what's actually going on, so quick play settings, tanks have less HP and also ult are built faster. So
we're just double checking on the status, but the biggest indicator between quick play settings and competitive settings is on control points. Those display numbers instead of those dots.
And
we're going to wait on see on that, but let's continue with the game here. A lot of
there's a big ult
from Army West Point Esports taking over Long Island University, eliminating them with a lot of ults there, like 2 ults, right?
2 ults, and but they also now passed Long Island
in percentage. Now they have to contest all the way or even win the fight. Shiz with his Bastion ult there, but they're going to take the flank route and they're going to call him out here to try to see they can eliminate maybe the tank or the support. Oh, he's gonna use all his ults there on the point.
There's
Kiriko on Long Island University is gonna use his ult. Same as Cassidy. No. Oh, but Army West Point's gonna lose 2 right there. Rock goes down as well.
And then there goes Mold.
And Milan did the right thing to die really fast.
Yep, it'll give them
So
one
now
last fight for the
it's
point.
one last fight. The only person on Long Island University is Lucia that has ult, whereas West Point may have one with with Mulan. So it's just a fight. It's just gonna be hand-to-hand combat pretty much. Okay, so we just got but Army West Point was going to lose that round. We just got a confirmation that there's just that number display is just that's the only thing that's wrong. So
Okay.
everything else is correct on the settings. So we're all good.
Ready for battle.
So again, another close round.
Yeah, really.
It's really neck to neck here. It's all about who plays what and the ult economy. As Rock said, like they need to keep up that ult economy.
I mean,
But right there, I didn't really see that many ults from everybody. Maybe everyone used 1 ult there, 2 maybe?
yeah, 2 at most.
2 at most, but barely. So getting into round 2 here on map 1.
Playing,
Another insane central point map here with like little uplift panel, which kind of puts Ryan at a disadvantage because he can't reach that immediately if he drops down too low. So their main goal here is to stay on the high ground, but they're gonna wall off the Orisa and kind of put her in the corner. But she's gonna go down and stay on low, trying to survive as much as she can. They're gonna continue to go behind them and kind of corner them until this point. Oh wait, there goes their heals, but Shiz is gonna go down, so it's equal trades on both sides.
that Reaper is in the back though, trying to take out Mulan. Mulan has to drop down.
Yeah, a lot of LIU players are really weak there.
There goes 2 more picks.
2 more.
He gets TJ though.
TJ goes down.
And there goes Draft.
that pressure from Rock just taking away the health from Orisa and then Mulan having that advantage to finish Giraffe. Giraffe is Orisa. Sorry, my voice is going away. I'm screaming too much. So now, with the first capture, a lot of time has been taken to use that, and no one has really used ults.
Yeah, still, like, we're coming up on the May ults and a few other, the Rhine ults and a few other ults across both teams, but still no ults yet to be in sight. Really.
Ryan's gonna drop down low, but we're gonna switch to LIU's perspective with the Reaper. Reaper is very essential to work with this tank and he little by little health from the other tank, which he does successfully, taking out Rock. And he's gonna. Mulan was not aware, but it's still 2-on-2.
And one shot CJ there.
Shiz is out. The count. Now it's just TJ running back to his team. Same scenario from last round. It's 36%, and they got almost team drives.
Yeah.
Same thing.
I think the main difference here is Mulan. Well, Mulan stepping out immediately too.
Yep. No real big stagger, so Army West Point can get back on with a lot more ult charge, but Rock is gonna get taken out instantly by that Reaper. That Reaper is really good against tanks. That's the main issue. He plays really well with his own tanks and stays by their sides. She's gonna take out Kiriko there, but they're down on players, so I wasn't sure that's really the right call there. She's gonna get taken out by Lucio, and now they're gonna have to fall back and regroup. But Rock is getting too close for comfort. He's going against that Reaper again. Reaper's going to just come in and out. He's not afraid. He's going to get in your face a little bit.
I mean, yeah, that's the entire point of Reaper in a comp like this, is just to get in the tank's face and blow the tank up.
Yeah, Reaper's hiding above. He's probably trying to find a vantage point to use his ult. They know he's above. Now they see that he's below, and Ryan's going to try to pin him, but oh my, that Kiriko is going to... No, but Lucio's going to ult, but uses Rock. Rock ults on a Golden Orisa, and he's going to get taken out by that Reaper Death Blossom.
But that is 3 for 2 on ults.
Now it's up to Kiriko and Soldier. Soldier doesn't have ult yet, nor does TJ. The only one's on the point. Now the enemy Lucio's gonna ult. Kiriko manages to stay alive. Lucio's staying on point, contesting, but that's not gonna do much if you contest. You have to capture the point. And now it's up to
It's an
Rock
overtime.
to get back in and save the game. Nice little Kiriko ult, but it's not gonna be enough.
There goes my noon.
That's a big just completely annihilates the and then Mulan's gonna support all the way till they clear this objective.
Mulan carrying this take.
Mulan carrying, definitely. Now it's up to Stade Mold and TJ and Shiz to get that ult, all their ults, and use them collectively to delay LIU as long as possible.
Yeah, that's going to be a big thing here because we also look at Rock. Rock is still below 50.
And Mulan, and you just recently used his too.
Yeah,
So-
so we're looking at a very a starved West Point Esports for the economy of our ults.
But you see how LIU drastically changed the tank. It gets automatically picked off. Soldier gonna run away, try to survive. Mulan keeping him alive, but TJ's down. He's using his ult to delay the push, which is very vital play for Army West Point Esports. Getting as much time as they can. No tank is on the playfield yet, so it's just Reaper, but Reaper's gonna get his ult here pretty soon. Same as Kiriko. They identify where Reaper is, but then now the tank is back into the fight, but they're gonna back off because they're down of DPS. All Army of West Point Esports players are back onto the field as well. It's literally gonna be based on ults. Shiz gonna have to use that vital ult, same as Rock, getting all of them together, and TJ keeping them alive, but Stade Mold's gonna go down.
And there goes the
tire
tank!
goes down. TJ's gonna help them all. And what Army West Point Esports getting them really weak right now. Ooh, Shiz gonna get stuck and get eliminated. He's gonna take out TJ.
There's High Noon, yeah.
And Rock gonna get Lucio. But now their draft is gonna be play ball just to try to contest time. But as seconds go by, they're gonna get rid of
Can he manage to get on? I don't think the ball's gonna manage to.
I don't think ball's gonna live long enough. Well, he's gonna continue just to spin around, delay as much time as he can, and target supports.
I mean, he does get his Reaper back.
And Stade Mo's gonna get its ult here soon, but Reaper has his death blossom too, so they have to stay staggered. Here it goes, he's gonna ult here. Oh, it'll be phased instantly. Rock is really weak. He's low health, really low health. Lucio's gonna ult and get him back alive on LIU's team.
And there goes that gets TJ.
Stade Mo ult and gets him out with Shiz. It's all down to Lucio and the ball. And Kiriko. Ball's trapped. He's gonna get Susan to stay alive. It's gonna be Shiz's ult coming up next here. This is an intense fight right now with the Army West Point Esports and LIU.
I mean, we got Shiz, Rock, TJ on point versus a ball. Ooh.
Oh, Ball's gonna take out Shiz, who's really close to his ult economy. Now Ball has his
and
ult,
Ball's got ult.
Mines. And now it's the
mines
Stade
being
Mold to
used.
like contest with Rock. Rock is getting really weak with no heals, but Kiriko's in the back line trying to.
The ball's
help
about
as much as can.
The ball ult in the back.
Ball ult in the back, but the rest of his team, LIU's team is down. He ult the back line, and so close to get rid of that overtime.
It is just.
And Rock's ult, his ult's coming through.
Tire
did not get anything. Now the Kiriko ult, they're off point right now. They're for Ball.
They're just trying to get rid of the back line, and they bring. LIU uses the
Rock and Stade Mo has their ult all together now. He's gonna get Soldier's gonna get rid of all the weaker players, and Ball's gonna get trapped. And Ball gets bounced. And he's just Tracer left trying to survive. And
there it goes.
Is round 2. Very close map. Round again.
Again, 1%.
1% difference.
1% makes all of the difference.
Yes, every percent and every ult is vital to this game.
Ready
Like,
for battle.
this map can go any way.
Yeah, really, it's
Both teams are very equally powerful on control point, and seeing from their first encounter with between Army West Point and Long Island University, they were close that whole time, but now Army West Point Esports have to use this momentum and like get through, right? but Long Island needs to, reflect on like, okay, what did we do wrong? What, like, who's not picking up their part, or, work together as a team and get play target picks.
Yeah, I would like to note this here, looking at the team, like the comps, and with what both people are playing. You've got on West Point Esports, who's bringing in Mulan on the Ana. However, LIU is using developing on Kiriko, which is
I think this is a very interesting pick right now with a poke against another poke.
Yeah.
Poke slash brawl. But see, Arissa's going to have to use that gold to get out of that Junkrat trap. But now LIU has the first point this time instead of West Point. So looks like those shots are not hitting for Rock here, but he's going to get a lot of shield there. But Arissa's going to go gold and not get damaged by that Rock at all. And
that was
Cassidy uses his ult already. But there goes Stade Bolt and Mulan.
There goes the Rock.
But Reaper's getting behind them. Lucio's trying to keep Rock alive, but really great ult coming by Long Island University, already using their ults. Stade Bolt's going to switch out of Soldier and go into May. Maybe they see that May can do something here.
May will have a lot of, I see May having a lot of utility for this team. And how Stadmold uses May will dictate if Army West Point Esports can win this fight or not.
And also how Rock uses his rocks like effectively to eliminate certain players. But he's gonna get Cassidy out to the fight instantly. But it's still even trade. Losing Mulan, that's a heal against the DPS.
I mean,
and the res coming off the Mercy, getting rid of another DPS. Both DPS downs for West Point, Army West Point, and Mercy. And Mercy is a really vital character too, just because he can just kill someone really fast.
Yeah, Mercy makes teams that don't normally seem like viable comps work because of the damage boost. And also, you're looking at 55 shields per second, which is no joke to be dealing with.
Yeah. West Point here has to make some type of play to get back on point because they haven't touched it at all this round. Oh, but here comes making a play, getting a Zarya in there, but Arissa's going to ult but not get any profit from it. And there's a May ult but gets blocked from line of sight on Orisa. And now everyone's on point. He goes down, is the first one to go down. Rock is really weak, and there's an Angie on point, but gets Suzu and Death Blossom eliminates Rock. But Ski's gonna get res from Mercy. Cheers' ult does not get anything, but he gets Ski out of the process. But it's only TJ on the point. But there goes map 1 going to Long Island University. That third round was very one-sided.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. Maybe it was they used the same picks from round 2.
Round 2, yeah.
But Army West changed their comp and lost drastically. I don't know if they made the right play there with Sigma.
I mean, Sigma might have been a good call at the beginning, but once they realized they were playing into an Orisa, it really backfired.
Yes, and he did it twice before changing into a Zarya, but I think he should have sticked with the original play. Or was it a Ryan, right?
Ryan, yeah.
Then he went from Ryan to Zarya, so I think he should have stick with Zarya. Since round 2, just not change it to Sigma. But he probably did that to throw them off a little bit because they were expecting that Zarya pick, but it did not go the way that he planned. They stick to their comp, and LIU took the lead.
Exactly, yeah. Really, we're looking at 2 very good teams in terms of playing their characters, playing them well, and even surprising to see that that third point went was so one-sided, given that
it's been close every round.
The first 2 maps were back and forth.
So it's, I don't know, it's insane how like that third round wins for Army West Point and LIU. So as we go into map 2 and Eichenwald. Yeah, I said it. I said it correctly. Yep. Eichenwald. we're gonna see how this plays out, you know, for both teams here. Looks like they're about to get started right away, but we're gonna check the bracket here just to show you again what the standings are. LIU with and Army West Point being 1-0. Marist A is just waiting for who comes
Anticipation,
out
yeah.
of the losers bracket, and then whoever loses in the finals will go against whichever team that loses the round 4 for second to third place.
I mean, it's gonna be it's a very close match still, regardless.
Very close matching, but
And this is like we were saying earlier, our most anticipated rematch of the night.
yeah, just stunned right now.
Yeah,
That
it's
gameplay. Now we're entering to map 2.
Traveling to Icon Mode. Initiating match.
so what do you expect to see Army West Point Esports playing on Eichenwalde, and what do you expect to see out of LIU? Because we've
Well-
seen them both on this map a few times, but everyone's got their own different comps for this map.
Agreed. So I think that it's Army West Point bending here. 9, 10. But for defense, I would say actually LIU playing on defense. But for Army West Point, since they're attacking, you know, playing that brawl comp is gonna be proven very vital to do against Poke. But you know, what's the saying for all the like dive?
Brawl beats poke. Well, my bad. Dive beats poke.
Brawl. Oh yeah, no, yeah, dive beats Poke.
Poke beats brawl. No, brawl beats poke. Nope. Yeah.
Dive
Beats brawl.
Poke,
Poke. Brawl beats dive.
4,
and then
2, 1.
Brawl beats.
Attackers
Oh no, Poke beats Brawl.
defend objective.
Yeah.
So, see, that took us too long.
That took us too
figure.
long to realize.
But so, seeing Rock here go Brawl against that Poke comp that LIU has, but Reaper's gonna get instantly onto the point and trying to pressure that Orisa.
I mean, the goal is to get rid of Draft. Draft is the one who's
Yes.
holding this entire team together.
Trying to melee here, but they're both anti. Suzu's gonna save him out of it. But that Mercy's keeping that Orisa alive, so Stable's gonna realize that and go after it. But Rock goes down and then goes TJ, so Stable has to get out of this fight.
Yeah, there's the
Mulan's
teleport.
gonna pick off Ski, but Mulan needs to get out of that fight right now.
There goes the teleport. So he does manage to get out.
hmm Now they got a gauge of what's going on, so they should realize like you need to get supports out the fight because Orisa is such a survivable player, especially going cold and get reduced damage intake, and then the Mercy and Ana just constantly healing that Orisa. You can't do much. You can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, Orisa at that point is just like a fortified castle. Instead of maybe on her own, she might be like an onion. But there is a
Nano goes off on Orisa.
Orisa.
Ryan is trying to ignore Orisa, but you know she's gonna keep harassing him.
I mean,
Nano goes away and trying to help Reaper there, so they take out Reaper. And now it's just Orisa and 3 other players on point.
but there
But instantly saw that coming.
and there goes.
Oh wow, that sleep is really important and gonna take away a lot of Brock's health. Is he gonna be saved?
No.
And no, he's not.
He
Orisa's
did-
still at almost half health. Still a lot of health to go through, and Lucio's gonna be evasive and ult there to try to survive. But they need to get rid of the supports. Army West Point needs to get rid of the supports. So Lucio gets anti, but he gets saved by Chiz, putting pressure on Orisa. And Sable's gonna be back with the Reaper. And Brian's back into the fight. Everyone's back into the fight right now, but they're gonna target everyone in the back line. Reaper's gonna get challenged by Orisa.
They need to get this Mercy though, because this Mercy
Ana
is
goes down. Mercy's in
the
Army
battle?
West.
Yeah.
Ski's gonna take out Mulan, and it's just Orisa by herself now with Cassidy. Reaper instantly taking him out. But
There,
Ryan's gonna
Rock.
protect Chiz there, and they're gonna take that point. It was a hard fought battle there, but
Yeah, a
each
minute.
team is putting in their effort to continue to win.
A minute 25, and then added an extra 2 minutes to the clock.
Just about. Yep, they have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get all the way across that bridge, which can be proven really stressful.
That bridge can always be that bridge is always a challenge.
Yeah, it's always a challenge for anyone, I would say. But there's been times where they just push right on through. And they make a really good play. Like if Ryan gets that environmental kill on Giraffe, he can push that point all the way towards the end there.
Yes,
the bridge.
Especially since that Mercy won't be able to res the Ursa.
Yep. Now, Marissa's going to use her gold to try to get Brock out of the fight, but he's going to be eliminated by Giraffe. Now, all Army West Point's trying to go target a Giraffe, but it's not going to work. She's going to use her ult and make everyone use all their cooldowns to get out of the fight. Anna's going to continue just to spray everything into Orisa and save Reaper then at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
She is being taken down by Ski. Anna's really weak, but she's safe in the backline. She's not going to be affected at all.
And
EJ's really weak, and a nano. Ryan is going to ult, but saved by a Mercy ult, just healing everything, and Reaper is going to Death Blossom everyone out the fight. I'm not sure. Like, they need to target the supports. I keep saying this because they continue to heal Orisa. Orisa is a very hard player to kill.
I mean, yeah, we see this all of the time, at least when we're playing. That
Days mold here. Army West Wings has 4 ults here, whereas everyone else on Long Island University only has 1. So they have to use these ults collectively to try to get the point moving. I don't know if it needs to be 1 at a time or all 4, but it has to be done.
I mean, also we see Stage Mold again just
Bob
getting
can be sent in on Long Island University's behalf. Dave Mold's back into the fight, but he's still far back. Frog's gonna be taken out by an Anti, being pressured by both Reaper and Orisa. Not looking too promising right now. Minute 30 left.
I mean, honestly, this Long Island University playing Reaper is absolutely slaughtering on West Point Esports.
She doesn't take out that Mercy. That's really important right now. They're gonna go for the long flank as a team. They're going right behind LIU. Reaper's gonna go way far back. Shiz is gonna get another kill, but PJ's gonna be Anti's gonna push that Ana off.
Yeah,
get out of the fight and not be like the Giraffe goes down. This is exactly what I was talking about. They needed to get the supports out the way, and they do that perfectly on that flank.
And once they got rid of the supports, it became easy money to get.
And no one used, only Shiz used ult.
Yeah, it was just a tire.
It was just a strategic plan to get the supports out the way. It was perfect.
Separate them from the supports from the team, win the fight.
Exactly. So now they've done that successfully. They have to do that again and again.
Ooh,
barely saved there.
Himself.
And then TJ's gonna ult right there. Get Ana out the way.
Ana's out of the way. Yep.
Yep. And Mulan's gonna ult there. And it's gonna be a nano to Rissa.
Who does manage to.
Reaper is gonna barely survive there. Drop's gonna get 2 and gets finally eliminated himself. Now Reaper's on point, but
14
no
seconds.
avail.
Army West
No
Point
avail.
Just
8 seconds.
8 seconds to spare. We get to the gate. Now, if only this gate opened faster, because this gate is honestly wasting precious time for Army West Point Esports.
Well, as we see on other hybrid maps or any push maps, when they reach certain checkpoints, there's always a delay. Always a delay. As we see like on Junkertown, just wanting it to move, it's not gonna happen. Oh, random game pause. Giraffe called a pause. I'm not sure why. Probably technical difficulties.
Ramatra isn't enabled?
Giraffe tried to do a. They're saying that since they can't change to a certain character, they might have to restart the whole game, which is very interesting. I'm not sure what the rules are going to say about this because, trying to do a rapid character change to a Ramatra and not being able to use it, will it qualify for a map restart? So we're just going to wait on some results from that.
Looks like we are restarting.
Yep. Give me a whole restart.
Initiating
All of that just for a whole restart. So
I mean, I think Army West Point Esports knows
what might happen? You know, he might go to Ramatra and just play that cheese.
Yeah.
You know, spread that cheese. You know, but
I mean, what does Rock always say about Ramatra?
I don't know. What does he say?
You remember? He says, it's free money.
It's free money. Free money. Both teams saying good luck, have fun.
ready for battle.
Oh, Stade Mole acknowledging that he used a map code that not allow Ramatra. So, you know, both teams are in a complete understanding of each other. But now it's a clean slate. It is a clean slate for both teams. So this can go one way or the other. Army West Point can just push on through, knowing what they have, or LIU just completely stops.
Also,
Army
I'd like
West
to
Point.
note, LIU completely switched the defensive comp here.
Yes, they're going Baptiste and Symmetra. Keeping that Reaper, though, and Mercy.
I mean, both of those are really essential to the comp they're playing to help support the Orisa.
Yeah, whereas Army West Point is still using this, pretty much the same comp here.
I mean, it's very interesting to see OVERWATCH played at such a high level.
Now they know that there's turrets there. Giraffe's going to take out the main mold. But then you're going to have to take a different avenue of approach to get past those turrets, because those turrets will just drain you
Yeah,
really
they eat
fast.
you alive. I mean, it plays to Rock's benefit because it's feeding him charge. So-
Yes, every time he goes in there, he's going to bubble and he's going to feed him. Every time. Ooh,
Oh,
but that's a lamp. But Reaper's really weak. And, you know, sure, Symmetra ult can be pretty vital, but all it's going to do is just create a wall. Mercy's going to get that res off. He's going to bubble his teammate and get a lot of sentry turret kills. Reaper's going to get into the back line, which he's not even close to an ult. Only Baptiste and Metra and Mercy on LIU's team has close to ult, whereas Shiz is about to get his ult there. He's going to get a Baptiste off the map. Reaper is being punished, being too close.
I'd also like to say this, like, Rock's charge right now.
Yeah, he's super charged right now. But it's up to Army West Point Esports to get rid of supports. Mercy's just high in the sky using her ultimate ability to survive and continue to help. But she's going to get down really low right there. I don't know if that's going to be important. Giraffe is going to take it down. And there's a Zarya ult. Get them all stuck. And then Reaper. Oh, but that Mercy res. Shiz here might have to do something with his ult.
No,
Quick
he
burst.
doesn't need to, but
Get him off the fight. Oh, but Army West Point Esports taking the point a lot faster with the Zarya pick.
yeah,
That's the only change. Oh, and then Stadium Mode going to Farah. Those are the only changes we've seen for Army West Point Esports. Whereas LIU's changing to Giraffe. He's changing to Ramatra, what he wanted. So, free money, as Rock likes to say. And got Skis going back to Ash and Ana. So playing almost the original comp, just the tank change
exactly.
for this checkpoint. So, what? It's going to be really difficult for a Rock to try to adjust from this, because now it's a poke, really strong poke brawl character against his high DPS brawl.
Yeah, and the death ball that this brawl has to play into is just gonna be a
Reaper's
difficult
here is going to take out Shiz, punishing him. And he's going to go on
going for
DJ, but
DJ.
he has ult. He's waiting to use ult. He might phase in, phase out, but he's going to be reduced to half health. But Army West Point's not going to keep pushing out because they already lost one of the DPS. But they're going to keep slowly picking on Reaper until he gets double healed. Brock is below half health, so he's going to get really healed up pretty fast by that.
Yo.
By move on. But West Point has 4 ults here, and LIU has 2, getting on to 3.
I mean, the only issue is Stademol has to kind of stay low because he doesn't want to be seen.
Yes, he doesn't want to be seen or be picked up by the Reaper. Ooh.
Ooh.
And that Sky, you know, the hit scans, that direct counter to flying type heroes.
Yeah, and that. I mean, I didn't know when this became Pokemon, but yeah, I mean, you aren't wrong.
It's a flying type hero, like, you know, Echo,
Yeah.
Farah, Mercy.
Any character with any sort of airborne ability.
Yes, any character with any sort of airborne ability. Do you want me to say that or say flying type?
Your choice.
I would say flying. But West Point here with 4 ults. So is LIU, but West Point is going through that flank. But Mercy's getting that res off. Does TJ take advantage of that ult?
There goes Bob.
Bob is gonna go off, but where did Bob go? The Reaper's gonna ult right into the middle of them. Shiz's death is gonna avenge, but TJ falls off the map. And now it's just Rob against Bob.
And
Mercy kills Steve. I'm not sure what happened there, but
yeah, that's
How y'all doing?
but it's being drawn out right now. West Point needs to push up here. There are 2 minutes left, and that Ramatra pick from LIU is proving beneficial for LIU.
especially with LIU having the Ramble in the pocket right now.
Yes, it's waiting for them all to push on point. Here Code's gonna go off, and Rom is gonna use his ult, but Rom is really weak. He's not really getting healed, but Rock is trying to ignore him, but that's not gonna help him out.
Yeah, you really can't ignore a
TJ
nano
gonna
ram.
die, but Rom ult's gonna go away. So now, Army West Point does not have any ults. With a minute 30 to spare, Giraffe's gonna be taken out. Ash is gonna continue to take him off little by little. Ooh, but he's gonna get spotted. He's gonna have to fall back because, you know, weak character. Oh, but he's gonna almost get Mulan there. Ooh, but Shiz is high in the air, high in the sky. Airborne ability. Ooh, Rock is gonna take out Reaper.
I mean,
And
one
they're
is
slowly pushing, and Ash is in the backline where Rocket is handling from the front, so he's letting his team take care of the backline. Mercy's gonna go down, so there's no res abilities here. Now it's the target, the tank. He's gonna go down from the backline. Now it's all front in less than 50 seconds. They're having a little bit more time than they had originally, but remember, they went up to 8 seconds.
yeah, I mean, but they are working to try to get this to the gate again. It's 38 seconds and it's right at the front door.
Yeah, the 2 players on ult there. Oh, but our stayed mold let Death Blossoms to clear it off, giving them
An extra 12 seconds they didn't
extra
have
12
last time.
An extra 12 seconds.
That's 12 seconds that will be desperately needed to make this final push.
Yeah, seeing how they push across that bridge. You know that bridge is one of the hardest places to push on this map.
I mean, I'd argue this last indoor is also extremely
Yes,
difficult.
but look, that Dario ult gonna go
Dario,
off.
there
And
goes
Shiz
Tyler.
is gonna take out Giraffe, but Bob's there just to absorb all the damage, but he kills. Lucia's gonna ult, but he did it right after, right before the, oh, but it's a Nano Rom. Nano Rom, but they're down, LIU's down a Reaper, but no profit from that Ram ult. But he's going to continue to be healed. It's the same thing again. Support's supporting the tank. It's not going to help that the support is still alive. So what we're looking here is for that Reaper ult. Oh, Reaper's going to flank and get that Mercy out the fight. And then target Ash. Get her out of the high area. Reaper's going up high ground. Dave Mole's going to call it out and say he's going to ult. He's going to ult. He's on high ground. Rock is really weak there, but he's going to maintain and stay alive. Dave Mole's going to get that ult, which can be proven very important right now.
He's going to need to get back into that backline, though, to push that Ash off the
A
high
couple of
ground.
trades here, getting 1 DPS off the fight. Now it's up to them to get rid of the tank. Reaper is nanoed, or anti, my bad. Oh, but it's really close.
There's
Another Bob is onto the fight. It's a very close fight right now with 20 seconds left to spare, but Stay Mold and TJ gonna go out the fight. Then goes Shiz, and Rock is left into this fight.
Rock is going to have to contest this point with 10 seconds.
Rock is gonna get ult here, but Mulan might have to ult and get onto the point.
There's the ult.
But
Rock just ignores it completely and gets to the back.
But he's gonna get taken out by Ski, and that's a clean wipe from LIU. Shiz trying desperately to get back onto that point, but very close fight. Stayed Mold needed to survive there to get to a higher position to try to ult onto there, but
the Ram
completely wiping out Army West Point Esports.
I mean, like we said about Ram before, like
Free
to say,
money.
free money.
Free money. So does that mean that Army West Point goes with Ram, or does that mean they try to find that perfect counter to Ram?
That's a good question, because there's not many people who do actually like provide a solid counter to Ram because of his ult.
But like the whole team has to,
Yeah.
right? Like a good like Ryan, or May, and Bastion and destroy a Ram easily, walling him off from his supports, which they need. The damage output by Bastion and the charge to stun Ram,
which they need.
And as we look on the comp right now, be a Reaper and a Junkrat, which
I mean
can still work.
Yeah.
Trap, but Junkrat, Reaper, a lot of damage output, and the Rock with Ryan.
But also, I'd like to say,
done.
Raph's not on Reaper to start.
He's
well,
not
on Ram to start.
He is also a Ryan.
So 2 brawls right into each other.
With almost the same comp, but different heals. Just a lot more of, brawl and poke time.
You know, as a tank, which one of these support combos do you prefer?
I would prefer, like, I'm sticking to our Lucio and Jericho play because it has the Ana that just took out. The Ana can use anti, but then we have Mulan who is Nano. So who is Jericho able to Suzu and counter that Nano or that anti? Jeez, I am all over the place.
I mean, it's been a long day for both of us, so.
So looking out to here, Ski's gonna take out Shiz. Ryan's gonna charge, but he's barely gonna miss Baptiste there. Shiz, Ninja Nick and Giraffe are gonna go down.
Rock and TJ just pushing it up on.
But Reaper's gonna get revived here by Mercy, but they don't have a tank, so they have to back up regardless. I'm not sure if they should have used that red. What if this next fight, some important player goes out?
Yeah, it's. I mean, every cooldown here has a consequence.
Yes. War very beneficial, so it's very strategic to know when to use them. But now they identify Reaper on the back line. And Ryan is anti. And Ski is ulted, but he's gonna probably hit Shiz here? No, but he gets with TJ.
And the Ryan's back in the team fights. The Ryans are just swinging at each other with a hammer.
Yep, and it's a Nano Ryan right now. Suzu goes off on Rock here. He's gonna shatter, but dies in the process from Ski. And Giraffe is gonna slam Shiz on the top of the head. Now it's just the 2 in the back line, and they're gonna get taken out really quickly. Pretty same amount of time.
On the clock.
Same time, almost. Iron West Point had about 30 seconds left, but 30 seconds can prove it, very useful or not important at all.
Yeah, really.
But now, West Point needs to, stop them on this push and just hold them really close to that point and push them towards their spawn. They need to really contest and push them back. Reaper has the ult here, trying to get Baptiste, but not successful.
I'd like to say, looking at what's going on with LIU, the Mercy is, for a time, is really hard pocketing Ski. We saw Ski's performance earlier with any sort of projectile headshots where they just go off.
Death Blossom by Stay Mold, take it out. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Stayed Mold, Death Blossom taking both the Mercy and the Reaper, so big team fight counter here, and it gives Army West Point Esports the ability to retain dominance over this control plate here.
And noticing that Giraffe went to Orisa to play that shield breaking comp, but I would have said the Ram would have been a bit like the same better pick.
I mean, Ram generally is a better
pick against Ryan.
Yeah, but I mean, Orisa, as you've displayed plenty of times that we've seen that
but Reaper's in the back line and getting a nice 3-piece, and Ski's gonna take out Ryan there, so there's a good fight left for this point.
I mean, I think we've seen it though, where Orisa plays just about as well into Ryan as
Ramacho does, getting rid of that shield, breaking shield comp. But look at that Reaper up in the high ground, just hiding, waiting for his moment to strike. He goes against the tank, working with his tank, which is very essential, and taking out both of them. LIU having all the time in the world to get to that checkpoint.
Yeah, LIU made that look like the bridge push was easy. And I mean, it might be because the main fight happened before the bridge, which normally when you have a later big fight on the bridge, it tends to favor the defenders. But
having another fight in hand, but that Reaper having that high ground and pouncing on his enemy,
yeah, it really
being able to take out the tank and another DPS. Mercy goes down, so there's a big healer out of the play. Let's see what happens here. Reaper's gonna get taken out almost instantly because he goes. Marissa's gonna ult, but Susan goes off to protect him. He's gonna take off a Shiz. They notice they're on the high ground, and that's a really good orb right there to take as much damage and charge up his abilities. But Rock is gonna push in really deep right now.
Rock needs his support,
but stable with a Helix Rockets.
Mercy is gonna grab that res though.
Tank goes down, and so Mercy used that res on Sojourn.
I mean, like we said, cost-benefit analysis there.
Yeah. You know, you can't really predict who's gonna die next after you start rezzing, because once you res, that's the
25-second cooldown to be burning on something that is a very important. It's very important to team fights, but also like
one thing to notice here, it's gonna be a great ult fight. Oh, Ana with a great pick on Shiz. But it's gonna be an ult fight here. Mercy's gonna use the first ult on the ult fight. Stayed Mold and TJ are gonna use that window and get an Ana pick and a Reaper pick. What else are they gonna pick off of this? Rocket's gonna stay on the point, making sure that they don't advance anymore. Mercy get that res off. Mercy's gonna stick with the Giraffe. Here goes gonna ult. And Shiz is gonna take out
double kill.
Ski and Mercy there with Giraffe and Ana following suit. But now with only one ult in the pocket, with 2 minutes to spare.
And I'm gonna be honest. There's very what 6-7 meters to.
Well, the point is backing up, so there's a little bit more space. It's beyond 10 meters right now.
Yeah, I mean, but they were closing in pretty tight there.
They were pretty close. But minute 30 left. Rock is the only one with still a point left to use. Oh, and gets him off the point and all alone, but no benefits. Reaper's gonna die. They need to get supports here. Supports is the only ones keeping that Ramatra alive. Rock to continue to push with Shiz. Feel like they're gonna prevent them getting any damage through. Giraffe is holding on to that hold really carefully, waiting for the right moment to strike, because they're going to work together with that Reaper.
This Mercy again, pocketing Ski. I can't understate how vital that is to keep Ski up right here, because the Army West Point Esports comp will rip through. Reaper gets triple kill, and then there goes the Ramble.
Yes, but Rock is going to stay out to the point, but he's going to get taken out really fast. Now it's just one, but he's going to get slept. And that's
game.
His game. Good job from both sides here. Close fights every time that we've seen them play against each other. But LIU is going to take the win 2-0 against Army West Point. Watching the play from Shiz, typical playmaker. Giraffe complimenting Shiz there, but it was not enough for Army West Point to prevail.
Yeah, that was a tough fight to watch.
Yeah, tough fight to watch from fellow West Pointers, but it was still overall a good fight. Great, attacks from both teams and ult economies and everything. They were pretty evenly matched, but LIU just overtopping them just a little bit.
I mean, really, you're also looking like 2 ults in the pocket in the final fight. That's
one ult.
One ult, and I mean, they built up the second, so.
Yeah, they built up the second, but it was not enough. It was not enough, whereas LIU had 2 very important ones with the Death Blossom and the Ram ults.
Yeah, the big one there was the Death Blossom in the back line.
Yes, that Reaper playing very well, flanking, getting on that high ground and attacking his enemies from above, a little far with the justice.
Yeah,
but now we're gonna go on to the finals with LIU going against Maris Team A again. When Maris Team A 2-0 them, as we look onto this leaderboard. So Marist A, 2-0 LIU. I wasn't sure. I wasn't there to see that play, but how was it? Like, was it pretty close?
Marist made it look easy.
Marist made it look easy.
Marist plays a lot of May. And LIU, from watching it, doesn't really have a counter to a team that plays May.
Yeah, that's what I've really noticed too. Yeah. So, we're gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna have to sit out a little bit. My voice is going away. So I've been talk a lotta. But yeah, quick break. See you guys later.
And we're back. So we're getting ready to set up for the finals. We have LIU versus, well, Marist A versus LIU. I've got my partner Talk back here with me,
Yeah, I'm back, guys.
who, happened to stream the first LIU Marist game with me. So
Yeah.
what's your thoughts on how this is going to go?
Yeah, I won't lie to you. The last game, actually, LIU versus Army West Point, dude, that was incredibly close. It was super, super close. I'll guarantee you, right? It was intense. This Marist versus LIU game is gonna be crazy. I think what's gonna happen is Marist is gonna win.
I think
They've had that history, so it looks like it's gonna happen again.
I agree with you. I mean, sure, LIU might be really warm because they just went up and pressed a really hard game against Army West Point. But Marist, I noted from the original one that Marist has a really strong Mei, and LIU doesn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I mean, like, ult economy on LIU last game was crazy, but Marist, I think they just got the whole game under their own control and their own tempo.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know anyone. I haven't seen anyone else so far in this tournament who's had such masterful control of the maps.
Yeah, they're just dominant. It's crazy. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be really curious to see how this match will go. Honestly.
I mean, it'll definitely be interesting to see who comes out on top.
So actually, for our first map, it's Control on Busan.
Ooh.
I actually haven't seen this map yet, but it looks like very interesting. Busan is a very diverse map in terms of like geometry and everything else.
It is. Busan's very interesting, and we've played this map a few times in comp, but not in terms of tournament settings.
Yeah, I've never seen this. It's been a while since I've even seen this in an actual match.
I mean, that's because Blizzard finally removed the old idea of having a map pool.
That's also true. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to see much of Busan, but we're on the temple. I think that's what it is. The temple-ish kind
Yeah,
of
I'm
thing.
pretty sure it's Busan Temple.
Palace Temple or something like that. Whatever that is. But I'm really curious because this is a very I don't know. Would you say it's a poke heavy map or a brawl heavy map?
I mean, the map being open tends to favor the poke, but with how small the center point is, it ends up also if you have to brawl for the center point, so you have to find a perfect balance between the both.
I feel like maybe Long Island, at least right now, they're looking good with a decent amount of like perfect middle, because obviously they have that range, but then they can get up close sort of with Orissa's thing, obviously.
Orisa and Reaper, yeah.
It's not perfect, but it's ideal.
Someone was just taking a nap there.
Yeah, Vocal, he's sleeping on the job, man. He's a little lazy.
I mean, I know Sigma's got that big brain that he works all the time, but I guess sometimes he needs to take a nap.
College students need their naps every day, They
Yeah.
don't get enough sleep.
I mean, that is true out of everyone,
Well,
right?
I mean, I don't know. But Thunder Kid gets the first kill on Ski, but Ski gets res. That's one cooldown down, but Hailing
Thanks.
Spark is taken out almost immediately after resing.
Yeah, I mean, that BAP. Thunderskirt getting Ski.
It looks like Marist is just capitalizing on their cooldown, their lack of cooldown snap. For every cooldown being used, Marist just capitalized on it. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Marist is punishing LIU for coming on to the point the way they did with their more ranged kind of pokey comp. So the poke from Marist here is definitely proving superior to the LIU brawl poke mix.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Looks like Long Island's trying to be a bit sneaky here. Obviously, it's not working because they already got found out. Pretty obvious to find out when it's so easy.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're taking heavy damage.
I mean, how often have you looked down a long sight line and saw someone?
I mean, am I really paying attention to that long sideline? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Ooh!
Long Island's got the picks. They've capitalized on the individual. Oh, and Ski just snipes people.
He was cooking here.
Looks like Sparks made that swap from Mercy to Lucio. And since then, it looks like they've had some fun.
Someone needs to give this Cassidy some smoke.
Yeah, honestly. cooking way too much.
I mean, look at his ult too. He's coming up on ult. Speaking of that, Giraffe just comes up on ult as well as Doorknob and Kane having ult. But the support ults here are going to be, for Maris, are going to be less valuable than the Giraffe ult right here. Big anti. And there goes the double clip.
LIU is taking advantage of that opportunity, and they've just capitalized on everything. Although I will say mention one thing. It looks like LIU's done a good job with their old economy. They've improved actually from the last game, from what it seems like.
They've improved, but also I'd like to say Maris is pretty much the 5 ults.
Right, but also Overwatch is a game where who can hit Q first too.
That is true. Or, you know, who can make the most effective Qs. The window there. Thunder Kit.
Looks like they only needed 2 Qs actually just to even get half the point. And it looks like they recapped it with Thunder Kit just carrying.
Yeah, Thunder Kit just kind of walked through.
One has a lot. It pays a lot to have a guy like him, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Mercy Pocket and he's got the sights ready. It's just a matter of time to see when those sights come out.
Of course. I mean, you know, the ult's always pretty good. Obviously, against squishy targets, yes.
I mean, it is also an auto-lock. The Reaper teleporting over does get... Oh, Ski picks off the Mercy.
Ooh, and what is that melody? That's the real question we must ask ourselves now.
Yeah, the Graph Flux getting the... Traders picks off both Ninja and Ski.
That Ashe is doing work on that, definitely characters. Spark is, really coming up on, the beat.
And he's just kind of sitting here in the staging area while waiting to get all his team together to boost in here.
I don't know how to feel about this, honestly. It looks like they're playing a Lucio with a poke comp. And I guess it's sort of working.
It's working. It's working to get him in. There goes Sights and there goes B.
There goes B.
Now, which one's going to be more valuable? Oh! The Death Blossom gets Kane, but Sights gets Orisa.
True. But they bring back Kane, though, so is it really worth having...
I mean, the V got pulled, and I think that Maris is just going to be able to retake this. Like, they didn't even lose it in the first place.
Yeah. Honestly, Maris is doing a good job. There's that Reaper up top, obviously, he's calling and everything. I would hate to be Maris right now after but it looks like they got it. Hanzo going down.
Moira there. Oh!
Point.
Got a little too close to Ski there.
Hanzo goes crazy. Oh, there's ball. LIU's ball is iconic. Get it now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we saw what it did to OVERWATCH Esports and holding that last point. We'll see what it can do here.
It's a miracle maker. You know, when I think about it, this whole map is dictated by who can capture the drum first, and it looks like Maris has got it.
Yeah, Maris. Where did that ball go? I don't think the ball's still on point.
I think the ball's C9's.
0.
Yeah.
Ready for battle.
So yeah, I mean, like, we're on Mecha Base now. What do you think's gonna happen on Mecha Base? Do you think we're gonna switch up comps?
I mean,
The whole different thing? What do you think?
I mean, I think the game just answered my question, your question for me. We are seeing both teams changing comps.
Ooh, it looks like 2 Brawly-ish comps.
Yeah, I mean, we have
5, 4,
Maris going for a very brawl style comp and LIU going for a very a mix of the poke and brawl still.
Wanna go hybrid, it looks like.
I mean, they try to capitalize on the strengths of both comps, however they do take both comps' weaknesses.
It's true. They do like a lot of speed, that's for sure.
Oh! I mean, but...
Reaper and Honor are both trapped outside of their team. And it looks like Maris is taking advantage and capitalizing on that weakness.
I mean, also, Maris brought back that iconic Mei that just helps block off comps.
For sure. Kick getting those snipes in, getting that Reaper. Trap just putting in a lot of work.
I mean, the benefit to playing something like a Ram in this comp is you just punch through the Rhine shield.
But then the real question is, how long will that Rhine shield? How effective if punching that Rhine shield is? Can you utilize it to kill everything else? You know. Let's face it, Ryan's not the main target. It's more like the supports when you think.
Yeah, I mean, but with Ram's ability to punch through the Rhine shield, suddenly that Rhine shield doesn't. It's like that Rhine shield doesn't exist.
Sure, that's true. Never says lose the initial point cap, but it looks like they'll be coming back with 4 Schultz.
Yeah,
Curious to see how, I like it. Curious to see how LIU will respond back to this.
I mean, LIU will be cooking with 4 as well.
That's for sure.
In fact, LIU is closer to 5 ults. However, that is a Surge ult and the Ram ult pop for nothing on Ameri's side.
That's true.
I mean, this Ram is generally trying to stage forward in order to find out where this Maris team is going to come from.
Down the Maris team, it looks like. Maris team looks like they try to pretend they train
But that is a
very interesting take.
Oh! That was
gets
a
a
massive
4-piece.
Reaper ult.
That 4-piece is crazy.
Good to see you.
So looks like, looks like LIU has this point locked in so far from what I'm seeing.
I mean, yeah, it is really locked. I mean, they got it locked up, which is surprising, considering it didn't look like that was going to happen last time. I mean, Mecha Base, with how it's set up, it's since the point's not on the high ground, you have to take the low ground, which offers a lot of disadvantage. I think that's what you see a lot with a lot of these maps, especially in Busan, is the point is always on the low ground. You don't have a high ground point.
Yeah. Well, I will agree with that. Hey, there is a lot of low ground points.
Ready.
Speaking of that, we go to Busan City Center.
Who do you think is gonna win this city center map?
Looking at the comps currently, and seeing how the LIU played this, they actually might take this.
Honestly, yeah, it looks like they're being a bit more flexible, getting some mobility in now, compared to Maris, who's just pulling out that big old ram.
I mean, however, this isn't. LIU is playing a dive comp.
It's true, it's true. I'm curious though. How effective is the brand new dive comp gonna be? That's the real question. I didn't see it last round. So.
I mean, what you're really looking at is the real duel that we're really interested in watching is Ski versus Traders. Because that's going to be the big duel that decides which DPS combo pulls out.
And it looks like Maris currently has the upper edge right now. Getting 2-3 picks now on Long Island University.
Yeah, I mean,
their initial cap.
Yeah, Thunderbolts with Soldier just kind of walking in and dealing with all of the threats Long Island tried to pose and asking them some questions about what they want to do. And LIU ends up switching from this comp with the Diva to the comp with a Marissa.
Oh, that's Ski taken down.
The Skis did not have a Mercy pocket, and you know when that headshot came in? And there goes the Mercy.
Mercy's down. That's detrimental to your team.
Yeah, I mean,
no matter what that Reaper does, it's not gonna help you much, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, Mercy pocketing Traders just makes it real easy for this fight to go down exactly the way Maris wants it to. We've got 46 on the point. Long Island is yet to touch.
Alright, looks like they want to touch. They're hungry. Now Lucio got it. Not anymore though. Looks like he's barely got out of his life.
I mean, it looks like he just kind of like wants to stroll by it. To try to get behind Vocal. However, Vocal's old. Just
Vocal's taken out, looks like.
I mean, Vocal did get taken out, but okay, Long Island does manage to finally put their first points up on the board. Really, what we're seeing here now is we're getting back to this poke the dueling where we need just Traders and Steve both need to make major picks. However, the Bob into the back line of Long Island might affect how Long Island can take this. However, Ski takes out yes. There goes Thunderbird's Thunderkid Skite.
Eric's coming back with that little sight thing.
Yeah, I mean, that Sights did have a Mercy Pocket. So, the supports here, again, playing crucial in how teams are winning this. Say, whether it's the Mercy Pockets, the Suzus, or even the Lamps.
Yeah, honestly. Plus, it looks like they have a better understanding of how to, now Long Island's actually a lot smarter. They're grouping up now. They obviously reset and everything. But it looks like they have 3 ultimates online. And they might have a decent chance of retaking.
I mean, there's definitely the chance of retaking. Oh, there goes.
Oh. It's 2 down, but can they pull out?
Didn't make again.
They're pulling through.
With a big old, but Giraffe taking out the tank. And now it's an interesting thing to see where Eris is pushed back again, and Long Island is actually putting points up on the board. We're 99-60 now, so.
Yeah, that's for sure. Think Eris will be able to retake it?
Looking at what ults are in both pockets, like, Eris has time to take one more fight. But if this hold passes 85%, it's going to be very hard to get one more fight in without the entire team dying.
Yeah, I would agree with you, honestly. It's looking really dire and desperate for Long Island.
Yes, this is the point of no return, and Vulcan pops his ult. Doesn't find any real value.
Maybe they've got no value. This team is struggling to get back on. Kane goes down, Vocal goes down.
99-99 here.
Looks like Long Island is going to be taking the map.
Yeah, Long Island took.
Now the score is
Busan.
1-0. Maris might actually lose this fight.
I mean, that would be crazy. Double finals?
Double elimination, potentially. This is the craziest game ever. They might have to take a break after this to even recover.
I mean, I don't think of how much sweat's on this team that they might, both these teams, they might not need time to recover. You know, they might just want to get right into it.
I don't think so. I think you want some time for your wrists to recover. You know, those wrists are hard to flick.
I mean, yeah, those flicking can be kind of difficult sometimes. I mean,
yeah. Plus, if they're playing out of their minds, you know, their brains need to recover, you know.
I get exactly what you're saying here.
Yeah, they're not like me who's a little smooth.
I mean, honestly, though, I want to kind of talk about these plays on Busan, though, because we don't often see Busan being played, and I think Long Island managed to execute that really well.
Yeah, I think part of it is just scrimming on Busan. Busan is a very hard map indeed to like just master in general.
I mean, so in my opinion, I think really the key plays in that ended up being more who the Mercy was pocketing, because you have Mercy and an Ashe and a Mercy and a Sojourn.
Right.
Which one has a faster charging ult, especially in this current patch?
I'd say Ashe.
Well, if you don't remember, they just changed that Ashe bug.
True, that's true.
So
it is
Sojourn has a faster ult.
Or Soldier.
And if you can pop more ults, what's that mean?
More kill? Well, I mean, if you have good aim, more kills, yeah.
I was gonna say more chances for damage, which
That's also true, more damage. But yeah, you could also get more kills if you have good aim.
and I mean, we kind of saw that. I mean, Sojourn popped what, 2 ults?
Yeah, 2 ults, I think, actually. Maybe 2 or 3, maybe.
Yeah, 2 or 3 per round. And the Ashe, I only heard 1 Bob.
It was true. Looks like next map is a hybrid in King's Row.
I mean, we've seen King's Row come around a lot between.
I think it's the most popular map of the tournament so far. What do you say?
I'd say it definitely is really popular outside of Lijiang.
Oh yeah, Lijiang is pretty popular too.
But when we talk about King's Row,
Now entering King's Row.
Marist has a crazy Mei. If we recall, the last time Marist played on King's Row, what did they do to LIU? Bullied them with the Mei. Do I expect to see the same thing happen? Maybe.
Maybe they'll play. Maybe they won't. Maybe LIU will be playing Mei and they'll be playing something else.
Maybe, yeah.
They gotta find a way to be oppressive, and one of the best ways to be oppressive on King's Row is either Mei, Junkrat, or Hanzo's hold.
I mean,
Ready for
Well,
battle.
Hanzo's a give or take.
depends on your aim, yeah.
But like Hanzo's ultimate can technically cover the entire hallway section of the game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but also like I was saying, we end up seeing on the. We don't have. No, we do see Ohm back on the Mei,
Just one more mission.
which, if we remember how Ohm performed last time, completely owned the other team with Mei.
Ohm's just got a really, really good Mei sense, honestly.
3.
I want to see Ohm crush it on this Mei, but Long Island looks really hungry right now.
Objective A.
I mean, yeah, they do. I mean, they've got Steve back with the Mercy pocket, and they're going to push the right side. Ski taking the high ground. Someone.
Raiders gets taken down by Ninja, and it looks like the fight's getting close. Oh, Giraffe is collapsing inside the doorknob. Giraffe gets Ohm this time. Ohm is getting shut down this map.
I mean, I think they realized that Ohm's got a lot of value here. So what do they got to do? They got to get to him, and they got to get rid of him.
Target selection. They gotta build up to it. I have priority targets, right?
Yeah, I mean, they built a 4x4 in an assault position, and they went for it.
Yeah, it's an HBT compared to our HBV with the RBV Orisa, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't kill the Orisa, but looks like Maris is coming back. We're coming back in full force.
Raiders ult already. Ski ult already with the Mercy pocket.
He's got that aim. He's got it. He's killing him. But it's too late because Long Island already has the payload moving now. Unfortunate for Maris. They still got a chance to recover.
Yes, he is still at high charge. Oh, and just gets slapped.
Oh, that's crazy. He's getting pumped in damage, but fortunately, Haley's there just to save speed.
I mean, I'd say honestly, Haley Spark saving this Sojourn from her MI is kind of a big deal. However, this Mercy ult might even be bigger.
Oh, Giraffe is taken out. That's one huge horse of damage. Maris is going in with the Nano Ram, and it looks like Ram is just taking him out. Classical Ram.
I mean, yeah. Free money with the Ram kills there, so it makes sense that Ram would get really aggressive here.
Yeah, Ram knows what he's doing.
I want that payload moving. Stat.
So I want to look at the ults here. We have Long Island just picked up the Death Blossom. They've got the Nano in pocket, and Giraffe's coming up on ult. However, Marist is coming up. Well, as I say that, there goes the Mei ult.
Ooh, that's insane.
Oh, and there goes Giraffe's ult.
Giraffe is doing a lot of work right now. He's carrying the team on his back. And my God, I think it's hurting now, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, Vocal still had yet to pop his ult in that fight, where the male in that would have been a fight winning decision there. But seems like they held off from doing that.
Honestly, your personal take. What do you think is the key part of like Giraffe's success right now?
Draft success here is really coming off the supports. Because if you look at the comps, what is Maris to not have that we've been talking about all of the time help deal with the deal with the Ana.
Not Kiriko for sure. But if they just clap back, it looks like, and with multiple ults, it looks like. Lucio and Reaper have been traded for full team wipe, so we'll see how that goes.
I mean, that's 2 ults for a full team. Meanwhile, we look at Long Island. They are building back up 2 ults.
They're chilling, honestly.
I mean, really, Maris needs to look to pop this Ram ult and trade out to a different tank. I don't know what. Maybe when playing into Orisa, maybe you just play another Orisa.
Another Orisa? I would totally. Oh my goodness! The Raiders just got the Ana, and it looks like the Raph is gonna have some hard time struggling. Oh, he's feeling it. He's down.
Did we just see a? We just did see a Nano Lucio.
Boostio! And I love Boostio. What do you think about Boostio? What's your opinion on it?
I mean, I wanted to see that from FaceMist's perspective because I don't think he intentionally boosted.
I mean, you never know. Wait, was it you that boostioed me or was it I that boostioed you? I think I boostioed you.
You boostioed me. You
I've also nano brigged it.
Nano brig,
yes,
nano Curie.
Okay, I've done a lot of weird things. Don't worry about that too.
And there goes Vocal's ult. Like,
oh, it's being used. He gets Curie. Raph is taken out. Looks like that's all they're taking right now, but that's all the kills they really need when you think about it.
I mean, if I was Vocal right now, I'd be looking to switch tanks just to make sure you've got a better tank going into the next fight, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Looks like they want that Lucio to support that Ram's ult, honestly, it looks like. They want to have that, they want that, oh. It's like Ninja's in the back line right now.
Yeah,
Trying to get off a really good awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and they also have this huge play.
Oh, that's no more freeze.
You have a whole bunch of free fire by Ski on the Pharah who just got his ult.
Down. And it looks like they're flipping the point. It's just the healers. The healers can't do anything right now.
Yeah, I mean, you got Draft in this combination of DPS supports and tank here just absolutely capitalizing on the loss on Mara's side.
Yeah, honestly, it's crazy. This whole game in general, I've yet to see Draft being totally shut down. Obviously, he gets killed every now and then, but I've never seen him completely like being destroyed every single time. And that's justice being rained down.
But it only gets 1 pick, which is
a good trade though when you think about it.
I mean, when the points is close to finish Bondor, maybe not so much.
Oh, that's right, you're right. Although it looks like
Draft is doing some work.
He's going crazy. He's hungry. He's hungry. He wants that name.
I mean, you look at this Orisa, she is flipping his ass.
This Orisa, oh my, I think she's built multiple times already. That is crazy.
And that's a Nano Ram. Nano Ram in the backline and Nano Ram ult.
Oh, Draft is taken out by Diana. But Nano Ram didn't really get anything, so.
We have Doorknob on the Zenyatta.
That'll be interesting as Zenyatta can help melt targets completely. I think they're trying to go for a meltdown on Giraffe. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're trying to figure a way to shut out Draft. Which, I mean, honestly, from your experience, what do you think the best way to shut down an Orisa is?
It's healers.
Healers is one way to do it, but I'd also argue another Orisa.
That's also true, I guess. If you're willing to shoot down that lob.
I mean, that's true.
I will say, you're not wrong.
Raph is just getting these picks and cooking.
Raph is hungry.
I would love to see what Draft's kill feed looks like. Or kills look like and DPS look like
what
right
are
now.
Draft's stats? That's the real question.
Yeah, Draft has got some.
Score
I mean,
0-3. Switch
Long Island and Draft are just Draft is just carrying Long Island to a victory here.
Initiate
I mean,
match.
no time on the clock, but 70 meters to move. It'll give them a minute if we get into the next round. If we go another round.
Yeah, honestly, man, it's crazy. This is one of the, I think, the craziest games I've seen so far from both LIU and Maris.
Yeah,
And if LIU wins this,
we go into a double. We go into a second final.
crazy.
Ready for battle.
The LIU's been looking dominant this whole game so far. I have yet to see Maris actually have a full domination.
Yeah, I mean, we see LIU generally is following the same comp. They've been the same comp structure, except they switched the Ana for Kiriko.
And it looks like it's working out a lot better for them now than it was with the Ana, honestly.
I mean, we've yet to find out if this comp will work with Kiriko, but Kiriko can push out slightly more heals than Ana when there's no anti on a team.
There is the trade-off of more survivability.
Yeah, I mean, Ana does provide more survivability, but also Kiriko with the counter to the anti is big.
Vocal's going in with that big old Grandmaster. He's punching. He's hungry.
Speaking of that, Kiriko goes down.
Long Island is getting destroyed right now. They are having a horrible time with that. It looks like they might not even have the whole point of this honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think Maris is trying to assert its dominance here as the they're like, we won this last time. We're not going to let you have it again.
I think that's what they're going for. They're looking hungry. They're really mad. Looks like Long Island's made a swap though. They want a pharmacy, it looks like.
I mean, bringing pharmacy back. We saw he on the offense absolutely dominating with this pharmacy. So we'll see how this ends up working when you know you've really got one support to heal. What, 2 people, 3 people?
Yeah, and honestly, Baron in general just had a bad history of buffs and everything. You know?
I mean,
always getting railed by the hatchet.
I mean, Farah just never gets touched. It felt like.
True. Feels very underwhelming though, character. But LIU is making it work somehow. And I think it's because of just how they're able to execute their own plans.
I mean, there's Justice and Vocal with the Ram is just starting to push up real aggressively and pays for it.
Unfortunately, Vocal just couldn't work out his ult. Oh, punching her. But he does get that kill on Ohm, which is really crucial, I think, to this whole comp.
I mean, it's interesting to see Ohm is not playing main anymore.
It's again, looks like they want to get rid of that Pharah.
Yeah, I mean, far in a comp like this, or playing pre-Israel Farah is definitely a good call. However, there's Beat Drop.
Reaper roll, counter Reaper roll. It's Reaper trades, and unfortunately, Long Island gets the better trade of the two.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at these ults right now, and I don't know what I'm looking at in terms of, like, I see that he is back to building ult on Farah after just not even a minute, just a minute ago, just ulting.
Yeah, honestly, it's a quick turnaround for Ski, honestly. It's crazy how these incredibly good at ult economy.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the economy of ults between both teams, Both teams are very strong teams when playing into the ult economy, and understanding the fundamentals of it. However, I think LIU might just have a better perspective of what they're looking for and where they want people.
Brings relief.
Yeah. And honestly, if they beat Maris, it's an upset. No, honestly, they lost the last time they played Maris.
Yeah, I mean, Maris would definitely have to take it easy. Might need to take a breather after this.
They gotta recover. They gotta find a way to win this. Oh, and Skiga slept.
Oh, and there's a stick.
He dies now, but unfortunately, Vogel's taken out. That's a tank momentum already taken out. And they've lost the fight again.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Crazy.
I mean, Long Island is killing Maris momentum here on this point.
Long Island's ult economy, look at it. 80s, 70s. We're gonna get to 90s and 100s pretty soon. Maris has been holding on to ults for a while now. I haven't seen him use any ults in a while.
Yeah, they haven't really. I mean, they're trying to combo ults, but honestly,
wouldn't you want them to push Q immediately and just go in and see what they do?
I mean, I wouldn't say immediate Qs, but at least start copying them in combos. Like, there's the nano round.
There it is, but unfortunately, not much you can really do. It's just deterring enemies away. Hold on, which, I mean, I guess you want the presence, but... Mantra alone, I don't think...
Ooh. And there goes that one. Mantra getting ripped by the Reaper.
Yeah, honestly, Ramattra is better in a team environment than a solo environment, I would say. What would you think Ramattra is? Team environments or solo?
I mean, there's really no tank that's really good in the solo environment. All tanks are good for this.
Oh, it's just all is very hard.
All especially.
And it looks like Maris is able to come back finally. Her Ana just... Ana's a DPS? What would you say?
I mean, Ana, 20 damage per shot for the bionic rifle is not bad.
Howdy. Hey,
Especially when it's a tick.
Yeah. Although it looks like Maris is coming. Oh, that Ana is so close to dying. Oh, and honestly.
And Ana does manage to stick out to the Clara.
Yeah, Long Island's got 2 minutes to hold. They gotta stop it from going to push all the way up. Or else they'll lose the match.
2 minutes to win it.
Like the game is this simple. Maris is so low.
Oh, big one of Justice.
They got Nano. It looks like they're trying to now handle the flankers and everything.
I mean, I think that Ana probably would say, Ana being her, with Ana being her mother, you know, people never sleeps.
Crazy, they backed up right when that old cover Ram goes down the vocal. Looks like Long Island's a bit stressed out right now. They're looking sure what they want. But Long Island with the 2 picks. Ramatra's coming out with his ult. And that looks like that's... Oh!
Yeah,
I think that's the round.
Take it with 200 meters, with a minute, 11 seconds left.
Yeah. Looks like Long Island would be the first to make their moves. It's up to Long Island now to pull through. They want to win this match or not.
Initiating match.
I mean, we're looking at this here quite heavily, and a minute 11 on the clock. Well, it's like the old game show, a minute to win it.
One of the things I'm very curious is what are the compositions going to be like now? Actually, no, it looks like it's just Maris that's pushing.
Ready for battle.
See how this is going to work. I see how this is going to work.
I mean, it'll definitely be interesting to see played.
Oh, you know.
Especially out of
Surviving.
Alrighty.
Drop again.
Graf is playing that classic Orisa, but this time they have a Junkrat on their team and Sojourn. With BAP for survivability and Mercy.
Good to see you.
I mean, I think Kelly's definitely gonna pocket ski still.
True. Owen is on Cassidy. But I'm curious how this Cassio worked out since there's no more Pharah.
Yeah, I mean, Cassidy is there generally to target air characters, which, I mean, sure, there's an Echo, but on his team, but I don't see anything outside the Mercy who will more than likely be on the ground with this Sojourn.
And that Echo, obviously it'll help, but I don't know how much damage Echo will be able to pump out.
I mean, Echo can burst quite hard on squishies, but I don't think she has enough damage to
Sustain against long tanks like Orisa.
Yeah.
Sure. Vermacher's pushing up with his team though. Giraffe is holding off really well. He's getting pumped in through with damage though.
Yeah, Giraffe is making and taking up the space. Oh! So that,
Vogel's targeting. Vogel's. Home gets Ski. They get Vogel. Home gets Ninja. Oh, looks like Maris is getting the kills. Maris looks like they capped the point. Looks like Maris wins the map.
Victory.
it is 1-1.
Yeah, it's tied right now.
Varus makes that look like Varus made a very difficult role looking.
Very true.
So, what we just saw, just to recap, is Marist making an impressive final stand to just one tick. That's all they needed when LIU went down on top, got down to 0 seconds, and then, you know, when you don't have time, you don't get to take that again on the defense. So, take an attack on that, which meant that the hybrid map went to Marist. We see the difference between tanks. I want to talk specifically the tanks here, Draft and Voxel. What we ended up seeing is Draft and Orisa, which plays really well in the comp that LIU is managing to slot. However, the mix of tanks that Marist is playing and how they're generating ult and using ults are just marginally better than how LIU is using them, and that is what's making all of the difference in these comps.
For sure, for sure. Honestly, Maris is actually doing a good job managing their ults, their timing. Obviously now LIU is doing a good job with that too, but it looks like they slipped up a little bit on King's Row.
Initiating match.
Alright, so now we're on Havana? Yeah, looks like it. Is it the night map or the day map? That's the real question now.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to Havana now. They're asking about the map.
Oh. No, never mind. Looks like they're actually gonna play Havana now.
They are? It's
They're
1-1.
sending it now.
Havana is an interesting map to play. It's very linear.
Very
In
linear,
fact,
I
I would argue it's more linear than push. Which, that says something because, you know, push you only go two ways and both sides look the same.
Exactly. It's actually kind of sad how easily like similar push is. But and actually push is very symmetrical too. I really dislike push. But that's good. This map is like just linear in general. Like there's not much you can really
linear
do.
There, even the flanks that, you know, that you would want to use are linear.
Like you can tell which way is going which.
Yeah.
And like even if you're trying to flank, you end up in the same spot as everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. So
it
might give you high ground, or you might, you know, double back and just stare out a window.
Yeah. But both teams are playing poke. So like, honestly, at this point, I don't think anyone's gonna be flanking anytime soon.
I mean, I think Draft here needs taking a break.
Hello.
He's catching a breather, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the thing outside of the Ski and Spark combo that is carrying LIU right now.
Yeah, Giraffe was actually spinning those rocks, you know. Like, have you seen Detroit Become Human?
Yes, I have. I mean,
remember that coin? Remember when Connor was flipping that coin in the elevator?
Yeah, I mean,
it's like that coin trick in the elevator, you know?
Exactly.
That rock thing. Yeah, that was kind of sick. I won't lie to you.
I mean, so let's get down to this. We have both teams running Zenyatta. So this is really going to be a. This is really a
matter of who can focus who.
Well, this is a master's like a real orchestra because you've got both Sigmas and
Traders is taken down by Ski.
that's a big pick, especially since it was a headshot.
No. And Traders has got to walk back now.
Yeah, I mean Ski's also playing the high ground here, which gives him a little bit of rain and also has to push back.
It's a full vantage point. Obviously now the Widow's coming back, but he knows.
Ooh.
He knows. He's watching.
Oh, picking up Haley giving Maris some little lead.
He gets taken down by Vocal, that's for sure though.
I mean, you can see it on draft. He's got both orbs on him.
Ooh, that's rough.
Hello there.
But it's all good because Maris is holding it, looks like.
I mean, one thing that I want to say though about both these comps is because this is actually a duel of which team Zen stays the longest.
Oh, I'd agree with you too.
Because the longer that Zen is on the prowl, the longer that Discord is there, the more the Discord has time to find its mark.
Yeah, that's true. I agree completely. Plus, Zen now has Transcendence, can heal anything. Plus, that Discord can just increase damage.
Yeah, I mean it's a big combination to right like Zavala Bling here, you see he's got a Discord on the well had it, but now he's got Discord on Hanzo, but he's also got his healing orb on his tank, which is in his direct line of sight.
Yeah. Oh, Doorknob gets there's that.
Yeah. Doorknob 2 picks.
Face Misk is currently holding on to Trance. And it looks like Long Island is going to have to retreat again.
Yeah, Long Island's having a hard time actually standing in here. And Traders just gets picked by Ski again. Traders is having a hard time here.
Yeah, Traders, I don't know, for a Hitgang character, it's struggling against Projectile, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's real.
I mean, I thought you'd be able to predict anything now, but like,
there's the dragons right on top of the point.
But it looks like the Transcendence is saving everyone's lives.
It's not even saving anyone. It's
it's just being utilized.
Yeah, it's just being utilized to. One's being utilized to move the team forward. The other one was trying to be used to save the team from just losing complete control of the point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maris is just doing a strong 0.1 hold.
Yeah, I mean, Maris just is again trying to demonstrate that they are the top dogs for these team fights here on Havana. Which, I mean, with how Long Island's been pushing this, very slowly and very methodically. They're not making a whole bunch of games at once, but they're slowly implementing the draft. And here's the Gravitic Flux. And it's just
completely saved by the map.
I mean, I'm surprised we aren't seeing more use of these Discords by the Zens. But then again, these Zens are just having a hard time getting good lines of sight.
Yeah, it's tough when everyone's shooting at every direction, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when anyone sees a Zen, what happens to that Zen?
I don't know.
It's just getting targeted.
Yeah, Zen is like, when they spot Zen, they're gonna go for Zen almost immediately, you know?
That's a big anti-unvocal though. Let's Long Island in the last seconds move this and move into the indoors.
Your spirits lift.
Vokal's going crazy right now.
I mean, I'm not really surprised to see the Sigma into Sigma, but I honestly would wonder how this is going to play out, because both teams have a relative amount of hopes. But he's got the dragon here, and Varys, as long as they can control the lines of sight and then alive, will benefit from those discords as long as,
Oh, Ski and Giraffe are getting each other.
Really, is Speedo taking out...
Oh, Vocal kills himself.
Vocal does, but, Maris is the first to switch off the Zenyatta.
Ooh.
Oh, my bad. Long Island switched before, Maris, but they needed to, really a necessary pick for the attack. Maris didn't attack. Maris, I don't know.
Sigma 1v1s. Sigma 1v1s are going crazy right now, though. It's outwitting.
And Long Island making this interior push look easy.
60 seconds
A lot easier than most of the push, that's for sure. And they get out with 2 ults along with that also.
2 team kills on the inside. I just don't know how Maris is like. Maris has got to make this look. Maris has got to make this last hold look easy, otherwise, you know, it might get rolled by Long Island and bring us into another match.
Looks like it will be though. Look at that.
Traders picking. Is he gonna get another pick? Yeah. Gotta find another angle. Oh! Trades the headshot to be slept. And getting that next pick.
Omen's going crazy on that Hanzo. So is Traders going crazy on that Widow.
I mean, honestly, this is a pincer movement between Omen's Traders means it's really hard for Long Island to find a good mark. You know, you only got 1 sniper compared to 2.
Let them out.
One thing I'm concerned about though is what is Maris? How is Maris gonna fight back against his ults? Ski's coming up on those dragons, but right now Maris only has Nano and dragons. But right now, based on what's looking right now, I don't think Maris is gonna be able to even be able to use it if they keep up the momentum right now.
I mean, yeah, they might just need to toss the dragons on point right now to give them some options later.
60 seconds remaining.
Right now they have walls, but what's walls gonna do?
I mean, walls might give them the ability to toss that dragon more reliably on point.
I guess if you do see it as a game planner, yeah, it might be. Right now,
there's the dragons that we're talking about. Oh, gets rid of Giraffe.
Fortunately, Giraffe just can't absorb that. That's too sad.
Yeah, I mean, if he was closer, he might have been able to catch that, but you know, at that range, it's just impossible. You're just gonna eat those dragons right in the face.
That's pretty rough. How do you?
Giraffe switching off to Sigma finally, deciding it's time to dive.
Ooh. Dive on Sigma. I'm curious to see how this will play out, honestly.
I mean, we saw Giraffe play Monkey earlier, and it didn't end up too well for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Is he gonna make the same mistake? Oh, there goes.
What is that melody?
There goes both Nanos. On the team side.
Nano Winston is currently holding the point, it looks like.
It is so close here, and
Taking little baby steps to win.
Giraffe needs to make sure this gets as far forward as possible.
Ninja is taken out, unfortunately, so there's no more Reaper to actually do any damage.
I mean, also, you know, we might want to see a Lucio be pulled out by Maris just to. I mean, I guess Maris doesn't need it here.
Not anymore. And it looks like Maris has just stopped the whole push. So, based on what you saw, predictions for this next fight.
I mean, I definitely think we're going to see Sigma on Sigma again at the beginning.
Initiating
Why? What makes you say Sigma on Sigma?
Sigma on Sigma at the beginning just makes sense because of how the comps end up playing, especially right at the beginning. If I saw anything different, I'd be surprised. But because both teams want to play range and get in there and still have some sort of poke ability, Sigma just ends up being the best play into that.
Yeah.
Though Draft?
I'm playing the Ramatra. I guess we're wrong about that Sigma push. Maybe they want to go for a brawl attempt, maybe? What do you say?
Sigma does offer brawling capability. I don't think it's necessarily the right pick, though.
I mean, you never know. I mean, poke beats brawl, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah. But, mixing the poke and the brawl capabilities, you know,
Of course. My workout is my
you kind of, you have to mix it up a little bit.
What are they doing?
They're trying to play the door.
Why would you play the door?
With
That's
a, they're playing
what-
brig
what
with
is-
the door. They're playing a brig
That's real
up at
brave
the
on
door.
their
Yeah.
part.
I mean, this is a really aggressive comp. So, the Long Island team entire plan is just to fight them, fight Maris at the door.
I will admit though, they just threw a damage orb. I don't think that's necessary in that kind of environment. Also, what is this? They just lost their tank. This is horrible.
Yeah.
A horrible misuse of this composition. I will not lie to you.
I mean, Maris definitely showing you don't want to fight them at the door.
Yeah, they just hard through. I won't lie to you.
I mean, I wouldn't say a throw, but they can fight. They will be able to get a second fight, though it will be a later fight.
Yeah, let's hope though.
I mean, this card is getting up to the corner here, which generally should favor Long Island having a few more different angles to poke from, but
Hopefully. But looks like we're going a bit more brawly, so I mean, obviously, you know, it worked earlier, but it wasn't completely that great.
there's the first nano.
Ooh. Enemy Traders goes down with that Reaper. That map is going to be insane sleep from
Ninja
Basement.
just slept, and we're seeing in the back line here of Long Island that this Ana is just trying her best to keep everyone up. She's 91 on ult. The plan here is probably to nano ram just to try to push Maris off point.
Yeah, it's crazy.
There's a melody, and there's a ram, and there's a nano ram.
Ooh, Giraffe is going in. Getting them kills. He's going out now.
Giraffe gets a double, and like I said, pushes him off the point. However, he's trying to get rid of that window, which burning out that window is probably the most important thing. Make sure that Maris couldn't use their window to burn down the team.
Yeah.
But we do have 2 ults for 1 here. We're looking at sure Ninja is coming up on ult, but Ski has got this
Got a dead
Dead
eye.
Eye on the pocket.
I knew it might work out well.
There goes Bohm and the artillery strike. Doesn't find anything.
I knew him being thrown out. Looks like it's just his owner.
I mean, both teams went into the ram here. This is going to be a duel of who can use ram more effectively. Ninja goes.
Unfortunately, his team is just fight, so really can't do much.
I
Now,
mean,
honestly, with the way it's looking, Long Island looks pretty strong right now.
Long Island might be coming back for another chance to bring back another fight.
Another chance, man. Oh man, that's crazy.
If they can bring back one more fight, this might give them a chance to take everything back. You know, fresh slate.
Seems like they just play a lot of Ramatra.
I mean, well, Ramatra is really working for them here. On out of position, but Draft gets slept there.
Ninja gets. Oh my gosh, I think that's the fight. Don't you think so too?
Yeah, the big triple kill.
Unfortunately, I don't really think those kills are gonna work out too well for Harris, but
I mean,
that's the game.
that might very well be game unless we get Doorknob gets here on point with. Oh no, he doesn't. He gets him, and yeah, that'll be. That's over. Yeah. Oh, they do get touched, but
Last minute.
I don't think Traders
they're not
Traders
gonna
get it
hold.
on. Oh no, Traders touches, but it's not enough. It's everyone's just trying to touch this point for 1 second.
Down. That's
But
game.
yeah, that is game.
Long Island wins.
Long Island bring this back 2-1.
That means they gotta play one more time.
One more game. It's going to be a clean slate here. 0-0 going in. One more time. Draft carrying LIU against Maris here.
Yeah, Draft is doing a really good job so far.
And honestly, looking at this is Draft is carrying LIU to victory here.
Yeah, honestly.
But will it happen one more time?
I don't know. Luck can only go so far, you know?
I mean, 3 matches. LIU, this could be the straw that...
They've literally played each other twice now.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be a very interesting map to play. It's just an interesting match. But Marist won the first time, LIU won the second time. This is a third try. We're gonna see who. I honestly, I don't even know who's gonna win anymore.
Yeah, really,
It could be LIU. It could be Marist. You know?
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough fight. And it's a tough round for both.
Really, really tough right now.
What do you expect to see going into what's essentially an overtime match?
Right now, honestly, I would say probably, and we're not gonna avoid the rematch rate. Played every, I guarantee you. But we played every game. We're gonna see Ramacha just pressing a button and all the kills will happen. I honestly don't know anymore. This game is up in the air now. It's kind of like a back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is really back and forth. There is no question about it. Really, I'm interested to see how they utilize supports in their comps to enable their DPS and their tanks to most effectively manage the situation.
So, are we taking a break for this, or are we going straight into the next game?
I think we're gonna take a short break, solely so players can
Cover the wrist, hopefully.
I mean, I think both teams might need a second just to cool down, but we never know. You might be going right into a game.
Yeah, we're good for a break. Oh, never mind. We're going to a game almost immediately. Never mind.
I mean,
never mind. Man, oh man, they want to get into
Initiating match.
All right, so all the casters in West Point Esports has to go. We have a curfew because we live in a great school. But yeah, we had to head out. Chocolate says goodbye, but he's gonna walk away. So you can say bye if you want, Ra.
Goodbye,
I'm about
say
to
bye.
say bye.
Bye.
Great showing today. From West Point. Great game.
Big competition.
4,
Big
3,
game.
2,
Thank you guys.
1.
Words
Round
of
Hands up there.
inspiration from Rock.
Yeah, that was actually a really good speech.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You just
All right.
out the dome.
So we're gonna let them go back to the game, but we won't be casting anymore. So y'all have a good night.
Good to see you. My ultimate is set up straight. My ultimate is ready. Go. I'm watching over you. How's it going? Thank you.
Traveling to Nepal. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Round. Traveling to Nepal.
Hello. I have my eye on you. Enhancing your strength. I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? Thanks for the tip.
Choose fighting for you.
Double float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. Repositioning. Greetings. Hello.
Forward barrier activated. Neutralizing projectile. 끼고 있네. 어림도 없지. Initiating defense matrix.
وريهم قوتك.
Justice reigns. On the move. You cannot escape me.
A.
Coalescence is almost ready. Pain is
Traveling to Eichenwald. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Hello. I have my eye on you. I have my eye on you. Greetings. Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Bold and ready.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Come on, get up. Healing stream connected.
I will put them in the ground.
Hello. Hello.
It's just a scratch.
Hello.
Put them in the
Hello.
ground.
I thank you. Hello.
I will give you shelter.
I keep you up. I am unstoppable.
Kill. 60 seconds remaining. Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Sie werden mich nicht kriegen.
Show them what
Hello.
you've got.
Hello.
Seconds remaining.
Sterben nicht. Nichts getan. Heroes never die. Point locked. Let the Kitsune guide you. There's much for you to do.
Hello. 10 seconds.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reaper.
It's an from you.
Score 0 to 1. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Hello, right there. Greetings. Hello. Hey. Do what?
Stay still for hours, waiting for the perfect shot.
I don't know how you zip around without getting dizzy.
Greetings. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Freie Pflicht.
Take everything from them.
ultimate is charging. Hey. Hey. Special delivery. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Helden sterben nicht. Helden sterben nicht. I am unstoppable. Bob, do something.
The flames of liberation rise. You are safe with me.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Hello.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Look at you.
Your end is within my reach.
It's going to get interesting.
Greetings.
The payload won't progress like this.
Aerial positioning underway. En route.
Heroes never die.
Team 60 seconds remaining.
Comes. Hello.
Seconds Traveling to Havana. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
You're a chancer.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
The barrier appears.
Hello there.
The payload has reached.
My ultimate ability is charged.
No one can hide from my sight. I see.
The barrier is weakened. My barrier is gone. Barrier activating the barrier.
Hello. Hello there. Hello. Clever. Taking damage.
Bonjour. Hello. Hello there.
Bonjour. No one can hide from my sight. Hello. Hello. Lending a hand.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Barrier initialized. The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Une mort magnifique.
assistance. Your assistance is appreciated. In my web. I want what you call. Hello.
Seconds remaining. My data surge is not yet ready. 10 seconds remaining. Not so fast. Advance head. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
These conditions are not optimal for experimentation, but they are optimal for a tan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. remaining.
I need that.
Damage.
Barrier initialized. Barrier splintering. Barrier has been overwhelmed. What awaits us beyond this plane?
Double.
One shot.
Forest watches over you.
Hey.
The barrier appears.
Receive my aid.
Hey there.
Careful. We're outnumbered.
Receive my aid.
60 seconds remaining.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Universe does not weep when the sun sets. Desired result needs
Get in there, Bob.
10 seconds remaining. Overtime.
What we hope to witness